This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Great to have your company. Once again, the European Cricket Series is in England and Rains Park is home. It's day 3 coming up, and of course we're halfway through the action in Group A. One of these 5 teams is going to miss out on the quarterfinals. Hard to know which one at the moment. It's been up, it's been down, it's been turning around. Get ready, get set. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series England Wimbledon, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another big day in European cricket, day 3 of this European Cricket Series in England. Wimbledon, our host club. We're at the Rains Park Sports Ground. Apologies, we have had a 30-minute delay to the start of the day due to a power issue on site, and there is I suppose that's a bit of bad news that we've had to wait, but the good news is that we will stay with a 10-over game and try and get back on track and catch up that time. There is a 15-minute little break during the day anyway, which we've got to work with. So we will head straight into match number 11. Spencer versus East Molesey. I do have some toss news. East Molesey winning the toss, and their captain, Clyde Reeves-Fortune, has elected to bowl first. So Spencer had a really rough day, day 1. They got pasted basically twice. And they did get things back on track yesterday, though, including their win over Banstead, who were all conquering on day 1. So Spencer 2-2 against East Molesey. They've been an up-and-down team as well. And, well, the real Rufus comes in. Rufus Bullock comes in for the first match of his tournament. In fact, they bring in 4 players that haven't played in the tournament yet, Spencer. So ringing the changes there. For East Molesey, well, Luca Woods listed to open there, the Serbian international. Dominic Millard was very good behind the stumps, I think, when he was in the side. I suppose the big question, will Clyde Reeves-Fortune take a bit more of that responsibility? We saw him having more of a leading role yesterday. A man that played 2 tests for South Africa not too long ago. For Spencer, though, they just turned their fortunes around, didn't they? I think Scriven's been very good at the top of the order. Having said that, they do go in as fairly healthy underdogs in this one. Spencer 27% against East Molesey 73% according to the supercomputer. So yeah, these 2 teams, they occupy 2nd and 3rd on the ladder. And the good news is, despite the 30-minute delay, if you just joined us, the match will remain a 10-over contest. So 4 points are all up for grabs. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, day 3. And Tina Goff, well, she's off captaining MCC today, Marylebone Cricket Club. And so we do have a more than able replacement for her. And making his ECS England debut in 2025 is none other than the only Rico Full. Rico, good morning. Welcome back. I know you had such star power that you knocked the power out, but I bet you can't wait to get underway here on day 3.
Good morning. Yeah, I cannot wait. It's going to be an absolute blast. And as you said, these 2 teams, well, they have played each other once before. Of course, that was on match number 4, when on a day where Spencer didn't have a good day, did they? They lost both their matches on day 1, but they came back well yesterday. But last time these guys played, Spencer batted first to put the Nelson on the board, 111 for 7, but East Molesey knocked those off with 25 balls to go, taking all the points. Hey, it's a good day for me and you to be together, because today is International Day of Friendship. Now, our friendship goes a long way back. So to all of our viewers out there, I hope you enjoy this International Day and be thankful for relationships that are built between friends worldwide. It's a very special day today.
Is that different from International Just Friends Day, where everyone that gets friend zoned gets together and has to kind of tell their sob stories? No, I'm very happy to have so many friendships in European cricket. But we have a special one, don't we?
We certainly do. All right, here we go. No friendship between the batter and the bowler. Toby doing the bowling, and the batting wants to get funky straight away. Well, tries to do the little bit of the old reverse Archie to get us going. First thing this morning, that's Daniel Adams now. He's been in good form, hasn't he, Daniel?
He's been good since he's come into the side, and was pretty dominant yesterday with the bat, like the left-hander. Matches up nicely against Crowther as well, who's he's a lively bowler. He's enjoyed his week. I think just speaking to him the bit he hasn't enjoyed is getting smashed out of the ground a few times.
Well, if at first you don't succeed, we'll try again. And that's exactly what Adams does here. And he gets that to go for 4 runs. A lovely shot. And this time he executes it beautifully. And, well, Toby Crowther, you were saying one thing he didn't like was being hit about. Well, here we go. Just steps right across the off stump. That ball is actually your middle peg. But it's perfect timing, perfect placement. 4 runs as the first runs on the board on this day 3 of this European Cricket Series in England. And of course we are in Wimbledon and at the Rains Park ground. It's great to be back here again. Of course, was here for the very first European Cricket Series in England last year, and that was here as well. Toby with a reply, goes a bit fuller. He's unlucky. Now this time is not from the middle of the bat that it goes into that area. Fine. It comes off the inside edge. Good reply there from Crowther.
Yeah, it was. I think bowling, you end up just, I suppose, trying things. And I think when you always got no pressure as a bowler because you're expected to get smashed. So I think we've seen a lot of bowlers have success, especially some of these tall bowlers with the back of their handers, which on this AstroTurf does bounce and get a bit awkward. But Rika, I'm telling you, we've done a lot of cricket, you and I, but I've seen some of the biggest hits I've ever seen this week. There's been some absolute monsters. We've got the kids in the school holiday cricket camps on either ground.
I love that. It's fantastic, isn't it?
Part of the action.
A little bit over pitch. That's been hit well, and that's going to get past the inner ring. And no chance for the fielder. It's going to go all the way, and it's going to go to a zone offer. Well, I did say it is International Friendship Day today, and a lot of our friends, Vinny, people we know well from our YouTube chat, have made their way here to the Rains Park ground. A bit of foot fielding there, actually. But yeah, very good morning to, I can see John Heasham is over there. Steve McVeigh. Oh, goes for the big one. Inside edge again. This time goes to fine leg. Will just be a single.
I like the fine leg back, actually. It's a little bit retro, but I think with so many batters good at that deflection shot, it's fairly low risk shot on a surface that's consistent in bounce, that you force them to maybe just hit a real shot. So kind of make them drive over the top. So I don't mind that. It's a run-saving position, maybe a catching position as well, if there's one of those uncontrolled ramps. Graf's doing a pretty good job early on. Last ball the first.
This time he goes the other way, and it is the reverse from the left-hander. And pretty close to the man who's there at the short third. He can't do much about that. So getting nifty, getting crafty, getting funky first thing in the morning is Adams. And brings up another boundary.
It's a really good shot, isn't it? The modern batter. It's something that our forefathers probably would not believe. At end of the first over, 14 without loss. Still think the bowler wins the over on points there. I think 15 and over seems to be the average run rate. It's the maximo rate here. Have a look at East Molesey. I mean, despite sitting third on the ladder, they've hit, maybe the second on the ladder, actually. I have to check that. But 18 sixes per 10 overs. That's huge.
That's massive, isn't it?
I mean, that's basically saying, they're hitting 18 sixes per 10 over innings. Bounced it. It's hard to believe they don't have that top spot anymore after their first day. That was absolutely ridiculous what we saw from them. But yeah, it's been frenetic, put it that way. East Molesey, pardon me, they're second at the moment on the table with 3-2 record, 12 points. And the
teams have been, form has been up and down, hasn't it? And that goes to tell you just how close all these teams are. I mean, there's been wins and losses for everybody. It's not been, we're so used to seeing dominating teams, aren't we? Team would, in each group, there's normally one or two that go undefeated. Maybe net run rate separates them, but not here. Everybody is so close to each other. If it seems to be, if a batter clicks in one side, then you end up going and winning a match. We have seen some big scores. Swing and a miss here. And it's a player that we know very well, Luca Woods.
Yeah, Luca, Serbian international, with an ECN 100 to his name against Cyprus. And
played away.
Use the pace here. Wagstaff, keeper, coming in, although he won't be doing the keeping actually today, or in this game at least. Elliot Deeks behind the stump, so Wagstaff playing as a specialist bat, has to open. I was going to say, Luca, he's not trying to bowl too fast, but even the pace he had on it was used well by the batter there to deflect to 4.
Yeah, very good player, good all-rounder. Serbian international, but of course made that cracking 134 against Cyprus back in the ECC 2024. And he gets some good lift there. I mean, it's a throwback from the keeper. Applied inquiry. The umpire will say not out, but just look at this one take off. Definitely hit the seam. Watch this one go.
Yeah, natural variation. Batter kind of freezes when he sees it rearing up on him. It's an excellent piece of bowling from Luca. Yeah, we have seen him, especially with the new ball. I think it might hit the seam, pretty pronounced seam on these Grizzly balls. And that one definitely took off.
Just making some, looks like debating whether to make a change there in the field. And they are. They're just moving. Just moving the third. They can't make up their mind. I think they want him as fine as possible for that reverse again that Adams might pull out. That's well bowled, right on the money. It's played away and straight to one of several fielders there on the offside inside that 30-yard circle. You've got point, two men cover, and also mid-off in there. This one's down leg side. That's going to whip away. We'll go all the way. Bolle, Ginnasona, Shaka, Lagia. Slightly quicker there from Woods, but he strays his line just a little bit onto the pads. And look how quickly that Daniel Adams is onto that. Cracking shot. 6, the first of many, Vinny.
Yeah, and just going with the angle there. Helped on its way. Even the fine leg back. It's only a spectator. Last ball the over.
Hit firmly. Yes, it's the call. Direct hit would be interesting. And, well, they do make it. But I do feel that if that one had hit, that Adams was running into trouble. He wants to take the quick single, wants to go back on strike. Let's take a look at this again. It was a risky one. See, he's running hard. Has to just avoid the bowler. Luca just steps across. Had to go around him. And I think that put him about a yard behind. If that hit, that would have been close. Hey, talking about the maximum rate here, as we have a look at the standings here. Let's talk about this first. We were talking about the way they are. Well, Banstead there, sitting at the top. They did come back with a win yesterday. Remember that after winning both their matches comfortably on day one. Yesterday, they lost 2, but did come with a win there against Weybridge at the end of the day, which put them top. East Mosley, they are second, so could quite easily go top. But, yeah, looking at the run rate here, 15.3 is the rate they're going at per inning. So 153 per innings, and on the maximum rate, it's around that 13, isn't it? About 13 sixes per innings, which is very close to being right up there at the top, only just behind Hornchurch, I believe.
Yeah, Hornchurch was the highest scoring series so far this year, and Jersey was second. But I think this is between the two at the moment. I've seen a lot of sixes. Which doesn't surprise me when you see the quality, the technical quality of the batters I think that we're seeing here. But the bowlers have to find a way. I actually think they've been pretty competitive so far, East Mosley. And now they go to spin, and Houghton has been a pretty good play with the bat and the ball so far. And so they go to spin in the third over. If you can win the battle with 15 off your over, I think you've won the over. As a bowler, Woods, bit of an awkward one in the dirt, does really well.
Excellent fielding. Just take a look at this. This is top draw, and see where he feels this. It's part of the outfield where the grass has kind of disappeared and a bit of sand there, but he keeps his eye on that well.
You need a European cricketer for that part of the ground because a lot of the European grounds maybe not necessarily as lush as some others, but. This outfield, even with a bit of rain yesterday, it's lightning quick.
Houghton down the leg side. I think that's always drifting for me. We've got a good angle here. We've got a good angle and a dangerous spot, I would say, Vinny.
I think it's a good decision. Doesn't really spin back a lot. Seemed to hit him in line, maybe with leg stump. But it's wide of the crease there. I mean, it's close. I just think it might have even also been climbing a little bit. So, yeah, good decision. Umpire's been excellent, I'm going to say, so far.
Yeah, good call there. Here comes Houghton once again, and this time fires it in a little bit quicker. Wants to go for that, the reverse again. There's Adams, but misses out on it. He was keen to get back on strike, wasn't he, at the end of last over, but it hasn't gone to plan so far. Just a few dots, a leg by, that's up in the air. Maybe it's an opportunity. Fielder coming back, And, oh, that is absolute class. What a catch that is from Clyde Reeves Fortune. Well, Fortune, they say, always goes well for the brave. Well, this is a brave catch. It is a fantastic take. This will be right up there as one of the catches of the tournament already. He's got a lot of ground to make up. Then full stretch, full dive. What a catch that is from Clyde.
Great professionalism here. It's always exciting when we get a test cricket on the network. And
wow.
Clyde, he just made up his mind. He was willing to put his body on the line. You've got to love that commitment. And Adams, he's dangerous, but now he's out of the picture. And Spencer lose their first wicket, 30 for 1.
Yeah, brilliant bowling as well. You've got to take nothing away from that. It's a good decision inside the power play to go to the spin of Archie Houghton, and he's rewarded with a wicket right at the end of that third over. You can see that Adams was getting a little bit frustrated. There wasn't a boundary in that over. Only goes for just the 4 and an outstanding world-class catch, which gets rid of the dangerous Adams. He goes for 18.
Yeah, great catch by Clyde. Now, another very clever bowler, Sri Devi, coming on, and it's Adios Pelota. All fans.
Ooh.
Oh, that's Saeed down there. I know he was pretty disappointed to put down a catch yesterday. This one was just over his head. And this Spanish squad under early attack, I wouldn't expect anything less. Sri Devi's first ball disappears thanks to Wagstaff.
Sri Devi just a little bit short, and it had everything going right for him. It was the right length, and it got absolutely clobbered. Well, it goes to some benches which are vacant at the moment. It's still pretty early here, right? And Sri Devi, it's got to go a little bit fuller. He does, and that's crunched down the ground. Got work to be done. And, well, Clyde, who's just taken a fantastic catch, makes that one look easy, but it's not easy as this ball bobbles away to you in the outfield.
It is not easy, and it's kind of funny that probably the roughest part of the ground is in a hot spot. It's that kind of long off area, deep extra cover area.
That's hit firmly, and once again, very good fielding. This time it's Woods. Woods looks like he's beefed up a little. He looks like a strong young man. I know the first time I saw him, he was he could looked like a guy who could have spent a bit of time in the gym. But it looks the business now.
To know his secret.
That's gone a long way. Adios Pelota. Seis good at us. And I think that's some of our juniors over there have to return this one. We touched on this a little bit earlier. Isn't it lovely? I mean, it is the summer holidays here, of course, in England. Kids will be off 6 weeks, and what's better than to spend some of those weeks at a cricket camp like this. And not only do we have the kids there to our right, but to the left as well. So we'll see them in action a few times as well. Sri Devi hasn't gone so well this over, and this one is going to be another one that's going to get away. It will go all the way. There's 6 runs, and Seis Guerreras. I know that the batter's probably liking the sight screen where it is, but it's not the best for us, is it?
It's not great for us, but you just got to imagine what's happening behind there. Also, a great crew at 2 circles. Give us good pictures, don't they? 50 up now for Spencer. Have been, I suppose, a little bit quietened. It's funny, that 13 run rate is average for the year in ECS, but certainly not quite average here. It's a couple of points higher.
This time goes over the off, just gets it over the infield, and once it gets past you, it ain't going to stop until it gets over that boundary. So maybe a slight chance there, but Wagstaff gets plenty off that. He certainly did like the bowling there, Tharun Sridevi. That's an expensive over. It's a magical one. 24 coming off the 4th, and at the end of 4 overs, the score 54 for 1.
Horler has come out to bat as well. Now Rico, I've got a little bit of exciting news from HQ as well.
Oh, really?
Okay.
I like a little bit of excitement in the morning.
You've been on a little bit of a break. What, a week and a half? Crefeld was the last one you did, I think. By the way, well done on the golden ball there. Very good. Probably should have had one in the women's as well.
Yeah.
You and Tina doing a great job, and you'll get to see a bit of Tina over the next few days as well, as I'll be heading off to the Gibraltar 13, as it's now known.
Gib 13, I like that. Hey, by the way, I know you said it already, but good luck to Tina today.
Yeah, she might even pop down. There's a chance we'll have a sighting. Tina,
okay.
she's only playing in the afternoon. So she said, yeah, the ground's on on the way. She might pop down.
Well, this one, it's a bit of a miscue. Has it got enough to go all the way? It does. Wasn't out the middle, but he will get 6 runs from it as Freddie Horler gets his first boundary, and he does it in 6. As Saeed again, he is so keen to make amends for the one he put down yesterday.
Yeah, that was, we're not quite out of the middle, but good enough. Back to live action here.
Play out to the side.
So, okay, here's the news that, you know, I love it when a plan hatches, and there's something happening. There's something hatching.
Now, is there?
In the ECN universe, in the ECN biosphere. That's all I'm going to say. And over the next few days, and probably, you know, heading into even to the start of Croatia, over the next few days, all will be revealed, put it that way. Right now, we're going to see a ball hit over cover, and Wagstaff, unencumbered by the duties of wicket keeping in the second innings. He has to make his mark with the bat. Basically turns that into a half volley the way he charges, premeditated, and he gets 4 runs. Put that with the total. So Spencer, last ball the 5th, and this one is going to go out of the ground as well. Launched. So that'll be 50 for Wagstaff, and he will bring it up off 16 balls. He's had a classic ECN so far. Sometimes he's had to kind of throw himself on his own sword for his team, but now he's been brilliant. That was one over cover, and then the one over the long on to bring up the 50. That will also take us to the end of the over. So 73 for 1 after 5. Hey, let's bring you into the commentary box. Yes, the one, the only, Rico Full is with me. Mini Sound, of course, here at the Rains Park Sports Ground. And, okay, now, Rico, I'll tell you, something is hatching. So here we go.
Oh, wow.
Stay tuned. There's a few clues there. You can see the egg emoji. Of course, the traditional lurker emoji. Something new is hatching at ECN.
So just clipped away off the pads.
So
single.
Can we have another look at that? I know Krista's pushing the buttons today, but what do you think it is? Have a look at it. Are there any clues?
Looks like
Something
a stormtrooper to
hatching.
me.
Yeah,
it's
does
a stormtrooper.
Something out of Star Wars.
Yeah.
It's like a scuba diver. Check out those flippers.
Oh, actually, yeah. Okay, well, check this one out first. That's gone a long way. It's another biggie. 6 more. So he's good at us, mass. And Freddie Horler gets another one away here. Hits this pretty nicely. I say Freddie. I don't think that's Freddie here. I think the scoring's just running a little bit slow here. It's a big hit once again from Wagstaff. Hasn't he turned on the style? I mean, he took a second seat, really, didn't he, when Adams was out there? But since Adams gone, he's just, oh, well, talk about gone. It's his turn to go now. He's a little bit unlucky here, actually. As this one from Archie Houghton, who's bowled absolutely beautiful. Picks up his second a little bit quicker, angles it into him, and hits the top of the pad here, thigh pad, and goes on to the stumps. So his unfortunate way to get out. Just when I was saying that, after the removal, and that again was a great catch taken by Clyde off the bowling of Houghton. He took control, raised the 50, but that'll be the end of him. And it looks like Rufus is going to be the next batter who comes in at number 4.
The real Rufus will stand up. But first, we've got to say goodbye to Jens for 56. Good inning, 6 sixes and 4 fours, striking it over 3 a ball, 80 for 2. He's been the one that's kind of carried the inning so far, to be honest. That one from Houghton just kind of slid in, kind of cramped in for room, didn't it? Slid off the leg and onto the stumps. So, yeah, Rufus Bullock is into the side for the first time. So excited to see him. He lent his name to Freddie Horler for some reason. And we're still trying to work out how that happened.
That sweep shot played away. I say it should be stopped. He's going to be disappointed there, the fielder. And the young man is saying, I could have had that, I could have had it. I could have stopped that. That's all you need, don't you, when you're a fielder on the boundary. Let's take a look at this again. And the worst thing about this is if he sort of palmed it away. Yeah, there you go. Couldn't got a stronger hand to it. He might be in action again, but this one's going to be a wide. Fires it down the leg side. And partially stopped by the keeper and the gloves, combination of the gloves and the lid there, I think. Good variation Houghton has, the slower one, the quicker one. It's going to be another wide though, unfortunately, as it's fired down the leg side, comes off the keeper's pads. It's 2 wides will go down in the book.
Yeah, it's been a good spell though. I always talking about with that 15 and over kind of par, anytime the bowler is able to win the battle with 30, I think they've done their job very well.
Yeah, see, that's up in the air. This is going to go all the way as well. You know, you can see why a lot of the spectators have parked themselves over there. Everybody, I think, in the hunt for a crowd catch and their moment of glory, their moment of fame.
Because of the technical issues, I haven't been able to get in the chat yet, but I'm trying to get in now. As that should be
great
gone.
catch.
Yeah, well done. And
great catch.
Well, I knew there wasn't room for 2 Rufuses at the crease, and the fake Rufus is going to have to go. Just a thick outside edge. Houghton will finish with 3 for 23. Great work from the left armour. And Spencer, 93 for 3.
Yeah, he's bowled so well. And it's all about the way that he's varied, not only his length, but his pace. Intelligent bowling from Archie Houghton. He's a very good all-rounder. We know that already. But what a good catch this is. Seen 2 very good catches this morning. Of course, it was that brilliant one from Clyde, and there's another one there. This time is Ashraf, who holds on to an absolute beaut, diving full length to his right. So Freddie will go for 10 to make it a chance to see that catch again, maybe. We have a quick look.
Okay.
Something is hatching now. A few people have said that maybe the footwear
at the moment
is the clue, perhaps.
At the moment, it looks like after the police have left the scene, hasn't it? And you see the chalk outline. But
yeah.
I do believe that we'll get to see a little bit more every day, and we'll see exactly what is hatching at ECN. So stay tuned. We might check that a little bit later as well. Give us your ideas. I'm going to get in the chat right now. I'm going to see what the fans think. Good catch, that one, wasn't it? As he put his body on the line.
Elliot Deeks is the new batter that's joining Rufus out there.
He'll do the keeping for Spencer in this game. They've mixed that position up a little bit.
Spencer, remember key victories when we were here last year? Well, that one stays a little bit low, doesn't it, Vinny? It sort of skids through. And yeah, they finished, we had good victories against Hornchurch and Tunbridge Wells last year. Finished 3rd from 5 in the group. Hit well, but should be stopped here by Clyde, who patrols the boundary really well, just keeps it to the 1. And remember, they beat Twickenham in the Eliminator, 162 to 127. Beat Wimbledon in qualifier number 2, 179 to 133. But of course, came up stuck against NCCA, who chased down the 134 they put on the board quite comfortably. And, well, talk about comfortably. It probably should have been a comfortable stop. And it's one that's right at the ankles of the fielder. Probably was in 2 minds what to do here. Probably weren't expecting it, and then certainly not expecting a bounce like that. It's going to get past him. It's going to be 4 runs. It's a little bit of a streaky one. The batter sees the funny side of things. Waiting to make eye contact with the fielder, who probably doesn't really want to be having a look at Deeks at the moment. Yes, Spencer losing finalist last year against NCCA, but after a shaky start this time round, they are on the move. But there's that one, fielder coming in from the deep, diving forward. That's Jake Tarling. And I wonder if he gets most of this or just bounces before him. We might get a chance to look at it again very quickly here before we go back to the live action. I think we go back here, back to the live action. Well, that's the replay. Next ball was this one here, down the leg side. It's called a wide by the umpire. There's been a few down the leg side from the bowlers. And that's the slightly quicker delivery, well bowled. Just a bit of extra pace in that one from Dylan Marks.
Yeah, Marks. Didn't play the first games, but he's been a good addition. That'll be the 1 bouncer for the over. Remember, you do get 1. Second one would be a no ball if he bowls over the shoulder. Just a short run here, Marks.
Gets another dot ball through. So once again, it's those variations. I think on a track like this, it's already evident from the 2 days of action that we've seen that it's a good batting track. Batters have gone out there and scored runs freely and quickly and hammered the ball to all parts of the ground. But bowlers, they're going to have to use all the tricks they've got to try and keep the scores down. Quick look at the groups, and of course, pretty soon, Group B will be starting tomorrow.
Yeah, it won't be too long.
Yeah, it won't be long, will it?
No, not tomorrow.
Day after.
Yeah, day after tomorrow.
Yeah.
It'll start on Peacock Friday. You get a sneak peek at Group B before the weekend break. Hey, that means you get a break, Rico. You deserve it. So, yeah, 5 teams in Group A. You see the teams in Group B, including the host Wimbledon. Let's get back to live action.
This is nicely played. Well, we always like to see a little bit of sexy cricket on the network. And this is exactly what we see here. There we go, beautifully played. The reversal on Archie. And it's a lovely shot there from Elliot Deeks. And he'll get 4 runs for it as well. And that's one thing I think that a lot of people that I've been speaking to say, right, when you go to England, we're looking forward to it again because the batters bring out the funky shots. And we also see some world-class fielding. Well, we've seen that in this match already, haven't we, from the fielders and the batters. This time uses his feet well and crunches this down the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Over cow corner, 6 runs.
Yeah, kind of playing from behind here, Spencer, but still kind of clinging on to the Goldilocks zone at 40%. That's a nice one. That'll help. 6 over mid-wicket. Okay, so yeah, Kroom has given a couple of ducks hatching emojis. Jam on the beats short saying Darek is coming. Oh, Darek. Sounds like very Star Wars. Up in the air. Well, it will be dropped. Almost like a shot to nothing there. A great effort. I feel like Clyde might have reached that, but he didn't want to collect his teammate and put him in hospital. So in the end, it was Sri Devi that attempted it, but the backup came from Clyde Reeves' fortune.
Just couldn't get his hands to it, and he goes down quite heavily there, but well backed up by Clyde. And just pushed down the ground, Clyde. Hello viewers and welcome back. Apologies once again just for that slight delay, but we do continue, and it is once again Toby Crowther that's doing the bowling, and we just saw an opportunity for a catch there from the man at fine, but catch goes down, ball goes over for 6. It's been confirmed. So you join us back. We're in the 9th over with the score 120 for 4. Short again, and that will go all the way. It gets the punishment that it deserves and goes into the bushes. And let's see if this grizzly can be found, because once it goes in there, that's where all the nettles and things are. It's not as easy to try and get to. So you can see the fielder will disappear into the bushes. And let's see if he comes back with the grizzly. And good morning to a lot of people in the chat. Hello to Monty, Julian Dawson, Wayne, and Kroom. I know that had a nice chat with John Heasham at the ground this morning, and Steve McVeigh are all here. Lovely to have you all with us and enjoying the action from the beautiful Rains Park Cricket Ground. In comes Toby once again. Got to go a little bit fuller, but he does. But the batter waits for it and crunches this away. And Charlie Nelson, this is exactly what they needed actually, as things just started to slow up there for Spencer. Needed some big hitting, and they don't get any better than that at the moment. After that's the 3rd maximum 6-6-6, as Toby Crowther just can't get the line right here at the moment.
Yeah, just a bit loose. So we've got 126. Make that 134. 132 for 4 with 8 balls remaining.
Slightly slower, but he'll direct it. It's going to be another one. 4 in a row here from Charlie. He's liking his time out there at the moment, and wherever this ball gets put, he's putting it away over the ropes. 6 more. And Spencer, they know. I mean, we said already par kind of been about the 150 here, so they need to get past that 150. And 150, 160 is not going to always guarantee winning your matches either.
No,
so
for sure we'll have, at some point we'll have a huge chase.
Yeah.
You know, you feel like, kind of 170 plus chases on here. But, chasing team's been pretty good so far. First game, there was one game that was defended though when Bansley got 212.
Oh, if he hits, he's gone. He misses. Oh, dear.
That was a chance for him to get his nemesis, wasn't it? He just got hit for 4 sixes. Probably had more time here. See, he kind of throws when he wasn't quite balanced. Had time to set his feet. So anyway, Crowther ends up in the naughty 40s. None for 40 off 2. The 9th goes magical. We got the scores back, and we're pretty close to a coin flip. It's 139 for 4 after 9.
Coming into the final over. It looks like it's going to be Luca Woods to bowl it. He bowled a really decent first one, didn't he? Just went for 11. That was over number 2. And you can see how the bowlers have gone so far. But, that one from Toby Crowther doesn't really help. He scores into the last then. It's a good start for the batters. It's a lovely shot, actually. It's not a bad delivery. It's pretty full outside the off, but still... Charlie Nielsen plays that away beautifully. 4 more runs. You can see why he was keen to get back onto strike. After hitting 4 sixes on the spin on that last over of Toby Crowther. Takes a risky single off the last ball. And gets himself back on strike and starts with the boundary 4.
Ahead for the first time now, Spencer. It's a really interesting chase. They're going to go for 2 and it went to ground there. I think we've had a shoe blowout as well. We've had everything this morning.
Oh, wow.
And I think the rules say if you lose a shoe, then you shouldn't be allowed to put it back on. Just joking. You should be able to.
There you go. First throw the shoe back. The keeper, that's Dominic Millard, and then throw the ball. And they also noticed something interesting with the fielder out on the boundary. Made the stop and then throws the ball, not with his normal arm, left arm. So he's obviously injured himself there as well. It's been hit well, and it will be fielded right in front of us there by Tharun.
I thought, mate, the stumps go for a deflection. Yeah, shoe blowout, power outages. Again, apologies for the power going out. Maybe it was the power of the whatever's hatching at the ECN Biodome. Matter of time till we got experimental.
Well, they're taking it on, and they will get there. An opportunity for the keeper there, Millard. Missing the stumps allows Nelson to get back on strike. Here it is again. And it's just a lot to do, but in fairness, I think the backing up, they were so good. He was so keen to get back on strike, and they finished with the big one. Well, goes for it now, asking the question.
Straight off the bat.
And he's going to be gone.
Yeah, keeping on taking any chances. It's got across. It sounded very woody. It's outside. I think it's outside the line of his... Oh, it was close to the top of his pad, but you could tell by the noise that it was off the face of the bat. So, well taken by Miller behind the stumps. A late wicket for Luca Woods, 147 for 5.
Yeah, it's an important, not just an important wicket, important dot ball. It's a good over here again, so they held back Woods to bowl the last, and it's gone well so far, just the 8 from it. Still haven't got to that 150. Remember, we said already that they were around 150. I mean, 155 has been sort of what the average scores have been over the first 2 days. So that tells you that really most teams batting first will be looking to get past that 150, 165 to 170, I'm feeling. So they feel that they definitely need a boundary of this final delivery. There's a good guy to have coming in as well. This is the captain, Jack Scriven. See if he can get the boundary and get them past that 150. Well, he gets a juicy full toss, and it gets played straight back to him. That will be the end of the innings. It finishes with a dot.
He's a gun as well. He opens the batting and can smash it. But it's probably the worst last ball I've seen for a while. But anyway, that's the way it goes. And they will finish at 147 for 5. And yeah, they had their moment where they were up then in the last over at the start of it, Spencer, but they come back, they're back as underdogs. 148 for East Molesey. Oh, a chance for them to try and get another win, maybe kind of firm up a spot in the top two. They've had an up and down. They've had their ups and downs kind of one after the other, East Molesey, whereas Spencer kind of had a real big downer, then a really good day yesterday. But yeah, pretty entertaining game. I know on day one we had 5 4-pointers, so we had 5 blowouts. Yesterday the close game started coming. I just got a feeling we might have one here. And of course, with all the things we're seeing, and kind of the power outages, the shoes off, it's got a real golden ball feel here. Got a really random feel, doesn't it? The first game of the day.
It's one of those, yeah, you're right. It's one of those days where you feel that things are going to happen. Well, they certainly were happening and happening pretty fast and furiously, you'd have to say, at the beginning of that innings for Spencer. But it took an incredible catch, that one there, to remove Daniel Adams, who just got a little bit frustrated there from the bowling of Archie Houghton, who I thought was absolutely fantastic. His variations were superb, and that's why he does pick up those 3 wickets, 3 for 23 off his 2 overs, and was supported well there. Also, it's got to be said, by Luca Wood. The second option of spin didn't really go to plan. That was the bowling of Tharun Sruvadevi, and the batters did take a liking to him. And well, there was plenty of fielding options to be done there by the spectators as well. That was another great catch, a beautiful grab, diving this time full to his right, nicely taken there by TM. Shah holding on to one. There was a couple that quite didn't go to hand. That was a difficult one for Jake Starling, but he would get a more straightforward one a little bit later on when he would get a wicket himself. This one was right there towards the end. That was a big wicket really, because that was Charlie Nielsen, who was going so well, clubbing the ball beautifully, 32 of just 8, and he gave them the acceleration that they needed towards the end of that innings. But still, they do finish below the 150, 147 it will be for 5, with the captain Jack Scrivens not able to get anything off the last ball of a very good over there from Woods, only going for just 8. And in matches that we're seeing here, an over like that could make a huge difference to the outcome of the match. Quick look at the scorecard there, 56 from Wagstaff. He certainly did get motoring after that wicket of Adams. He scored quickly and briskly, and it was then a little bit unfortunate to get out with the ball hitting him, striking him on the thigh guard and going on to the stumps. And then there was that little blip, wasn't there, when things just started to slow up with Paula going and Rufus going pretty cheaply. Deeks stuck around. He put a good partnership on there with Charlie, but Charlie, you knew what his plan was, to get on strike, stay on strike, and try and get them and push them to that bigger, higher score. It kind of works. I suppose you'll take this if you were East Molesey. You'll feel that you have an opportunity if your batters can get clicking to get close. Quick look at the bowling figures there. Of course, the ones that stand out, and once again, from the all-rounder, Archie Houghton, fantastic spell from him. 3 wickets for 23, and was supported very well by Luca Woods, 1 for 18. So we'll take a very quick break now. Myself, Rico Full, here with Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandy. Do join us back in around 10 minutes' time when we conclude match number 11 to see if East Molesey can get to the 148 they require for a victory. And remember, with that victory, they could take top spot. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. You join us as we have a look at the bonus point equation for this match. And remember, with that score 147, that means that if Spencer can restrict their opponents here, East Molesey, to 102 or less, then they have a chance to pick up all 4 points. Whereas I think East Molesey will feel that if they get off to a cracking start and they can score the 148 before the end of the 7th over, that they can pick up the bonus points themselves. So welcome back to everybody. The umpires are out there ready to start. That's umpire Ghulam and Colin, with Ben as the third umpire. Of course, all the umpires being beautifully led by our tournament referee. And nice to see Ian Rummage is with us as well, though he is hobbling a little bit. He's got a bit of a bad knee. Hope that gets better pretty quickly. Here's the first. Gets played away. It's going to be a royal duck to start the innings. It's going to be a golden duck. What a start that is. Not the start that East Molesey wanted. They're going to lose a wicket straight away. And, well, that's going to be the end of Afshar. He just tries to guide this away. You can see that the plan was to try and get it over the man at square, but doesn't really get the right contact. I think the ball probably catches up with him a little bit quicker than he expects. A nice clean catch taken. And we start with a royal duck, as that's going to be the end of Tim. And disappointment for him. But joy for Harshil Patel, who takes this wicket thanks to a rather comfortable catch taken by the fielder. Probably can't believe it. It's one of those that come to you and you think, oh, we weren't expecting that, but big smiles on his face. And a good start there. Here's the next. And that's well bowled as well. Yorker length delivery right in the block hole. And that was Charlie Nelson, who also holds on to the catch. He's having a good morning so far with Charlie. Straight at him. Oh, well, I don't know whether he doesn't see this, but that's definitely a catching opportunity. It's whacked straight back. Harshil Patel. Just look at Patel's reactions here. It's almost like he just tries to get out the way of it. I wonder if we can see this on the other angle by any chance. Might have a good look at it. There we go here. This will give us a good look at it. So, yeah, it was a little bit, I don't think he was expecting it. It's going to be a single gets taken here. So Dylan Marks will also get off the mark. But what an opportunity that was to remove the dangerous and powerful Luca Woods. And that's going to be worked away over the short final leg. There's going to be 4 runs. Just chipped over the fielder as Harshil Patel just strays a little bit onto the legs this time. And just an easy put away. Just helps that around, but needs to get enough of it to get it over the fielder. So Luca Woods and Dylan Marks looking to make a good start here. You really do want another boundary here at the end. This last ball of this first over to stay in touch, and not going to get one. As this one kind of gets dug out. It has to run a long way around the fielder, Nelson, to do the fielding. Gets there, keeps it to 1, and he'll take that in the first over. The 7 coming from it, including a wicket off the very first ball. It's a good start there for Harshil Patel, and he puts his team Spencer in a good position after that first over, just the 7 from it. And the number of matches since the Golden Ball, 64 now. Well, I guess we'll have to wait for the Golden Girl herself, Tina, to come and join me tomorrow. We have a good record in getting Golden Balls. The number reset to 0. Whereas myself and Vinny, well, it's been a long time. Vinny will join me pretty soon and we'll talk about that a bit more perhaps, but it's been a while since Vinny and I have had a Golden Ball.
Yeah, you know what? I think our last one was actually in the ECCW last year. It was Italy versus Scotland 11. So I don't think. I mean, we don't get to do too many games together outside the Karlsruhe Oval. We've got today. Let's enjoy today. And then I think we've got a day in Germany together in Kiel.
Oh, crunched. And, well, that sounded good. It looked good. And it went a good distance as well. 6 runs. Manos arriba on the arbitro. 6 carreras. Gets absolutely whacked away. And opportunity for us to welcome our viewers tuning in around the world on International Day of Friendship. We step back and get thankful for these relationships worldwide as they promote and encourage peace, happiness and unity. International Friendship Day today.
Yeah, it's nice sentiment as well. It's Freddie Haller. Good take.
It's a good stop, but misses out on that one, I feel, the batter. So down the leg side, and I think at this level, anything that's loose down there, we're expecting to put away.
Deeks behind the stumps.
Well, he's rifles this. That's gone a long way. Powerful hit, really. I mean, he's hitting this off the back foot. You can see he goes back into his crease, and he thumps it. And it's not that far from it. Ended up in the back of the net either. Lovely hit. Whacked away. Other days to celebrate today, and I think in line with Friendship Day. Back to that in a moment. So we go back to Haller, who this time it's hit firmly, but to the fielder. No mistakes there. That's Wagstaff, who batted very well himself. Scored a half century. But yeah, well, if you're with friends, what do? You hug each other. Today is also Share a Hug Day. Full toss and absolutely cream crackered out of here. Watch out, kids. It's coming your way. And, well, there it is. And I'm being told there's been some big ones that have gone that way. So kids not only have to keep an eye on what's coming from the centre of their pitch, but also what's coming from behind, from here. And that's a monster strike. Not the best of deliveries from Freddie.
It's actual Share a Hug Day, is it?
It's Share a Hug Day as well. More on that in a moment. It tries to get this one through the gap on the offside.
Normally
but just a single.
Hugs are shared by their very nature. I will just put a warning out. It is 2025. Ask first.
It's nicely played. Plays it late. Gets it in the gap. We'll get 4 runs. Lovely shot there for Marks. Yeah, so Share a Hug Day. The idea behind it is let people close to you know that you love and appreciate them by hugging them. Hugs are especially beneficial for people that are feeling down, as being surrounded by the arms of another person gives them warmth and communicates a sense of empathy, security and solidarity. So give your loved one a hug, but don't go hugging any strangers, not unless you ask them first. End of the over, well 34 for 1.
All that 27 off the over. Joins the Ouch Brigade. Harshal Patel is going to bowl over number 3.
And it's going to get played away, but well fielded. Slide and stop. They are taking on the arm, and, well, that's going to be close, you know. This is going to be very close. It's a fantastic throw, and it's right on the top of the stumps, and the keeper hardly has to move, and that's why I feel this is going to be close. Yeah. Watch the throw. Now, let's have a look at this. It's close, you know. This is going to be pretty close, but he does, I think, make it. You can see the umpire there thinking, I don't think so, but I'm going to check. Let's slow this down and have a look at it again. And in comes the arm.
He's in by maybe a couple of feet.
Oh, he's in, but it's close. He's in, but it's close. It's a really good arm, really good throw. And just, you can see there, just gets that bat, I think, part. I mean, he's not reaching a long way, to be honest. Back to the live action. And this one is going to, well, get in and pass on a boundary banner. It's going to be 4 runs, and this time plays it a lot finer, gets a little swivel on this, and it looks like in the process of playing that one, he could have damaged his bat. Luca Woods just making a signal there to his bench, saying, I need a new plank of Woods. Well, Woods the name, and he needs another one.
Well,
that one's busted.
We had some dramas in the woods yesterday with a lot of balls getting lost behind the wicket, and Araikal actually, Spencer, I think he might have been missing. He's actually hasn't been back in the side. He went missing about 3 layers deep in the woods, eventually emerged, but he had a huge stick with him, which I think he used for protection. And from that moment, every time ball's gone in, the players have kind of looked and then just kind of, tried to avoid going in too deep.
It's a short bouncer this time from Patel. I think that's well played, actually. You don't quite expect that from Harshal, but he bowls it well, and it's nice and straight as well, so it doesn't really give the batter too much time to see it and play it away. Now, with short of a length outside the off, gets another dot ball. It's been a very good spell here from Harshal Patel. Of course, started with a wicket from the very first ball he bowled. That shorter one again, could get him another wicket, just doesn't carry to the fielder. And Short follows the batter a little bit and not able to get a good chunk of the bat on it. Is Marks. He will get a single, hands the strike back here now. It's a short one again. This one probably could be a wide, actually. Let's see it again side on if we can. It's pretty high. I think it's definitely one for the over. I mean, interesting, yeah. I mean, it's a close call. I think probably is the right call. It probably just stays below the head. But I wonder if the one earlier was signalled for one for the over, the actual genuine bouncer. So the umpires maybe didn't call that one as over the shoulder. So it's going to be the end of the over. It's going to be the end of a very good spell from Patel. Goes for just the 15 of his 2 overs. And that means that with the power play complete, score is 42 for 1. Quick look there at the standings again. You can see how important it is for both these teams, really. Spencer, they wanted to get away from the 2 teams that are behind them in the table. But East Moseley, they know that they've got an opportunity to take top spot. All right, time for a bit of spin. And down the leg side and gets away from the dive of the fielder there on the 45. Needed to get something on it. Now this outfield, from what I'm seeing here already, particularly down that side of the ground, which does slope from sort of left to right on your screens. Ball gets away pretty quickly there. So not the best of starts, really, from Max Hunt. And it's again a bit leg side-ish this time as well, but batter, I feel, Dylan Marks misses out on that one. Needed probably to... Doesn't quite get into position early enough to play that slog sweep. Dot ball, gold dust. Hunt in again. Thick inside edge. Will just be a single as it goes down to the fielder, Charlie Nielsen. There's no issues with that one. Well, let's see how Woods goes here. Dangerous player, we know that. Rocks back, plays it out into the mid-wicket area. Well fielded, just a single. You just feel that every time, especially when you're requiring over almost 16 and over, every time it's just a single, the ball doesn't go to the boundaries, a massive plus for the fielding side. Spencer making some changes to the field. They bring in the extra cover into the circle. Long off goes wider and a sweeper goes out into the offside. And that field works pretty well. Goes straight to the fielder that just got moved. Daniel Adams making the stop. So good over again. So remember the last over from Patel only going for 8 and wanted over 15. And this one so far just a 6 from it. 7 with that single. Last ball. Oh, well, that'll help because I think that's going to go through for buys, I believe. Yep, 4 pies. Well fielded by the youngster out there. But the quicker delivery, maybe that wasn't quite communicated to the keeper because Elliot Deeks had very little time to react to that one. That sped through, and a valuable 4 at the end of the over. 4 byes takes the score past the 50. 53 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, interesting game, isn't it? They're very, very close in the comparison. Oh, I might have just spotted a special guest that's come up dressed to the nines. Well, we've got to get this individual into the chat.
Probably going to be a wide ball to start off with. And Max Hunt, that last over in the end, would go for 11 with those 4 byes, but still under the required rate. So the rate just start to just keep going up. And Max Bell is taking over from Max Hunt. It's played away, but they did, and have got that field pretty good. And this is a good example of a bowler bowling to his field. So you can see that Bell here is looking to always push the ball a bit wider, wide outside the off. That one's short, and that's the difference. If you put it short, it's going to go all the way. And that's 6 runs. It's been absolutely clubbed. Lovely jubbly. Sweet out in the middle. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai says good at us. A good, powerful shot. Woods, he does like to play off that back foot, doesn't he? And even though that's a fair way away from his body, that gets put away quite nicely. Well, Vinny's just disappeared to say hello to a, well, I wouldn't say a guest, as that's clipped away for another 6, and it literally is clipped, and that's 6 more. And, well, we did say that Tina might make an appearance and say hi to us this morning before getting on to, well, hopefully hit a few 6s and a few boundaries herself. And she is here and looking quite marvellous. And maybe in between overs, we might have a chance to have a look at her. This is just going to be a single. I wonder if we can get them in, sneak them in the shot very quickly. Well, we are trying. But this Bell is bowling very quickly. Played nicely, puts to the fielder. They will take the single. It's a slightly better over at the moment. The boundary to finish would certainly get East Molesey back on track where they need to be. Woods going well. This partnership, 69 or 28. Full toss, and it's smashed. It's high in the air. And it's going to go outside and all the way. Just for a moment there was perhaps a chance of a catch. That's what the fielders were thinking, because it wasn't out of the middle. You see here, it doesn't really, it's right from the bottom end of the bat, but still enough power to send that all the way. 6 runs to finish the over, and the score was 75 for 1. This is our upcoming events. And, of course, we've got, Jib 13 coming up. Croatia. I'll be there in Croatia to talk you through the action there. And that's where Phil G will join me there. We also have some ECIs and T20 internationals from Norway. Then we have, we go back to Germany again. We've just spent some time there in Krefeld, now to Kiel. And then the Romania encore starting on the 21st of August. Goes a bit of a nutmeg. Well, there we go. We said that we get a little bit of Tina. There's Tina. Vinny's there somewhere as well. We'll try and get you back in a moment. But, well, we might have some time as we're going to have a new batter coming out. Well, let's have a look at this one straight through. This is Rufus. And that's a good delivery, isn't it? It's going for the big shot. You can understand that from Woods. But doesn't get himself in the best of positions. And wicket will go 76 for 2. And while we see Woods taking a walk, we'll maybe see if we can get another bit of Tina and Vinny action. There's they're on the boundary. We'll see the wicket go down again. Yeah, there they are. And yeah, looking pretty smart there is Tina. Of course, she'll be playing for the MCC a bit later on this afternoon, but thought she'd come down and just have a mingle with us here. Well, what's Vinny doing? He wants to, oh no, you can see what's happening here. He's saying, I've waited all my life to try on one of these jackets. I don't know if that's allowed. And, well, we'll have to go back to that in a moment, perhaps. There's a costume change. Well, no change out there in the middle. There might be a new batter, but boundaries are still flowing as Jake Tarling hits his first ball for a 6. Well, let's have a look at Maximo wearing that. Well, I think the diet has to continue, Maximo. And there he is, and, well, it doesn't quite fit. Don't try and button that up. Otherwise, Tina will have some explaining to do. Right, could be 6 and out. It will be 6 and out. So Tarling hits one for a big 6, and then Rufus Bullo gets his man afterwards. And a simple catch taken, so another wicket will go down. That's the 3rd. And Tarling, he comes and goes. As we like to say, it's very much 6 and out for him. So Rufus gets the breakthrough. The start of this, well, midway through this, the 6th over, 2 wickets in the over already. So it's gone leg by wicket, 6 wicket.
Come back.
And there's the catch. You're back.
Plot thickens.
I hope you didn't try and button that jacket up. That would have been disastrous for
I
team.
haven't
You'd have
talked
to
about
explain
food
that
chat
then.
from last night, but let's just say it was a challenging wear. How good's Bullock been with the ball here? Game in the balance. Yeah, Tina's here. And we don't have the commentary cam working just yet because of some of the issues we had of a technical nature, which, by the way, means we'll probably cut away from this game as soon as we can, because apparently there's a good reset coming after this game, so we shouldn't have any more issues.
Okay.
There's a filter being changed.
A filter?
Yep, that's about as technical as I get.
Full toss and being blasted out of here. That's probably one of the biggest that we've seen so far today. And you can't be bowling that. And Rufus, it's been that kind of over. And Dylan Marks now, he knows that he becomes very much the key batter now, he's set. With that big 6, that takes him into the 30s, 33 of 15. He's just been joined there by Joe Johnson. They have taken that rate down to below 15 and over now. But with 4 overs to go, they're needing 59. And I think Marks becomes pretty key now in making sure that their team get to the target.
Yeah, Tina is captaining MCC today. And yeah, nice bit of drop in. MCC blazer, and you do have to look very smart when you go to the ground. I was just trying it on. There has been some chat because the only way to get in the MCC, you kind of got to know somebody, right? I'm not saying that's why Tina's on the team. Just
It's a good delivery, well bowled and well played as well, actually.
started as a bit of a, casual conversation, but of course, I'll actually sometimes get the bug to play, but of course, because I'm moving around so much, it's almost impossible.
It's very difficult.
And the odd exhibition match here and there, well, I think that would be quite fun. And I heard they're a bit short of wicket keepers. So,
is that right? So you've already been doing some research into this.
No, it came up a few months ago and found out that Tina from October, she's off her 3-year probation. Apparently it's a 3-year probation period where you need to be on your best behaviour, and also I think you need to play at least 9 games.
You'll never make it. You'll never make it. 3-year probation for you. You'll never. If it was 6 months, I'll give you a chance.
I'll have to refine my sledging.
Oh well, this one is going a long way. Watch out. That's going to be pretty close to crashing into the container where our production crew is.
Huge.
That is a biggie.
Oh, Jojo says go. And we thought that Martha might have been in trouble there, but it was miles over her head. That's the perfect length to smash, basically, because it's on front foot and it's just got it's a little bit on the up. And for George Kerr, he probably wouldn't be used to that ball getting that kind of treatment.
Oh, this one's the shorter one, so change up from Kurt. And swings all around this one this time around, does Johnson.
That was a giant 6, wasn't it? So we're still back to the Goldilocks zone now, 51 off 20. So where you can just grab a wicket or two. You can work your way back in. Johnson. Let's double down on Kerr, I think.
Oh, similar delivery as the one before, but this time is in the gap. One bounce before it goes over the ropes. So 4 runs. It tries the same delivery twice, and that's one thing that I think we'll see from the smarter bowlers. They just keep the batters guessing. Every ball has to be slightly different, otherwise it becomes a tough life in this format for a bowler. Let's see what he does here. Maybe a slower delivery, or certainly would need to try and go much fuller here to Johnson. Well, he goes the same again, short, and he's going to get punished. This time it will go all the way. Bole, 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 Kinnasona, Shakalagia at the end of the over. And is another pretty productive one there for East Molesey. They're going well. That over with that Maximo, 3 boundaries in it, goes for 18. They are more than likely where they want to be here with that score now. 107 for 3 after 7.
Yeah, let's have a look at what's coming up. Twickenham back on the park after they had the day off yesterday. Hamish Johnson comes in for them. His first match of the series. Cantelal back in as well. Watch out for Paddy Dixon at the top. Carlos Nunes, the Portuguese captain in there. Blake van der Linde, very good in this format as well. Angus McKenzie, their left-arm spinner. Spencer going back-to-back. Let's see if they are coming off a win or a loss. Still some time to go here. It's going to be a chop on as it's Max Hunt who comes on, just kind of slides into Marks. Chops on. That's the wicket they needed to try and just move the line along. Might not get too much easier when you look at who's striding to the wicket. But anyway, it will be the wicket at the start of the 8th over. 107 for 4.
Yeah, it's the one that they wanted. I was saying that with Dylan Marks set, he's probably the key for East Molesey to stay there and get them past the target. But with him out of the way, well, it just gives Spencer a little bit more hope. But well done, well bowled by Max Hunt. Gets it nice and full. Remember, his first over was a good one as well. Only went for 7, but there was those 4 byes right at the end of it, which meant 11 in total came off the over. But starts with a wicket first up, and now it brings Fortune to the middle. Or will it be good fortune for Fortune? Well, he swings and misses at the first.
No, you're not normally in the European Cricket Series where you finally get down to number 6 and a Test cricketer walks out. But that's ECS England for you. And Clyde, well, he's well seasoned for this situation. A lot of domestic cricket in South Africa, rewarded with a couple of Test caps in New Zealand. Great. Yeah, I really love the work from Deeks behind the stumps. This is a footwork here. Very quick to jump across. And almost sniffs a leg side stumping. Saves 4 runs, basically.
Ready to pounce, wasn't he? Ready to pounce. But one more added to the board. White ball. This one is put away once again in that gap. That will go all the way for 6 runs as it smashes in to the European cricket banner there. And stops the ball going into the part of the ground where the kids are having their own little competition. They're lovely to see that. And, kids of all ages. Part of the academy that's happening here. There's a Hunt that needs to probably feel, just needs to go a little bit fuller. You can see that certainly Clyde is looking to go across the line. So can he try and get him to play out on the off? Well, there's a miscue. There's an opportunity. And, it's been shelled.
Oh, boy.
It's been shelled. That's a great opportunity out there. That's normally Nelson who's fielding in that part of the ground. But he just gets his all run wrong. He seems to run in too quickly. Then it's like the ball's going over his head. That's a big mistake. That could cost him dearly.
Yeah, huge moment. You get the miss hit out of the South African international and you put it down. Johnson comes back and he's happy just to take one. But look, still game on. They've got to score quickly. Oh, tight one. There's Clyde. I wasn't a fan of sprinting there. But they will get through for 1. Slow to get going. Again, reasonably good throw right next to the stumps. But, of course, you expect from a a Test cricketer. They know how to slide their bat. The fundamentals generally come automatically to these top-level players. Hunt, though, 1 for 16 off the over. It's another crack at Clyde.
And same area again, and this time in the same gap, this time all along the deck. It's going to be 4 more. They just haven't bowled full enough to him. I mean, you can see what he's looking to do. And at that length, Clyde gets his second boundary away. Remember, he was dropped on 6, now moves to 11. End of the over, 13 come off it. And the score moves to 120 with 2 overs to go. So needing 28 runs to get a victory here. And, well, who you fancy, folks? Who you fancy? And could go either way. This, Vinny, come on. What do you reckon? Could go either way.
A wise man once told me it all happens in the 9th, and it basically sets it up. I think, put it this way, whoever wins the 9th is favourite. That's what I would say. Whoever wins the 9th, they need 28 off 12. Another bat change. A couple have been cracked. Johnson.
Yeah, Freddie Haller. It's a surprise, this. He went for 27, you know.
He's a good bowler, though, and he's had a good series. You know, I think you don't read too much into 1 over. He's going to bowl right arm around. He gets good bounce. Johnson, as I said, is on strike. 28 required. So every stop's important now. That was well done. Keeps it to 1. And Clyde will get the strike.
Clyde, let's see what line Haller bowls to Clyde. Probably already knows what he's going to try and do. I think they do want to move 1 more across. That's probably not a bad move, because remember that there was 2 shots that went in the gap between the fielders there. So they push another one out on the leg side and bring the sweeper on the off in. And,
that's the one.
That's the one. That's well bowled.
The one. I mean, we know Clyde does like to go leg side. Not that he can't go elsewhere, but especially to this spinner, in theory, a right arm off spinner, just likes the idea of going over mid-wicket. It's a good bounce from Haller there.
No change really from Clyde. Still fancies gain on the leg side, but this time it's scuffed and goes to the field that just got pushed back there. So it was a good field change. It's worked a treat so far now. They'll probably go back to having the sweeper on the offside on that. The 45 fielder coming back in the circle to Johnson.
Good bowling. They've trusted Haller here. Thing is, to drive him over cover, kind of with the angle, it's not easy because the bounce he gets. You know, the extra bounce it might mean it kind of goes over your bat. So 25 off 8, and this game has just flipped in the last 4 balls.
Oh, he's got hold of that, though. Oh, that is massive. That is big. Well, that almost ends up into the well, you can see where the catering huts are. It almost ends up going right up there and ordering itself a sausage roll. I had some nice sausage rolls yesterday. That's one good thing. But coming back to England, you go to the nice bakeries. Well, that Grizzly was tucking into one there in the tuck shop. Well, we could be. We could be.
What do you think?
You never know. Here we go again. And high. Catching opportunity.
Oh, it's so high.
And no mistake at all. Well taken by Freddie Haller. And, well, he had a nightmare of a first over, went for 27, but that one was absolute class. Only the one big boundary from it, and only 9 runs and the wicket right at the end there, which leaves this match very evenly poised, going into the last 19 required of the last over.
That was so high. For a catch, it was pretty much straight to you. That's about as hard as they get. And Haller does really well. What a good 9th over. He only goes for 9, and those single figure overs have been like hen's teeth, haven't they? I mean, the ball before when he got hit for 6, he seemed to change his approach. Just came off 1 step.
Yeah.
Don't know why he'd change it when you'd be winning the over. That one went for 6, but it's a 6 and out to finish the 9th, and we go to the last. And we are definitely on Golden Ball watch. It's very ECN for the first match of you and I being back together to be a thriller. Could we get our first ever Golden Ball in England?
Yeah,
in this
that's
game
right.
Here. Never had one in England.
Never
Have had one
in
featuring
England.
Hornchurch. That was at the ECL though, back in 2023. And interesting, they're going to Nelson. So they're going to Nelson here. Hasn't bowled yet at all.
Yeah, interesting one. Let's see now. Oh, he starts with an absolute. That's got to be a no ball, I reckon. Wonder what the height on this was like.
Maybe just below. I thought maybe Bullock deserved a second over.
Well, it's worth looking at the height. It looked high to me, you know. And, well, they're carrying on here.
It was a no ball as well. Oh. It won't matter. But swing straight through next. I suppose it won't change his approach. It won't change the score. So, 19 off 5 makes it 18 off 5 now. 18 off 5.
Field gets changed again here. This time to Johnson. They push the 45 back onto the boundary.
Two very good hitters there. Need to crack 3 out of the ground.
Catching chance. And no mistakes taken. Catch it was the shot. And Daniel Adams comes in from the long off boundary to hold on to the catch. Nelson gets the wicket. Johnson will depart. And now you're basically going to have 2 new batters out there. Both haven't scored. Archie hasn't faced the ball yet. And the new batter, and looks to be like it's going to be Toby Porter, is going to be going to the striking end with 3 balls to go. And, well, you know what's required here. They've got to hit everyone to the boundary. 3 sixes required. There was the extra in there as well. So 4 balls. Don't forget there was the wide. So 18 off 4 here, Vinny.
What a fantastic clutch death bowling effort this has been from Spencer. But it's not over yet. 18 off 4 required. And Nelson answering the call. Porter gets a crack.
Well, he's only going to get a single. So, well, it's very much the same. Every ball's got to really go for 6 here.
Hello to Terry Richmond. Good to see you in the chat as well. Well, Houghton's a very good hitter. He's got no time. Let's go.
It's well struck. It's not going to be 6. It's going to be a 4. And even the 4s are not good enough here. You're right, though. I mean, after that, it was a horrible start with the first ball, big wide, but he's come back beautifully.
Rico, 2 sixes off the last 2 balls for a golden ball. That's where we're at. It's Maximo or bust. And Houghton is in the hot seat. Nelson, pretty good location there. Made it hard to hit that for 6, but still goes for 4. Found the gap. So it's simple as that. And the sun comes out. Haven't seen it. I think the whole time I've been here. Is it a sign? Nelson has to avoid getting hit out of the ground.
No, it won't be a 6. In fact, it won't even be a boundary. Just a single. So the sun comes out, but it's shining for Spencer. It looks like they're going to hold on here. Thanks to, as you said, some great bowling at the death.
16 off the last 11 balls is all that they've been able to score. East Molesey.
Now this one's hit pretty straight, but it's just tamely going to go to the fielder. And Wagstaff, who scored a fine half century in the first innings, does the fielding. It's going to be a win for Spencer. They held on, and they're going to win. In the end, I suppose it looks pretty comfortably there with East Molesey just finishing on 137. So going down by 10 runs here.
I say it all the time, bat for show, bowl for dough. You've got a couple of bowlers that can hold their nerve at the end of the innings. You can win games. So we're going to quickly roll through the highlights. Twickenham versus Spencer coming up in, well, it won't be 3 minutes time. It'll be a bit of a delay. I'm not quite sure how much exactly. At the moment, looks like it'll be 15 minutes. So, yeah, we'll get going probably back in about 15 minutes. But having a look at this, I mean, they're certainly a winning position, East Molesey, but not a sign of their tournament so far. They had their ups and their downs. This time, they're not quite able to get over the line. That makes this table even tighter in Group A.
It changes it all.
Their winning streak.
Yeah, it changes it all. Spencer, they needed that win and they get it. And for me, it goes back down to, I think I was saying at the time, the wicket there of Marks was pretty key. He was set. It looked like he's the man that had to go all the way through. But then him getting bowled there made a huge difference, a huge impact to the way things finished. Well, there was a little bit of a change around happening out there in the middle when Vinny was trying to just give a few hints, maybe to the MCC, that he should become a member. Mind you, whether he would manage the 3-year probationary period is another question, as that was the big one. That was a wicket, really. Just tried to guide that away, changed his way of playing in that moment. And with that ball hitting the stumps, it was always going to be problems. And, well, then batters, well, they knew what they had to do. They needed to find the boundary. That was a key moment as well, though. That went a long way up in the air. A very good catch there taken by Freddie Haller. Remember, he came back onto bowl that second over after going for 27 himself in the first. But those last 2 overs, 9 of one, 8 of the other, wins you the match.
And I like the way they went back to Hauler. They've trusted him given the success he's had so far in the tournament. 39 for Luca Woods, 34 for Dylan Marks in there, 137 for 6. Bowling-wise, well, they had some clutch bowling, didn't they? But I liked Bullock with 2 wickets. I also think Charlie Nelson held his nerve in that last over, only conceding 8. So we'll take a break and we will work on a few things here to make sure we don't have any more power outages. And we'll be back, though, as Twickenham and Spencer will renew their rivalry when we return to Rains Park live in the ECN universe for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company on day 3 of this European Cricket Series in England. Isn't it nice to see how many young cricketers are taking up the game? And there's a lot of talent on show as well. And I tell you what, they've absolutely loved having the European Cricket Series right next door. Coming up next though, we have match number 12 and 2 teams actually played in last year's ECS here. We'll do battle Twickenham versus Spencer. Twickenham after their day off, of course, but they are back and Spencer going back to back here this morning. Let's see what happened at the coin toss. A little bit earlier, Ian Ramage had the coin and the 2 captains.
Twickenham, you're the home team, you'll be tossing the coin. Spencer, you'll call as the away team.
Heads.
Heads has been called. It's come down tails, you've won the toss.
We'll have a ball.
Toss them at Twickenham, who are going to bowl first?
Twickenham win the toss then and have elected to bowl. And I tell you what, there's some good bowling out here behind me as well. Twickenham, of course, they had the day off yesterday, had a bit of a horrendous start to their series, getting blown away in game 1, but then did recover, had some reinforcements come in. Watch out for Carlos Nunes, the Portuguese skipper, once again will be captaining Twickenham today. And for Spencer, well, they had an even worse start really to their tournament, but they turned it around yesterday. Again, 2 teams that are kind of in the middle fighting for position. They've already got a bit of an EC rivalry. We're about to see it the next chapter. Let's get ready for match 12, as I might even try and get a bit of a bowl out here. Looks pretty good. Oh, that would have been an amazing catch. Unlucky next one. Over to Rico Fools. Get ready for the start of this one, with Spencer being sent in the second match of the day.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. And look at the action there behind it. That was almost a stunning one-handed catch there, wasn't it? But it's great to see the kids playing here. The umpires are ready for match number 12. Umpire Ben and Ghulam are out there. And a bowler ready to come charging in. It's Callum Watson. Here's the first between Spencer and Twickenham. It's a good start, isn't it? You saw there from the coin toss in rubbish out there in the middle that it was Twickenham who elected to take the field first. Quick look at the 2 sides. So for Twickenham, couple of ins. Hamish Johnston and Priyatam Kantilal coming into the side for them. But Spencer unchanged. Now Spencer, remember, a bit of a run for them now. After losing 2 on day 1, they've now won 3 on the spin, taking themselves to 3rd in the standings. Rocks back and plays his away, taking on the single. And no real concerns there, you can see, for Twickenham. Quite happy to allow the batters to take the single. It's Rufus and Charlie Nelson out there. And Charlie Nelson, who played some really nice shots. He's an attacking player. Was player of the match in that win against East Moseley. So he's in good form. And don't forget that that last over he bowled, just conceding the 8 runs, getting his team the victory. In comes Watson to him. And, well, he has a big hoik at this. Good wheels there from Watson. Now Twickenham, they find themselves at the wrong end of the tables. Only saw them play on match day 1. They played 3 matches, lost 2, won 1, and that puts them on 4 points, just 1 behind Weybridge, who are above them on 5. But of course, the win they had was against Spencer, and they literally blew Spencer away. Spencer were bowled out for 80, and Twickenham knocked them off with 28 balls to go. But Spencer, they're a different team now, as that one gets mullered out of here. A little bit too short. It was almost like Nelson knew it was coming, and he blasts that away. That's a massive hit. Big 6 runs. It's the first boundary. It comes off ball number 4. And Watson was going pretty well up until then. Tried the short one, but it's almost like Charlie Nelson was ready and waiting for it. So yeah, so top players though for Twickenham. Well, when they have clicked, Blake van der Linde was very good. Remember, he took 4 wickets against Spencer. And also, their captain, Carlos Nunes, came good with 56 not out with the bat. But also look out for a couple of other players that have been good. Patrick Dixon scored a fine 81, not out against East Moseley in that high scoring. Well, that's a big opportunity. It's a miscue from Nelson, and the catch will be taken. That's a big wicket. Twickenham getting the dangerous Charlie Nelson out. Again, it's that heavy length ball bowled by Watson. This time it wasn't quite right there for the shot. It's an easy take there from Ryan Hussain. And Nelson will depart. And I've seen this before, and we'll see it plenty of times, I feel. Literally hits a 6 and gets out the very next ball. So 6 of 3 deliveries. And a straightforward catch there taken by Ryan. So one of the dangerous batters back in the shed already. And good bowling there from Watson. A good response after being hit for a big 6. 7 for 1 with the ball still to go in this first over. The one thing that you're noticing here, of course, my first day, is that these teams just seem to be so loaded with good batters and good players that, they know that wickets probably don't matter. You go out there to be aggressive. You get out. You don't want to be chewing up deliveries. And that certainly seems to be the order of the day, as Max Bell has come in at number 3. Left-hander, you can see that Carlos Nuez making some changes in the field. And it's another very good delivery. Plenty of pace about Watson. I'm not afraid to dig the ball into the wicket. And he gets good response as well there. At end of the over, and a very good over that as well. Just a 7 from it. Picks up the important wicket there, Charlie, as well. And Johnny Nelson was dangerous. And we've seen what he can do. A quick look at some cricket that's coming up on the European Cricket Network. This is the Euros of cricket. The European Cricket Championships will be happening there at the Cardiff Oval starting on the 25th of September. Yep, make a note of it. It's going to be coming up pretty quickly. And of course, we'll have not just the Premier Division, it's the 3 groups of the Premier Division, but also we'll have the Challenger Division as well. And basically that Challenger Division will be starting sort of in between the finish of the group stages and that championship week. Okay, second over here, and it's wide to start with for Blake van der Linde. Now remember, he was the man I mentioned took the 4 wickets, and it was against Spencer. The ball beautifully well. 4 for 13. And let's see if you can find that form again. Starts at a wide down the leg side, bowling to Bullo. That gets played out. Doesn't quite get that out the middle. It will just be a single. As the 2 fielders kind of get into each other's way there. That's Callum Watson misses it, but fortunately for him, he did have a fielder backing up, just a single. And nice to see that. When the kids are having a bit of a break, it's got to be, it's got to be lunchtime, I suppose. And, coming up to 12:30 here in Wimbledon. It's time to have a bit of lunch and sit and watch some of the exciting cricket that the adults are putting on for them. Bell yet to get off the mark. And, well, it's up in the air. Is there anybody there? No, it will go all the way. 6 runs. Once again, not out the middle. He likes to go sort of inside out here. So backs himself with a shot. Hard in his mouth for a moment, but you can see just clearing the fielder. Good effort. I think that's Patrick Dixon who's out there. Couldn't quite get there. So Bell gets off the mark with 6. Oh, now, well, that one is going to be called a no ball. It's going to be a minimo, I feel. Yep. A minimo is what we call the 5 runs on the network. 1 for the no ball. 4 goes to the batter. Just too high. Called by both the umpires straight away. There we have it again. I think it's that slower ball that comes out wrong there from Linde. So minimo 5 runs. Maximo, of course, is 6. 1 less is the minimo. Free hit will go Maximo. Minimo gets followed by Maximo, and that's going to go just to the edge of the long grass behind us here. So the over, which started well, looked promising, but then we had the 6, the no ball 5, and now another 6. 19 off the over. And Spencer, though they have again lost a batter early, they keep on going. And now this one's another miscue. Fielder will come in and takes a very good catch. The captain himself And Carlos Nunes comes in, holds on to a good one. It's a slide and grab from the captain. That's the end of Bell. There's a good catch. He had a bit of ground to make up, but came in and had to get low. You probably see him just coming into your picture there. That's from the other angle. And takes the catch, and, well, there's the slide. It's a bit of laundry to be done later this afternoon for Capitan, but he holds on to the catch, and Bell will go. But makes a good quick contribution. 16 from 5 deliveries, 2 sixes, 1 4. Nunes holds on to the catch, and Linde does pick up another wicket, though. This time round, it's been an expensive over. And Wagstaff, a good batter to come in at number 4. Remember, scored 56 of 18 at the top of the order. So you'll see that teams are taking the opportunity to mix and match the batting order as well. Spencer, that win earlier put them in 3rd spot in the standings. Just that's firmly hit. That's not going to be stopped by anybody, and it goes between our scorers and where the match officials are. It's a strong hit and a good way to open his account. Jens Wagstaff gets it through the gap. So, expensive over here. 23 have come from it. Still a ball to go. Forget there was the 2 extras, the wide and the no ball. And that's going to be called wide by the umpire. Doesn't like the call here. Well, Blake van der Linde doesn't like it. The umpire calls wide. Let's have a look at this again. And yeah, it is outside the line, and as much as the bowler doesn't like it, I think it's a correct call there from umpire Gollum. Has to bowl it again. Let's hit down the ground, and a great catch. Absolutely brilliant. Wonderful catch there taken by Angus McKenzie, diving forward. Probably the hardest of the catches to take from a fielder that's on the boundary line. He's got to try and find it first. The ball camouflaged in the greenery behind him, and diving forward to take a really good catch and removing a dangerous batter. And on this occasion, the extra ball from that wide call proving to be a little bit of magic, because it gets the wicket of Jens Wagstaff, who gets the 1 boundary before he departs. So he goes for 4 of just 2 deliveries. So that's the end of Jens. So he's not going to be no half century for him this time, as the fielder just checking his knees, Angus McKenzie. Well, Angus, I normally prefer mine well done, but that one looks a bit raw, doesn't it? After taking a slide, 31 for 3. That's the end of the 2nd over. Daniel Adams has... Oh, that's probably a good shout. And the umpire not that keen on it. Let's see this signal here. Now a bit of bat onto it. There you go. That's why that's not given out. I think if it weren't for the bat here, that would have been a good call. I know he's a long way out of his crease. Probably just drifting, actually, down the leg side as well. So it's straight into the hands. And, well, that's a first baller. Daniel Adams is going to be a first baller. Of course, that means that's the golden duck for him. Speaking of ducks, he's going to be gone. And it's a derrick for Daniel Adams. So Spencer in a spot of bother here, it has to be said. The good batters are coming and going. Sometimes you've heard people talk about this before when you talk about changing batting orders around. I know it's probably good to perhaps give some other batters an opportunity, but maybe there's too much change here. Adams normally will see him at the top of the order. he just puts us. It's a soft dismissal, really. And the captain, Nunes, what a start for him. Carlos gets the wicket at the start of this third over. So 1 for 1. Paula now comes in. Places well. Well, this is going to be 4 runs, hit beautifully. And not that far away from where we are, just to the right of our commentators' tent. Beautifully played shot, lovely hit. Hit that as clean as a whistle. So Horler gets off the mark with a lovely shot. It's good time to also welcome Vinny Sandu, who I thought was going to do a bit of fielding there for a moment.
Well, I thought so, but of course I've got the table in the way. Tina was actually pretty close to taking a couple actually yesterday. Tried to protect the equipment. It's more important is Horler coming off that straight drive 4 this time. Gets low full toss and just taps it wide of mid-wicket for 4 more. So Nunes, Portuguese skipper, good to see him out here in the European Cricket Series. Was captaining Twickenham last year, but unfortunately wasn't available for the ECS. But he's a really fun cricketer to watch. Can turn it on with the bat as well. And also with Twickenham back, that means we'll have our Rains Park Chasers 11. And the kids, well, late in the day on day 1, they were covering a lot of ground chasing some of these boundaries. Anyway, Nunes with the comeback. Slower ball, but he picks it, he waits, he hits it, and it's going to be 1 bounce 4. And, well, Ian Ramage is already been slightly banged up with a leg injury, and Andy O had to come and basically try and save the day. So the officials under attack as well. Cuatro carreras más.
Yeah, Andy O comes out to save the day. I'll make sure that doesn't crunch into any of the equipment there for the officials.
Wants to get funky and almost gets a scratch on this through to the keeper. End of the over. Still a pretty good one for Twickenham. Nunes takes 1 for 13. And it's all the 4s. 44 for 4 at the end of 3.
Yeah, 4 wickets, of course, will be what's hurting Spencer this time round. The key batters already back in the shed. Nelson went for 6. Wagstaff going for 4. And Daniel Adams going without scoring. So Horler needs to get something going here with Rufus. Burlow. He's had 4 balls, but only 3 on the board. Hasn't hit a boundary yet. That'll be a concern for them, really. Needs to get going here. Start off the 4th over. And it's going to be Angus McKenzie who took that brilliant catch, diving forward to bowl it.
So, Angus McKenzie was going to bowl over number 4. And a bit of trivia. We actually played for the same club, Angus McKenzie. Not at the same time though, since he's born in 1998. So when I stopped playing, he was 13. But that'll be 4 runs first up. Bullock is going to go leg side and find the gap. But yeah, no, I like McKenzie's bowling a lot because his left arm wrist spinner that can bowl wrong, and then okay, does help if you can turn the ball a little bit on this, but certainly has the batter having to pick it and then worry about hitting it. Subiaco Florian produced a few top level cricketers. Terry Alderman would be one.
Yeah,
and, he's a very successful bowler here in England. Ooh. Down the leg side, so nice bit of keeping.
Probably doesn't miss the leg stick by that much, does it?
I might have been wrong because I always think he's brothers with Hamish McKenzie, who's a current player at Subi Flora, but I don't think there's any relation, so apologies for that. I was just assumed. But that's a nice area. Yeah, Twickenham and Spencer, they've got a bit of history in ECS, of course. Spencer knocked Twickenham out of the competition last year, winning the Eliminator. That was after Twickenham won both the games in the qualifying matches. Fraction short, manoeuvres it away, but straight to the fielder. 50's up, by the way, for Spencer. Spencer actually played most of the game from behind, didn't they, in the last game, but then just found a way in the last couple of overs to squeeze out the win against East Molesey. Ooh, doesn't really get up, bit of natural variation. So yeah, I think the bowlers, it's taken them a couple of days, especially when you consider we've got quite a few new teams to ECS now, not these two, but just feel like the bowlers are slowly coming up with some tactics to counter some of the unbridled hitting we had earlier on. But having said that, this is a really nice cut shot. It's going to find the gap. It's going to find the boundary. But yeah, if bowler can win the battle with 15, you've done your job. If you can stay below 30 in the 2 overs, I know it's tough to bowl, but you've just got to readjust your expectations. And I do think the bowlers have been slowly working their way back into things, just like we saw at the end of that last game.
Yeah, there's definitely, there's something in this for the bowler as well. We've seen the extra bounce that we saw Watson was getting. And I think the slower bowlers, for them, they get the ball occasionally to just skid through. It stays sometimes just a little bit lower. But it's all about the variations. At the end of the over, it's not a bad one at all, actually. There from Mackenzie.
The foot here. I think he's all right. Good spot, but never touches the rope. So clean stop and 56 for 4 after 4. Again, decent over. 12 off that.
Yeah, very, very well played. Hey, I'll tell you some facts about England that you may not have been aware of.
Fire away.
Stonehenge is older than the pyramids.
Is it?
Yep, Stonehenge is older than the pyramids. The iconic stone circle dates back to around 3000 BC, making it older than the Great Pyramids of Giza by several hundred years.
Is that right?
Yep.
Did they ever work out what it is? I know, isn't it a bit of conjecture about? Is it? Again, forgive my.
They say
memory.
it was once like a holy place, a temple sort of place. I think that's probably what you find. Well, that's a wide ball down the leg side. Whether he's looking for a stumping there or not, I'm not sure there, Johnson. Because
I thought, was it also kind of like a calendar? That's
it's over us.
Straight over us.
I'm just ducking just to make sure,
No need to duck for that one. Haul up. Goes bang. Maximo. Haul with the ball, actually bowled a key 9th over at the end of the last game to help him to the win. It's a really good shot. Yeah, I always thought it might have been something like because don't the stones align with the summer and winter solstices. So they might have been used to track the sun's movement, I think. But yeah, obviously has that religious and spiritual significance.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember the movie when, is it? I think it might have been the Chevy Chase movie. Oh, watch out! Oh,
Ouch.
Almost runs himself into trouble there. But that was some sort of movie, American movie, where it's like a comedy and they accidentally back the car into it and it all falls over like a house of cards.
Is it National Lampoon's Vacation?
I think it
one
might
of those,
be.
wasn't it?
I think it might be National Lampoon's European Vacation. Hello to Josh Whitrod saying another fun fact, Stonehenge isn't actually a henge. Monty saying Enrico is older than Stonehenge. Well, he's not, Sir Rob Kemming. That one's gone very wrong and it's going to be blasted. That was a genuine Class A gift, wasn't it, from Hamish Johnston, and Bullock keen to unwrap it. That one's still moving. 6 runs.
Now, Monty, thanks for that.
They've
Giving
dug
away,
into you, haven't they?
giving away my age.
You haven't got the Spanish squad that are here at the ground to come to your aid either.
That one came out completely. You're right. Came out completely wrong. I think he was trying to maybe the old arm ball or something.
Well, without Rob Kemming as part of the tour anymore, I don't know who the elder statesman is.
Ian's got to be older than me, isn't he?
Because we always, with Rob, we were able to say, today it was, the first ever batter retired hurt was Charles Bannerman in the first ever test, 1877, and Rob had the day off school to go and watch it. He remembers it. Johnston. This one a bit more where he wants it, but it's going to be hit into the gap. Bullock's going to get 4 more. Excellent placement there. But yeah, fraction too short once again. So yeah, the right arm wrist spinner having a few issues getting it right.
Yeah, well, Andy O went for the more traditional method of fielding this time, going with the hands, but missed it. We'll go back to using your feet again, Andy.
Big wide here, but I like the idea to draw him wide. Right to webbing of Round Hussain. Behind the stumps, last ball of the over has gone magical. and we'll finish with a dot. So we've seen worse overs, I suppose. I like what Johnston brings to the table, though. Just a couple of balls got away from him there at the end of 5 overs. Spencer, 76 for 4. Hey, let's welcome you into the commentary box. I think we can now. 3, 2, 1. Here we are. And, at least you see some of us, even though I know they've put the friendly lens on us today. But Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, got Rico full. Tina is off today, but she is in the action.
She was around.
Here in England.
You were trying on a gear a bit
Yeah, she was
early.
here, had the MCC blazer on, and she's captaining MCC in a game this afternoon. And you can hear all about that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because after today, I'm off actually for a little while because I'm off to do the Gibraltar 13. Oh, just a genuine and a quicker ball first up, isn't it, from Canthalal. And down the leg side, Haller helps himself. That's in the deep dark woods, which isn't going to be an easy find. But I know you'll be on with Tina tomorrow and Friday, as well as Monday and Tuesday. Then I'll be back on Wednesday. So this is our first day together, I think, since Prague. Am I right?
Yeah,
since
we did.
Prague. We did the first day of the European Cricket Series there. So it's probably a good 6 weeks ago. And then we'll be on again in Germany. So it's not often we get to do a day together. So it's nice. It's like, what would you say it is? I'd say like a comforting blanket when you're here. I was going to say like a cuddly toy, and it is International Hug Day. Share a hug day.
Yeah, we should have had a hug actually. Maybe next time we'll have a hug.
Yeah, we'll have a hug. We'll save that. We'll build the tension a little bit first. Anyway, Haller premeditates a little bit, spots no fine leg, but doesn't really get it. Frustrated there, I think, Freddie.
It's also, I think, good bowling there for Canthalal as well. He knows that that's what Haller's trying to do, so he's just pushing it a little bit wider and not giving him the right angle to play that shot. So you see he's now making a slight adjustment to his field. Everybody moves around one, so he can put somebody there on that short, fine leg.
Going pretty spin heavy in their attack today. João Henry, another Portuguese international, isn't in the side for this game at least. You also know Miguel Machado is in the squad. A few others. Upin Shantu's one, I think. Well timed. That's going to give the kids some fielding practice there. Sprung off the bat of Haller. Canthalal, maybe he's going a little bit too fast here. I think at times you can play him like a medium pacer. And let's check out the arm. That's a pretty good arm. Hey, did you see in my intro video?
Oh, wow.
The young kid, number 44 over there, almost took catch of the season. Anyway.
I like this one here. The lady who was standing there didn't budge.
Yeah.
Did the square leg umpire. See, that's umpires for you. Nothing distracts them. Oh, that's big.
Does slow it down, but this could be... We almost have a goal here. Let's check it out. Just to the side. Hey, speaking of football, though, Maximo to finish the over, 94 for 4. England Lionesses, we talked about it over the last couple of days, but I was able to catch the last couple of minutes in the penalty shootout with the England side winning the Euros in Switzerland on Sunday night. How do you feel about that? I mean, split
I knew
loyalties.
you'd bring it up. Look, it's Spain. What can you say? Penalties is a bit of a lottery, isn't it? It gets to penalties, but it was a good match. I think most people, I'm going to say it, of course, would say that Spain on paper were probably the better team, but didn't put away the chances. But well done to England, of course.
6 runs to start the over as Mackenzie comes back, and this one flies. Bullock goes Maximo. That's not the boundary rope. That's the next boundary rope. The chasers are out. I love it. The chasers are back. That's what we want to see. Twickenham. A whole bunch of free ball kids to the ground whenever they play.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tina will be talking about the football tomorrow, so might as well get it out of the way now. But well done to England, retaining, of course, the trophy, and there were plenty of celebrations as they paraded the magnificent trophy.
I won't go into it again, but we talked about maybe no penalties, just let them play till there's goal. Not just golden goal, which was a bit defensive because people would head for penalties. Just say there are no penalties. All right, uses his feet very well here, Bullock. He's been a good addition to this side. And once again, the chase is on. I think we know he was wearing the Harry Kane shirt the other day, but he's back. And actually, maybe not. That might be got the Dons on his back. One of the young Wimbledon youngsters making the chase. But, maybe make him play 4, 5 hours, 6 hours. Eventually, there'll be a goal. If we can play for hours and hours in cricket, why not football? Maybe give him a few extra subs. They've got 25 in the squad now.
You think there would be another way? Oh, he goes for another.
Here comes more. Oh, this time the adult wins the chase.
Slog sweep to perfection here. Well, it took a while to get going, didn't he? I think it was 4 balls, 3 runs. Rufus and I was saying at the time, it's time for him to get going because at that point, 4 wickets had fallen as well. And he's got the message.
6.664. That's what we've had this over. Mackenzie, yeah, he's copping a bit. It's a good bowl. I mean, again, shows you the difference in the format. I mean, on a pitch that maybe a turf pitch that's giving a bit of assistance, a bit of variable bounce, different proposition, but here, I think the batters just think he's coming on nicely. So another 4 takes this over magical. Hey, quick hello, Richie Cunningham's in the chat from Jib. Hello, looking forward to the Jib 13, Richie, and you set me up inside in the aircon as discussed previously. Thank you very much.
You always get well looked after over
Anyway,
there.
that
That's a
should be
catchy
good.
chance, by the way.
Well, Mackenzie will get the breakthrough. Bullock will just miss out on his 50. So I suppose Spencer, they batted themselves into the lead, but there's still a few twists and turns left in this one. Looks like this one maybe a top spin or a slight wrong. And again, just slides on. Well taken down there. Blake van der Linde. He's been brilliant in all facets for Twickenham. So Bullock goes for a spirited 47 and a consolation wicket maybe for Mackenzie, who finishes 1 for 34. The score is 116 for 5. Yeah, so I noticed that Richie's in there. No, Ian Lateem was in the chat yesterday for a little bit. And a few other comments in there. Shadib saying, yeah, this time it wasn't a goal. Hello to Shadib Azmir Bondan. Not fun. We had a goal yesterday. It was a VAR. I think it just got over the line. we had just 2 goals there, by the way. Looking ahead to the Western Shield, of course, the British and Irish Knights, the defending champions and 2-time champions of the Western Shield, that will see 4 sides. The British and Irish 11, the European 11, the Asian 11 and the World 11 do battle over 5 days of action. And of course, it runs kind of with a bit of a crossover period with the Meltool Shield this year, which is the women's version. Just watch some of the best emerging players in the world do battle in the helter-skelter ECN format starting on the 18th of September. Yeah, also Stephen saying, never seen so many scoop shots in ECN. I think that's also a shot that's practiced so much by these players these days.
Yeah.
We were talking yesterday about, imagine if your forefathers saw some of these shots. Anyway, that's going to be 4 through point. Hauler is going to keep on keeping on. And Nomal has come on. He goes to the boundary first up. But I think the difference is that the new generation, they are learning these shots when they learn all the other shots.
Yeah.
So it's more like the first generation to try it kind of adapted their game with these improvisations.
Look, when you look at the kids playing either side of us and they're batting, they're playing the shots. You know, it's something that's taught to them from an early age. So, of course, by the time you get to this level, it's just, you're playing it without any real pressure, without any real issues. As that one, well, there's issues for the bowling side. It's going to be another big 6, and that's out of here. And it just makes it harder, doesn't it, for the bowler, because you get a ball you think you pitched on a good length, and it gets scooped away, and then you change your length, and the next one gets muscled over the leg side boundary.
Good chase here. It's a chase invasion. Side by side. I think, the inside runner had a slight size advantage, and we actually have seen a bit like, I think in Prague when we had an injury, we showed the second field for a while, saw a brilliant run out, brilliant catch and a bowled. And this time, field 3 gets invaded. Nomala hoping to make a bit of an impact here so far. 2 balls, 2 boundaries. Hauler to 45. Won't get his 50 here, but it kind of is dragged into the gap. Excellent fielding though. It's the kind of standard we've come to expect.
That was just amazing. Absolutely fantastic.
I like that. Good awareness. Thrown away. Paddy Dixon down there. Also good running, I think, from the batters. We had another shoe blowout. Is that a shoe? I think it is. Have a look at this. Oh, that's the second time today we've seen a de-shoeing.
It's
And
in
I
the
still
same area
maintain
as well.
Whatever equipment falls off you when you have your innings, I'd like to see a rule that says you can't put it back on.
Well, don't forget this. You
If
have
you-
to
if
say
you-
that.
if you
We've
tra-
seen
if
a
you
few
trous-
bats come out of hands, you know.
If your trousers fall down, it could be a bit of a problem. Hey, a whole different type of view. Look at this. I've said this before, but I can't believe shoelaces are still the primary way we keep shoes on. Surely in the Velcro era, it's...
Yeah.
In Back to the Future, they had the thing where they had the Nike pumps that would like automatically tighten.
Yeah. Ooh.
It was more to do with the bowler rather than Deeks, who probably did steal a couple of meters there. But anyway, keep the interactions going. We absolutely love it. Hey, Terry, nice to see you. Kenneth Burridge is in there. Would love to be in London right now. What's the next best thing? You got to watch it on YouTube. That's out. No bat. And it's going to hit Hauler right in front. So we have another batter that's going to fall on 47. Freddie just couldn't quite get the bat down in time. And Nomolo gets fuller, and he has some success. And Spencer 128 for 6.
Nomolo finds the right formula. And we've said it before. Full, straight, Yorker length delivery. That's an absolute beaut. And he just holds that back as well. I think he beats him in the air. Slower delivery, rolls the fingers on it. And Freddie Hauler, he hauls out on 47. The same way that Rufus did a little bit earlier. So another good time to get a breakthrough. Speaking of breaks, I haven't had a cup of tea yet. Now, we're in England. We've got to talk about tea.
Oh, yeah.
Got to talk about tea. So you have a look at that again. Absolute juicy. The Brits drink 100 million cups of tea a day.
What?
100 million cups of tea a day.
Reminds me of my personal favourite cricketer, Jack Russell. I think I've mentioned this before, but I'll mention it again. Scriven, having a bit of a day down the order here, Scriven, but he's a guy that I feel like in their first choice side, I think I like him opening. But anyway, he'll retain the strike at the end of 8 overs, 129 for 6. So Jack Russell had a few eccentricities, former England wicketkeeper. And his autobiography, Unleashed, or Jack Russell Unleashed, is a really good read. Try and find it. I was able to find a second-hand copy. But he had all these superstitions, including using the same wicket-keeping gloves and taping them up. I think he'd had since he was like a teenager. And he'd tape them up and get them repaired. But one of the things, he had to drink 10 cups of tea a day, and he would use the same tea bag in a test match, and it would go on a hook. So I'm just thinking the day 5 tea would have just been weak.
Yeah.
You know? And apparently he also loved his privacy, so if he had his teammates over dinner, he'd blindfold them on the way. Up in the air and 6. Scorers! Almost wearing that one. And yeah, Scriven, you can see the kind of carefree power he's got. Blake Van der Linde coming back, but kind of a slot length there, driven on the up. Beautiful technique and power.
Yeah, he's been in good form, hasn't he? And in the loss to Twickenham last time round, he was the highest score with 29 on 13. So we know that even though 6 wickets have gone down, they've still got plenty of batting out there. Deeks, we know he's pretty handy as well. But Scriven, let's see if he can make amends from. He didn't really get going in that first innings. I've got to say, I know we're talking about tea and talking about tea bags and tea dripping down from tea bags. Some dark clouds just coming across from my left, which look a little bit worrying.
Hopefully they stay away. Hey, so what's your favourite kind of tea? I know there's so many types of tea.
There's different types. I've got to say, it's used to be, I mean, back home, obviously being brought up in an Indian household, used to be a masala tea or cha. And well, that was, of course, when tea, you're making it with the fresh tea, get it well boiled, adding the milk and the sugar and everything into the pan. But since those days, I'm now like just, I'm sort of after I got COVID, I've gone off milk big time. So it's just black. Hello viewers and welcome back. Once again, apologies for a few technical issues that we're having here. You join us back with a wicket just falling down. Watson getting the breakthrough. And it looks like it was Elliot Deeks who was trying to be a little bit adventurous, trying to go for the big shot. He comes down the track trying to play that away. So Watson, who's bowled very well, batters just haven't been able to get him away. 2 for 15. So with a ball to go, Spencer, once again, they're struggling to get to the 150. They've got the 148 for 7. Remember, in the earlier match number 11, when they got that win against East Moseley, they did get to 147, and they managed to hold on by 10 runs to win. But can they get the 150 up on the board here? Kerr is the new batter, wants to get funky, and he's going to play all around this. Wicketkeeper misses the stumps. You might as well turn and go again here. And they decide to settle for just the one bye at the end of the innings. Takes that score to 149, which means that we will have a 150 chase, and 7 wickets do fall. So good over there, good finish once again from Watson. Been very impressed with him. He's bowled well, and the start of that over, it started with a massive 6, but he came back beautifully well. Just the 9 runs, including that one bye that comes off it at the end, keeping the score to 149. Vinny, you join me back?
Yeah.
Will it be enough this time?
Yeah, well, the power went out at a bit of an inopportune time, so I know we missed a fair bit of that 10th over, but yeah, just to let you know, that 10th over, it was 6 dot wide, 1 dot wicket caught by Neville Talbot at mid-off, and then a bye to finish. So 149 for 7. What we'll do, we'll take a break, and we'll let you gather yourselves for a few minutes, and we'll be back. Twickenham chasing 150 for victory here in match 12. And we'll be back with the second innings very shortly here. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. See you soon for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we get ready for the reply from Twickenham. Done a good job once again keeping Spencer to under that 150. 149 it was with a bias taken on the very last ball, meaning 150 is the chase. And see, it looks like the batters are ready to go. And bowler will be Freddie Haller, who scored a fine 47. Two lots of 47s in there. Rufus Bullough got 47 as well. Here's the first. And steps right across. It's a method we've seen used by a lot of the batters. And jump across the stumps to try and hit over the top into that vacant square leg area. Doesn't quite execute that right. This time gets tucked up with a fuller delivery. Just a single to start. Single gets taken to clouds. That I mentioned the clouds just before we went to the break. That some dark clouds did come over. A few spits of rain, but they've moved on thankfully. And some clearer skies coming our way. And maybe clearer skies coming the way of Twickenham as well. As they fire that one away for a big six. Maximo, of course, big match for Twickenham. When we were having a look at the standings, we did see that they are at the wrong end of the table at the moment. And remember, this is Group A, and 4 teams will go into the quarterfinals day. 1 team loses out, and Twickenham at the moment are sitting in 5th spot. So it's a big match for them. They really do need a victory here to take them above Weybridge and put pressure on Weybridge. Weybridge, of course, are in action next when they take on East Moseley. Of course, that will be a repeat of the 7 overs aside bash that we saw yesterday because of some interference from the weather at the start of the match day 2. That's been well stopped eventually by the fielder, but I feel that his hands are still stinging. That was hit pretty well, but no boundary. Batters out there at the moment. Dixon along with Talbot. Talbot on strike, plays that away, and it's down the little gentle slope there in that sort of the area between square leg and fine leg. And if you get the ball right there, time well will go all the way. It will go all the way. It is the end of the over, and a little bit of a lucky inside edge to get it in that area. 16 then off the first over. It's a good start. Rico Full here, and alongside me is Mr. Maximo.
Thanks, very nice to be here. Sorry about the scoreboard not quite making it back, but we're working on that. 16 is the score, as he said, Rico, after 1 over. About time we had a golden ball. I feel like this kind of 140s is the golden ball zone here in the European Cricket Series England. Maybe 140s, 150s. 149 scored by Spencer in the first half. 65 matches since the golden ball. It was a 3-over thriller between the SC Crefeld Boosters, as I recall, and Strath's Rising Stars. That's the golden ball we had. Anyway, a bit of a slow ball dug into the pitch here by Patel. Delbert's through the shot too quickly. Hey, I was just thinking before the power went off in the first innings, talking about my favourite cricketer, Jack Russell. Well,
Yeah.
It's a similar kind of ball. It's like some replay there. So I was digging into some of the other things that were some of his eccentricities. Of course, he loved his, because the Jack Russell hat actually is pretty famous. And not quite the full Jack Russell flower pot sun hat that's being worn by the keeper here, Elliot Deeks, but not far off. All right, 3rd time unlucky. Tries it. Funny thing is, as a bowler, if you go .6, you've probably won the exchange. But Patel, understandably, tries the same delivery this time. Talbot just holds the pull shot back a fraction and times it, nails it. Maximal 6 runs.
Yeah, hit away nicely. Yeah, I mean, Russell, he was definitely a character. And yeah, there is a little bit of that Jack Russell look from Elliot Deeks behind there. It's the big white gloves, and he's got the right sort of the hat on his head.
And so a fun thing about the hat, he once tried to dry it out by putting it in the oven and caught on fire. which wasn't great. Had some scorch marks, I think we talked about the tea drinking. Apparently, actually, I forgot. I said 10 cups a day. I think he was doing 20 cups a day with the same tea bag in a test match. So you could get to up to 100 cups out of one. Oh, he's bowled him off his own pads. And Patel, I don't think it's a shoelace celebration, but it's definitely something that he can celebrate. Talbot becomes a human kind of rebound board here, as that was going to miss leg stump by a lot. Ends up crashing into leg.
Look how quickly he goes down to do his lace. If he can keep this going, he just gets a wicket and look, straight down. It's almost like I thought, well, what sort of celebration is this? But he's genuinely doing up his lace.
Yeah, not something you see very often. But we've had some shoe-off issues today as well, some power issues. Talbot will be the first to go out for 17. And yeah, Patel turning it a pretty good over. .6 wicket. Excellent stuff from the bowler. Carlos Nunes is going to come out, though, in the number 3 position, the Twickenham and Portuguese skipper. Okay, I forgot this one, but I do remember reading it now. His lunchtime Weetabix ritual. He needed exactly 2 Weetabix soaked for exactly 15 minutes in cold milk. No more, no less. And if not prepared perfectly, he did not hesitate to reprimand the 12th man.
2 Weetabix. So he wasn't a 3 Weetabix man then.
And then there's a few kind of just random ones that were specific. He's obviously very superstitious. This one's short, and Nunes does get a piece of it, but finds the fielder. So an excellent over from Harshal Patel, and Twickenham are 22 for 1 after 2. And you did mention Twickenham in the drop zone at the moment. Remember that 4 teams will make the quarterfinals. You do want to finish as high as possible to avoid an unfriendly matchup in the quarters. Weybridge, we'll see them next. They had the first day off and played 3 matches yesterday, 1 and 2. Twickenham the same record, but yeah, certainly Twickenham will want to score a few points pretty soon and get out of that drop zone. So apparently for a whole tour, he ordered chicken and cashew from Chinese restaurant, but without cashews. Ordered it every night.
Chicken and cashew.
Chicken and cashew nuts, but without the cashew nuts. And also, yeah, I mentioned his gloves. He actually had 2 pairs of gloves, and that was all he had. And they would be, repaired sometimes by hand. Emergency kind of kits.
Oh, that's crunched. Oh, well, what's that taken out? That's close to one of our cameras. I think that probably the cables that have gone down there. That was clobber.
This doesn't help.
There's the victim. There's the grizzly. Oh, this was just absolutely peppered. Wow. And watch it go into the equipment. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, when we're having a few technical issues with the power, that doesn't help when the grizzly just rattles one of the cages. His Hunt with the comeback. No ball called, +6. And so Nunes, he's going to fight right back. A 7 up. Kind of a cardinal sin, isn't it, for the spinner? Let's have a look. This front foot is what it was called for. And yeah, it does seem like he didn't have anything behind the line. And the umpire, eagle-eyed, will say, that's a no ball. You're going to have to bowl that again. And a free hit, of course, for Twickenham. And Nunes wants to double down. And he will get some, maybe not the whole lot. But he still will get 4 runs. I think it bounces just inside. But Nunes, he's basically going to take that ball for 11.
Yeah, it's you can see he was trying to get it into the pads because he saw the batter, Nunes, making some room to play the same shot again. But he's quick hands, whips it away.
Ooh, extra bounce. Hits keeper in the head. I think he's all right. Good keeper, Deeks. Like what he has brought to the table. Extra bounce takes him right in the grill. It's hard to believe. It's pretty recent that keepers would wear helmets up to the stumps. It's kind of the last 15, 20 years thing. It used to be something you almost never saw.
Russell ever wear a lid?
Obviously not.
No.
Same hat. I wonder how he would go. I mean, I suppose he did bat in the helmet sometimes, but he wouldn't have liked this mandatory helmets. He would have rather have had his head knocked off. One last thing about Jack Russell, maybe not known so well. He had self-imposed penalties, or he kept a log of every mistake he made, even during the day, whether it cost him or not. Right, in the air, fielder won't be able to chase down or spin towards him, but he just misjudges the chase there, I think, Kurt. And it'll spin past him to the boundary. So that'll be the end of the power play. Nunes to 18. And Hunt has 19 off the over. The score is 42-1 at the end of the power play. So they well behind there, Twickenham, but then kind of caught up in that third over. So yeah, he'd keep track of all of his even minor mistakes, and he had self-imposed penalties. So for example, following dropping a catch, he famously once locked himself in his hotel room for 2 days as punishment. Imagine if we had that in European
2
cricket.
days.
You lock yourself in your hotel room for 2 days for dropping a catch. Wouldn't be no one left on the field.
There might be a few players short. Good to see that the good weather's come. Clearer skies above us now. A bit of sunshine as it's going to be, looks like Bell to, he strays down the leg side. It's going to be a wide start. I was just thinking about you talking about Jack Russell. He looks like a guy who didn't want too much change. The same gloves, etc. I just wanted to see him come out with the hat that he burnt in the oven.
Yeah, scorched hat. It's a good idea in theory, though, to dry something out, but who hasn't?
Have you ever done that? Have you ever tried to dry something like
I have,
oven, microwave or something?
I'm not too good around an oven, but I can tell you something I did actually recently. It was in Finland. Nicked and gone, just a regulation catch. Paddy Dixon gets a ball that does look drivable and probably was outside the off stump, but a thick edge flies through to the keeper, Elliot Deeks, and Twickenham have another momentum buster here. You can see the healthy edge. It's 44-2, a wicket for Max Bell.
Yeah, nicely bowled actually, Bell. He struggled to get it outside the off. He was down the leg side to start the over. 2 wides down the leg side, then he finally gets it outside the off and he gets his reward straight away.
So I love my cans of cool drink cold.
Yeah.
Not freezing, but cold. So in Finland, I did buy 6 cans of a particular soft drink. I won't mention the brand unless they're willing to pay up. But sometimes the fridges, they're set to not very cold. So,
correct.
As you know, to a veteran such as yourself, here's Ryan Hussain coming out at number 4. So, last couple of days, didn't actually look at the fridge, and I'd had made it cold. I've turned it up to the max cold setting, little bar fridge. When I opened it on the morning of checkout, let's just say it obviously was too cold. That is going to be popped out of the ground. That's
Ooh,
a
la, la,
monster knock on the full. Well, Alex, he's probably scared 5 years off his life then, because he's sitting there pushing the buttons. He just had the grizzly knock into the TV container. Second time it's been knock despite the protection of the extra sight screen, Rico. That must have been noisy.
That must have been noisy. And I just took a note as I was watching the flight of that ball smashing into the production engine room there. Not far, I reckon another 40 metres from there is where the trains are going. There's the tracks.
Ooh.
So I tell you what, you get a
Be trouble.
A massive hit. It could be trouble. Well, that's a bit of trouble. 2 wide this time for Bell.
Just outside. Clever keeping as well by Deeks. These little things tells me he knows he's a gamer. Look at the way he takes this. He tries to make it seem like, no, it's inside the line. See? Come back to what I was saying in a second. 50's up, by the way. Now, it's an off-speed ball, and it's very, very high. Fielder has a look at it, and he's going to drop it. It's going to go across the line for 4. We'll have to check it. And Wagstaff, who is a pretty good keeper himself, finds himself at long on. But I saw this, even though it was a sight screen in the way, as he has a play on it, he fumbles it, bounces, and then across the line. So, yeah, disappointing one, really, because Nunez, he's big fish, and he gets a life. Now he's going to pull away into the gap, and that's going to be 4. So up to 60 now. Bell should have had his man, but Nunez fights on.
Yeah, that's going to hurt, isn't it? And, well, Bell doing the bowling. Maybe his alarm bells that are ringing now, because you don't want to drop a guy like Carlos. He dropped on 24. Let's see what he ends up on.
So now I think back when I was in Finland, there were a couple of popping sounds at times in the hotel room, but basically all the cans exploded.
Oh, no.
They were frozen. So when I opened the fridge finally, they'd exploded, but then of course that had all frozen. So it was a scene. So it wasn't quite burning a hat, it was the opposite. It was freezing something that wasn't meant to be freezed. Anyway, It will be 61 for 2. And actually, I do think that the hotel rooms, they weren't necessarily all under the correct names then. I think my room was under Diana Orris. So I wonder if she'd actually...
Somebody's going to get a bill.
pursued by hotel. Anyway, I think thing is, I couldn't really clean it properly because it was so solid. You know,
Yeah.
once it had liquefied, then it would have been fine. I had to get out of there. So
Yeah, up until to
ever burnt
dry
anything you
things, I've used like irons.
Mm.
You know what it's like. Sometimes you're away, you're in a place where you can't get to the laundry service that easily. So things like socks and things you do yourself, but they're a bit damp. You think I'll use the iron.
Nice
Oh,
crowd
and
catch.
taken.
Love it. And yeah, gets good applause from the Spanish squad as Nelson comes on. He was kind of the hero in the last game along with Hauler.
Yeah.
He bowled the 10th over after Hauler's good ninth that hauled the Spencer side to a win and a winning record here in the European Cricket Series.
Oh.
But now he's going to go back-to-back sixes. This one isn't caught by anyone. It's gone too far. Maximo Nunes, remember he was dropped moments ago. He will move up to 45.
Yeah, Nunes, as you know, Vinny, he's a big man in here. I mean, when you go up to him and shake his hand, you think, God Christ, you're a giant. And when he clubs it, it stays hit. And
so are we doing accidental burns or freezes? Probably there's more burns than freezes.
Yeah.
I'll give you one from recently. As you know, I went back to Perth and I stayed with my parents for a short period of time. Maybe you met them before. Right, in the air. Now, is this one catchable? No, it just pops short of the field of Agstaff. We'll do the fielding. So my cousin had been over to stay for a little while, and he'd stayed in the same room. And apparently, they tried to dry a towel on the top of the heater, plastic heater. This is going to be over the top. This is going to be 4. So Hussain will get a boundary. Nelson finding it a bit tougher this time around. Probably just a little bit too leg stumpish there with that kind of length. Yeah, so actually the top of the plastic heater had melted, and it was one of those, it was meant to look like it was fireplace.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was like, oh, and I touched it, and it wasn't even warm. It comes out the bottom, but yeah, they'd actually melted it, but it still worked fine.
yeah, usually there's a big sign there saying, do not
So-
cover.
Accidental burnings or freezings.
Or freezings, yeah.
Put them in the chat. Give us your stories, ECN European Cricket Network. Nelson needs to keep it on the field to avoid going magical here. And he may do that, but he may not. Into the gap. Hussain will take 4. Nelson's over goes for 21. In fact, might still be
Still ball to go.
Still
I
a ball
think.
to go.
Yeah, it's a good pull shot this. Slightly quicker from Nelson, but still too short, and gets a good swivel on this. Bit of the, is that one. Races to the boundary. Glorious sunshine here now at Rains Park. We are, of course, here in Wimbledon, this European Cricket Series in England.
Nelson with the real last ball of the over. Premeditated charge and squeezes it through that gap. It was looking like a potential stumping opportunity, but at least gets some bat on that, Hussain. And yeah, Twickenham have turned this game around really quickly, and now you've got to say they're in the back seat with this partnership coming together. And in just 11 balls, they've put on 45. So it's the end of the 5th over. It's 86 for 2. And just a reminder that if you're a Hindi speaker, then you can get news and previews of European cricket matches on our European Cricket Hindi channel on Telegram. Why don't you join it at European Cricket Network Hindi? And I know that's something that's been a fairly recent addition. Maybe there's some discussion on there as well about what's hatching
Yeah,
in the biodome.
the big reveal. So when's the actual date of the actual reveal? I mean, are we you know, I know
Monday. So it's a 12-day reveal starting tomorrow, and it will be it'll be the first day of Croatia ECS.
All right,
So it'll be you
okay.
and Phil. You'll get to finally see. You'll be amongst the first, I suppose, to see the completed article of whatever it is.
So it will be a big day in Croatia. Certainly will. As, well, this is George Kurt, who starts with a dot.
What do you think it is? Let us know in the chat. Top
And
edge, runs, 6 runs.
6 of them.
Baximo, you know it. Short ball, and Nunes will bring up his 50 with that stroke. It's the reverse straight drive, basically. It's done for bounce, really. But Twickenham, they're running away, and they've turned the tables so quickly with this third wicket partnership.
Yeah, he's been awesome. Don't forget, though, he was dropped, and it was probably a rather straightforward one. Wagstaff weren't able to hold on to it. He was on 24 at the time, and since then, I mean, he's within just a handful of deliveries. He's brought up his 50, 52 of 16. He's the danger man. They've got to remove him. He's also taken the rate down to under 12.5 required. 58 required from here of 28 deliveries. He's put his team in a good position. Twickenham, they need this win. Spencer, remember, they came into this match with 3 wins out of 3 behind them after a disappointing start for them on day 1.
Short and slightly mistimed, out to deep mid-wicket. It will be caught, so Nunez runs out of luck, doesn't make the 50, but doesn't make too many more, and Kerr gets the breakthrough. Again, he rolls the dice with a slightly short of a length ball, and could that be another momentum shift in this game as Big Carlos walks off for 52. It's 92 for 3.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed. I think when you're a batter and you're in your 50s, you get a short delivery like that, you expect to put it away, and it just didn't catch it right. But no mistakes from the fielder. He certainly caught it right. So the big wicket has go down. That's the end of Nunez, the captain, as Nelson, Charlie Nelson that is, holds on to it. And now it's Gurjit Singh who joins Ryan Hussain out there.
He's still got 7 wickets in hand. I think they would do that. I know, okay, so if you haven't seen it already this morning, the big news from ECN and the experimental biosphere and the research laboratory is that something is hatching. What do you think it is?
It's an
Do you know what it reminds
interesting
me
one.
of?
Yeah.
You don't know that?
What is that? Come on, hang on. Don't tell me. I want somebody in the
Somebody
in the chat tell me you know what
Crazy
that was.
Frog. It looks like Crazy Frog. Is it Crazy Frog?
Crazy Frog wasn't that. Crazy Frog was bing,
Yeah. Well,
like
actually,
that.
I
What
had
were
the
you
whole-
doing?
I had the whole album. Do you know there's the whole album? All right, well, that's a hook shot. It's high, and I think it's far enough. Hussain takes over the mantle, and he's going to put that one out of the ground. And Maximo Kerr, once again, rolls the dice with the short ball. This time comes up snake eyes. 6
Yeah.
more.
When I look at that, well, maybe we can see it again,
It's
Alex,
Crazy
whenever
Frog.
you want to put it on there. Reminds me a cross between the Michelin Man and a Stormtrooper.
I do see the Stormtrooper.
And, somebody's saying, like, Teenage Ninja Turtle. Yeah, Alex, you're spot on
Ninja
there.
Turtle.
It is a bit like a Ninja Turtle.
Sounds expensive. Last ball, the 6th. Beaten outside the off stump. Still decent over from Kerr. But thing is, 13 at the moment is round about the going rate that's required. And at the end of 6, 99 for 3. Yeah, Crazy Frog had a full album. Believe it or not. Yeah, the one on the... Yeah, Popcorn was one.
Oh, yeah, got that one.
Probably not great on the microphone. It's one of my useless skills, actually. What was the other? Yeah.
That first one you did, that reminded me a bit like one of the Super Mario tunes, you know?
Wasn't it? Remember when ringtones were a thing? Before everyone realised that no one wanted to hear anyone's
right.
phone going off? And you had to buy ringtones?
Yeah.
Wow. I feel this is real nostalgic stuff now. It's kind of like over 2 decades old. All right, time for the real Rufus to stand up, and Bullock's going to come on for over number 7. It's hustling for 2. There's no fine leg, and they'll get backs. Good alert running. It's really nice to see. I know cricket in some of the countries you go to is not as developed. Maybe you don't have a lot of players that are as well coached and don't have the fundamentals down. But this idea of, pushing for every run possible between the wickets,
Yeah.
it's really nice to see in ECS cricket. Crazy Frog Swedish. I realise that. Well, that would have been an amazing catch. But in the end, it's going to just get over the top of the fielder on the boundary. Maximo! 6 runs. Twickenham still front runners in this chase.
Well, Patel, if he could leap like Crazy Frog, he probably could have got there. But there's no chance. It flies over his head. It's going to be 6 runs and a big hit as well. And he just feel that Spencer need to pick up a few wickets here. So as Gurjit Singh gets his first boundary. Maximo Should get another here. And, well, he gets tucked up with the bounce there. A little bit of extra bounce from the bowler.
It did bounce more than it.
Yeah, it does lob the keeper.
I wonder if we might see a fielder right behind the keeper. I don't know. There's a lot of balls, especially with all these sweeps getting attempted, a lot of balls just kind of fall into no man's land. This time he uses his feet nicely. Kind of jams himself a bit though, Hussain. I think with Hussain there, it's hard to imagine they wouldn't go up to 12 and over, but similar kind of position that Spencer were in last time. They found themselves behind around this stage, but they found some good death overs. That one slides through. A bit of natural variation from Rufus. But also, it was bowlers that might have had a bit of a tough first over that came back. Hall was certainly like that he was able to finish well. I wonder if they would trust Charlie Nelson for the 10th. Oh, that one is beautifully hit. Going, and gone. Maximal. Effortless timing from Gurjeet Singh brings 6.
Yeah, it's a really good shot. It's a similar delivery to the one that beat him outside the off, but this time it's a little bit straighter. It's directed more at the stumps, and Gurjeet, he gets. Hello viewers, welcome back, and once again apologies for the issues, and the gremlins just keep on getting into the system as you join us back at a crunch time with Twickenham. They are almost there in this run chase, needing just 7 in 7 balls. So Freddie Horner has gone for plenty here, gone for 31 with a ball to go in this, the 9th over. It's up in the air, and it's going to be another boundary. 4 more runs as Watson has come out and played another boundary to the disgust, really, here of the bowler. It's played away. And well, that's one way to try and stop it. Not the way that we would recommend. So just 3 runs away. Twickenham, a big victory this for them. Looks like Spencer, unless something remarkable is done here in the last table. It looks like they're calling for Patel to come back and bowl it. That last one from Horner going for 19. And they did manage to get the wicket. And before we lost you for a moment, Ryan Hussain went for 31, a quick fire 31, but he put Twickenham well in front. Gurjeet Singh, of course, went just before him. He scored a quick fire 24 of 9 deliveries, hitting 3 big sixes. Patel, it's pulled away, and wow, it's a Tortuga bounce that finishes this match. And it doesn't matter where you go, from the Ipsonas cricket ground in Cyprus to the Cardamom Oval and here to the Rains Park cricket ground in England, the Tortuga will follow you everywhere. And take a look at this. It's Blake van der Linde that will finish the match. But just have a look at this. You thought it was going to be a single, and then the Tortuga bounce takes it over the fielder, goes for 4 runs, and it's a victory then for Twickenham with 5 balls to go. A victory that will see them take themselves off the foot off the table. A good big victory for them. Vinny Sandhu, they needed that win and they get it.
Yeah, they do, and just have found themselves behind, didn't they, Twickenham? They got ahead and thought maybe a late wobble, but in the end, Spencer not able to pull the rabbit out of the hat twice in consecutive games. They go down with 5 balls to spare. So this is what's coming up. Again, don't have an exact time on you for you at the moment. I know they are hoping, I think the generator is being replaced that we're using for power here at the ground, so there might be a slightly longer delay. At the moment, I think it's delayed by 15 minutes, so I think we should be back in about 25, but we'll let you know what's happening there with East Molesey bringing in Billy Dawson for the first time in the tournament. Everyone else we have seen. Weybridge had the first day off, had a good win in their first game, but then fell away, and they have a 1-2 record at the moment. East Molesey, don't forget, they went down in the game just before the one you just saw. So stay tuned for that. Let's have a look at the highlights. So 150. Now, it's certainly much more chaseable, I think, in the European Cricket Series England than some of the other venues, but the runs aren't going to make themselves. Talbot, I think, is a good player, though. I think maybe we're just rethinking the batting away after he became a human backboard, and then straight to the shoelace. Patel was all business, bowled a pretty good over there. And Spencer, you know, they got themselves in winning position, like I said, but it was always going to be tough. I think Carlos Nunes was very, very good. That was when a regulation caught behind. Remember, he was dropped, though, so maybe Spencer might have had a bit more of a chance had they been able to hold on to that opportunity. You never know.
Yeah, that was the one there. Not only was it dropped, but it went also to the boundary. Then after that, well, the runs just kept on flowing first. It was Carlos Nunes, 52 of 17. Freddie Haller supported him really well. But it was a very good innings there late on as well from Ryan Hussain. He hit 2 massive sixes and 4 fours, 31 of 12, which basically put them right in the driving seat. So a good victory, and they do with 5 balls to go as well. And Patel, well, maybe they just held on to Patel a little bit longer. I mean, sometimes, you know, you want to hold on to your best bowlers to bowl there right at the end. Patel only went for 6 in his first. And, maybe they could have gone back to him a little bit earlier, but it was not to be. So well done to Twickenham and get that win there. And now, of course, they put all the pressure on the likes of Weybridge, as they will go above them in the standings. They were 4 points. Remember, they will move to 7. That's 2 ahead of Weybridge. But Weybridge do have the right to reply. They are playing the next match.
Nunes 52 was the key component, but I liked Hussain in there as well. Thought he batted very, very well. And I suppose at the end of the day, they were able to get across the line. 5 individual wicket takers for Spencer and Patel. Yeah, maybe, you know, after he had a fairly successful first over, it might have been worth bowling him a little bit earlier. But yeah, I think what we're seeing is, I think to be ahead in the game and feel kind of confident, you need to be getting 160 plus. The 149 doesn't stand up. We'll take a break, and at the moment I can tell you that we are looking at least a 15-minute break from the original start time. So that's 25 minutes from now, the first ball, maybe a little bit longer, depending on how quickly we can resolve some of these fundamental power issues, so that they don't rear their head again in the rest of the day. Match 13 coming up. We know spooky things can happen in match 13 as well, with East Molesey will take on Weybridge when we return to Rains Park here in England for more European Cricket Series.
Get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello, welcome back. Time for match number 13, and we know that some spooky things can happen in match number 13 in any ECN tournament. And we'll get to see two teams locking horns here. East Molesey are taking on Weybridge. Let's see what happens at the coin toss with Ian Ramage and the two captains.
East Molesey, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Weybridge is the away team, you'll call.
Tails.
It's been called tails. It's come down tails, you won the toss.
We will have a ball first, please.
Okay, toss on by Weybridge. Who will bowl first?
So Brent Kay of Weybridge has won the toss and he's elected to have a bowl. Seems to be a bit of a trend. I think teams want to know what the target is and maybe kind of plan their risks accordingly with the bat. Having said that, we know it's a very aggressive form of the game, and I think that the batters have found their feet more often than not in this European cricket series in England. Fun fact about the Weybridge skipper, Brent Kay, he actually could be lining up for Pirates in the ECS Gibraltar, the Gibraltar 13 of this weekend. So let's keep an eye out for him there. But right now he is leading Weybridge. And Weybridge, they started so well yesterday, won their first game, but fell away. And so they've got a 1-2 record. Remember, they didn't play at all on opening day. For East Molesey, well, they've had such an up and down time. And fittingly, they're 3-3. They're even Stevens after 6 matches of their campaign. Remember, they've only got 2 more matches, including this one, to stake their claim and try and push as far up the table as possible. Well, let's get ready for the first ball. Rico full. Well, hopefully the power stays on for this one. Let's get ready for the start as East Molesey have been sent in by Weybridge. Let's see what happens here. So we get ready for match 13.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo there, Vinny Sandu, doing a lovely job and looking very bright and sparky. Well, maybe it's his brightness that's been sparking out the electrics. We'll never know. Welcome to everybody to International Day of Friendship and Shearer Hug Day today. And born on this day in 1982, birthday boy James Anderson in the summer of 2002. He was playing cricket in Lancashire. By February 2003, he was bowling England to victory over Pakistan in the World Cup. By May, he had taken 5 wickets on his Test debut at Lord's, but he soon lost his bowling mojo and spent a frustrating winter on the fringes of the Test team before coming back with 6 wickets in the historic Mumbai Test win in 2006. In 2008, as Andrew Flintoff and Steve Hamilton faded, Anderson stepped up to the mark and he became England's spearhead. More on him in a moment. First, Weybridge, 53% to 47% favourites to win this one here on James Anderson, born on this day in 1982. In July 2013, he passed Fred Truman's all-time wicket-taking record in Trent Bridge. He took 25 wickets in 5 tests at home against India in 2014. A year later, he surpassed Ian Botham as England's highest wicket taker. And in 2017 at Lord's, he joined the 500 club. That year, in an extraordinary purple patch, he took 20 wickets against South Africa, followed by 19 in just 3 matches against West Indies and 17 in the Ashes. 3 years on, seemingly unstoppable as he aged, he became the first fast bowler to get to 600 wickets against Pakistan in Southampton. Anderson quit Test cricket in 2024, just short of his 42nd birthday, with 704 wickets from his 188 Test, a mark likely never to be bettered. James Anderson, born on this day in 1982. Happy birthday. And, well, if you're not doing anything, why don't you come down to Rains Park here at the European Cricket Series England, Wimbledon. Love to see you. And maybe have you in comms for a bit as well. Why not? Here we go. Here's the first from Tilly. It's a lofted shot. It's going to go over cow corner. Big 6 to start. And that's what we're seeing here. Well, and I wonder if Anderson is bowling, if he gets treated in the same way by these batters. It doesn't matter what comes their way, whether it's quick, whether it's fast, it gets sent only one way, and that's normally flying over the boundary. Nathan Tilley, first ball, goes for a big 6. They're just trying to loft that ball, glide the ball into the right areas. Clyde Reeves, Fortune back to the top of the order, starts with a biggie. And he'll go big again as well. We know that he does like to go on the leg side. That's gone a long way. And nice bit of fielding done by one of the youngsters there. Of course, we do have the junior academy happening here as well to both sides of the ground. And they're certainly getting plenty of fielding practice. That one's absolutely clobbered from Clyde. And nice work. Now out on the offside, partially stopped. We'll take a single. Running that one too, not running too hard, is Fortune. A couple of boundaries. And now hands strike over to Toby Porter, who just chips this one up. Beautifully placed. It's like a perfect lob from somebody like Nadal, Rafa Nadal, not far from here at the All Wimbledon Club. Just lobbing the fielder perfectly and getting 4 runs. Doesn't try and hit that too hard. Porter off the mark with the boundary himself. And now he works this one away on the leg side. To the fielder, 1 bounce. That's Nathan Robinson doing the fielding. And, welcome to everybody that's joining in the chat as well. Chat has been absolutely fantastic today. Hello to Monica Ramos. Muy buenas tardes. Buenas tardes. It could be adios. And buenas tardes to the batter as well. As that's going to be the end of Clyde Reeves. Fortune, no fortune in that shot for him. And smiles all around. And, well, Jack Dricker's got a big smile on his face, hasn't he? As so will Tilley, after he picks up the wicket of the dangerous Clyde. The last ball off the first over. 18 for 1. It is. And just creates the error from Clyde. So Clyde will have to go back. He'll be disappointed with that. And the captain. But we know that plenty of batters still to come. And straightforward catch taken in front of us by Cunningham. Yeah, muy buenas tardes. Monica says back to me, ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás las cosas? And again, another pace-off delivery. You can see that it seems to be a bigger movement to pace off than trying to bowl too fast. As Toby Porter misses out on that first one. He's joined out there now by Billy Dawson, who of course comes into the side. This one's down the leg side and probably will be a wide here. Let's see what the call is from the umpire. Does it catch a bit of the pad? Does catch a little bit of the pad. The wind just picked up slightly. We've had a mixture of clear skies and cloudy skies. A bit of both at the moment. And the wind hopefully will move the darker clouds away. Goes for a shot outside the offside. Will take the single on, and he was gone for all money if that had hit the stumps. Chancing his arm. Here's the batter, Toby, or should I say maybe chancing the arm of the fielder. Direct hit, and he would have been gone. Golding, the bowler. And he's been in good form now. These two teams did play once before, and that was, of course, the 7 over per side match. And that was played at the beginning of match day 2 yesterday. And 120 was put on the board. It's played away nicely by East Molsey, but it wasn't enough. And with the ball to go, it was chased down. Archie Houghton for East Molsey was the in-form batter, scored 46, not out of 19. But to Weybridge, Nathan Robinson, player of the match performance, 73 not out, got them home. That's played well. And he's going to beat the fielder. It's going to be 4 more runs. Good hit from Dawson. And his second ball brings up his first runs, and it comes thanks to this lovely shot nicely placed in between the fielders, gets 4 runs. And Adam Golding was in good form as well with a fine 40. End of the over. This is the way things are looking. So you can see Twickenham with that win. All the pressure now is on Weybridge. They are in the spot where no team wants to be. 5th spot. That's the elimination spot. You finish 5th at the end of the group matches. Then you don't go through to the quarterfinals. That's Timber. It's an ugly shot. It's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. Straight and on the money. And knocks the stumps over. And Ansarullah Nuristani gets the ball in the right place. It was just falling straight, to be honest. Full straight. Entices the batter to go for the big shot. And Dawson, he loses his head and loses his stumps. So Timber, it's going to be the end of Dawson. He'll go for just the 1 or 3 deliveries. And not the shot that he'll want to watch again. It's just never really got himself in the right position. And the head went up in the air. And the sound of Timber behind him. That brings the key man out now to the middle. Somebody who's been in good form. Archie Houghton. Well, you're asking the question. Well, he could be run out if he's not hurrying. Oh, he's going to be gone, I think. I don't think the bat is down. It's all about where his feet are here. Let's have a look at this. I don't think he slides the bat in. He's slow to go, doesn't realise, responds late. And the ball is picked up and thrown. I need to have a good look at this. We'll find that for you and play it back against. That's Ansarullah Nuristani. Has he got his man? They're pretty confident they have. Let's have a look. This is coming. It's very, very close. For me, when I was looking at it, I don't think the bat there was down for me. It's all about whether the feet were on the ground. So we're still working on this. And it looks like we might have to go with an on-field call here. It's a tough one. It is a tough one. I think the bat wasn't down. It's all whether the feet were planted. Gone with on-field, and on-field is out. So, I do feel, when I was looking at it, and I know Vinny, who was joining me back, was just coming back as well, it looked like that it was out. Vinny was giving it out straight away, in fairness. And I think, Vinny, you're absolutely right. I don't think he had the bat down.
Yeah, there's a few technical things going on today, so it meant that we didn't have the replay available for the umpire to assist the umpires, which, we're lucky when we do. But I just had a feeling that it was gone. Just direct hit. I think he was struggling. I'll be able to have a peek at it now, actually. But I think it's a good decision. And a good decision on the field. I mean, that's what you want. We're saying it's good. It was a brave call, I think, to give it if that was your soft call. But, yeah, I think for me, I'm just looking at it again now, rolling it back. I think it's a very good decision. So well done to the umpiring crew there. Sometimes manual is best.
Nuristani, great work from him with the run out, but not so good with this delivery as it down the leg side gets a little nurdle on it, does the batter. And that will go all the way for 4 runs and into the bushes. The fielder's going to have to get in there. Good effort there from the wicketkeeper. The Jack Trigger is trying to get something to it.
Slowed it, freeze frame, and it's out by maybe kind of 6 to 8 inches. So well done to the umpires for getting that right, even without having the replay to assist them.
Slower ball, picked, but not well. Fielder should take the catch, gets himself into position and holds on to it. It was another one that will go. And this time, Charles Cunningham doesn't make any mistake. Another one bites the dust. Clever bowling there, but Nuristani just holds the pace right back. It's the 3rd wicket to fall in the over. And the second, which will go down to the bowler. The other was because of his great fielding with a direct hit run out, and the run out of course, the key batter as well. Don't forget the man he did get out without scoring. Archie Houghton going for a golden duck first ball. Toby Porter goes for 14. Oh,
chaos
ball number
start.
8.
This is very match 13, isn't it? That we're seeing at the moment.
Very much so. Still got good players out there, Luca Woods. What we are seeing, I think, from a lot of the teams, they are playing about with the batting order a fair bit. Luca Woods out there now with Jake Tarling. Both are more than capable of scoring runs, but of course, in the back of their mind, they will know that they have lost those 4 wickets.
Still, 2 new batters that are very capable at the crease.
It's played up in the air and probably going to just bounce short of the boundary. It's a good shot to play in the power play. Only 2 men allowed outside, and that's nicely played there. One, the left-hander, Tarling, and gets that right. They have got somebody back at mid-wicket on the boundary. And somebody quite wide now out in that square leg area as well. So nobody on the offside. So it's a good area to go over the top if you fancy it.
Breaking news, Tina sent me a couple of photos from her game against Amthel Town today. Captaining MCC, beautiful picture as well of the... I'm sure that'll be on her Instagram if you follow it. Looking wonderful in her blazer, or our blazer, really. End of the 3rd over, it's 32 for 4.
Yeah, crack it over. Just the 8 runs come from it. 3 wickets to fall, including that run out. Once again, it was Nuristani that was instrumental in that as well, with a real mix-up between the 2 batters. So, it's Seb Dunn. Well, match number 13, and bowler with 13 on his back. Coming into bowl. Could be a sign. Just dabbed away. Will certainly be a couple. Yeah, well run. Good bit of fielding there. There's a slide and flick back. And then completes the job. That was Fazal Hussain in the action. And here we see it again. Just skies it away with soft hands. Woods gets himself back on strike.
Yeah, Seb's a good bowler. There's a good change-up as well.
Oh, it's a little bit short, and that's going to go over into the European Cricket Network banner. 6 runs, Manos. Arriba from the Albitro. 6 carreras. That's nicely played away. Umpire calling out there with Ben. The Grizzly men, and looking dashing in their Grizzly Bear sports tops. Done just a little bit too short that time round. Let's see if he can go a tad fuller. He goes shorter, and he's going to get the same treatment. It's not the best, the cleverest of bowlings. And, well, somebody just walking by there looking very casual, not keeping an eye on the ball. Not the thing to do when you're at a cricket ground with multiple matches happening at the same time. And that one just gets played away, and over it goes. And... oh, you just saw somebody just walking by there. Had no idea where that was going. Woods makes a good start. 2 good shots. And now need a bit of pressure here on Seb Dunn. Needs to change his line. He goes a little bit wider and tries to get Woods playing on the offside. And, well, he goes fuller. And I think this one catches a little of the inside edge of Luke Woods, and he's rattled the timber. Jagade Patte style. Another one bites the dust. 5 down now. Luca Woods, after hitting 2 sixes, we'll see he stumps in a mess behind him.
Yeah, I don't even know if he got anything on it in the end. Just absolutely clatters. And, you know, we've seen quite a few teams on the ropes, but then they've punched back from this kind of position. But a 5th wicket now with still over 6 overs to go. That hurts, doesn't it? And Luca has been hitting the ball pretty well. He'll have to go for 14. 46 for 5. Hey, East Molesey, been meaning to mention this as well, but they've got a huge history that goes all the way back to the 19th century. They actually have played the New Zealand touring team before in 1949, and they played Australia in 1953 as well as a club. And Prince Philip attended both games and arrived by boat. How about that? Prince Philip. How old? How long he's been around, or he was around.
This stayed really low. I wonder if we can see this again. I've mentioned this a few times, that every so often there's one that doesn't hardly come up. He's having trouble holding on to his own bat at the moment there, but this one just stayed low.
I think sometimes the ball can hit the seam. The seam's pretty prominent, and that can create this extra bounce. It's not all just the pitch. It's where the ball lands. Of course, cricket is, I suppose, quite unusual in that the ball isn't a perfect sphere. You've got the seams, which certainly are pretty key in the dynamics of the game.
That's hit beautifully down the ground. There's going to be 6 runs. And lovely shot. Just pitching up a little bit. There's a little bit of movement there perhaps from Seb Dunn, but not enough to cause any problems for the batter. Just a lovely solid strike from Tarling. He moves to double figures. He's out there with Joe Johnson, who's going to be on strike for the start of the 5th over. 50 comes up in that one. 53 for 5.
And we've covered so many games together, Rico, and I think we've learned that if you're in wicket trouble, just keep backing yourself. I don't think really the odds are to be conservative where you might kind of limit yourself to an underwhelming total. I think as long as you've got guys that are genuinely capable of clearing the boundaries, you need to bat in this situation just as if you're 53 for 2, not if you're 53 for 5. And these two very much could be batting in the top 3 or 4, and they have done before. So, you just got to feel that you can have a good time and change the game, and we see this in the T10 game. Teams that do bat deep, that continue this attacking intent all the way through, they tend to have more success, even though occasionally you'll get rolled. And even the best teams in the format have gotten rolled, sometimes from laughably low scores.
Rustani does come back, and that's that slower delivery that he bowled beautifully well to get the wicket of Billy Dawson. And I've said before, in this format, when batters can go wild and be brutal, it's the bowler that's got to think outside the box sometimes. And certainly seeing that from all the bowlers. They've all got a trick or two up their sleeve. And Nuristani is no exception. In he comes again. This time it's a fuller Yorker. Got the field well set. That one will go to Cunningham, who makes the stop. I know that a few people have been saying that the batting and the array of shots that we've seen has been pretty sensational. And for example, the scoops, see more scoops probably in the 2.5 days of this tournament than we have in probably most of the series that we've been to. And that is just straight down the ground. It's another big hit, another big 6. Well, he likes it in that position, that's Johnson. He showed us that before, so both batters have hit down the ground very well. Nuristani this time goes pace on, and that will disappear as the sun comes out beautifully. But the other thing that you certainly will notice is that the number of errors, Vinny, in the field, they're basically non-existent. The ground fielding, no, it's not, we're not talking about a ground where the outfield is like a carpet. Miscue. Is this going to go to hands? It should do, and it will go in and out. Just what I want to say. Just when I was talking about...
Rico Fool.
Just when I was talking
saying
about
the fielding is next to perfect and there are never mistakes made. Well, Rico, just wait.
Yeah, well, here we go.
Later, there's a genuine goober for Kay. Oh, boy, you'll be disappointed.
Disappointed, yeah. Puts the chance down to remove Johnson. It's off the pads, I feel. Well, let's see. No, we're giving off the bat, so that's why the bowler's disappointed there. It was a difficult one here for Jack Tricker. We see it one more time, so he obviously does get something on here. And here it is again. So, yeah, definitely.
Might have been kind of bat onto thigh pad, because it did seem like it got a bit of the thigh pad. Anyway, it'll be the end of the over. And the score is 66 for 5. Hey, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, got Rico Fool as well. Hope you can see us here. What day is it today, Rico? Tell me.
What day is it? It's
International
Hug Day. Also, it's International Friendship Day. And yeah, look, this is what you guys all have to be doing. You've got to be giving all your loved ones a nice hug.
Find someone and give them a hug. It always creates good vibes.
Here we go. Go on, give him a hug. He takes a catch. Give him a hug.
Here, is it coming?
Where's the hug?
It's a friendly finger or high five or medium 5 slap. But I'm pleased to get a hug.
Yeah, the hug.
You're
it's
on the road
a perfect way to start the day.
I think our hug count is lower than regular. So Share the love, everybody.
Yeah, share the love. Well, no love for the batter. Well, Johnson, he's going to have to depart. Tarling's still there. Remember, he was the one who was given the chance when he was put down. But Johnson makes his way. It's a straightforward catch in the end from Seb Dunn. And Luke Golding picking up a wicket. All the sixes there, by the way. 66 for 6. That's a sign. Match number 13, remember. Oh, well, have a look at this shot, Vinny. He has literally played this, I think, from on top of the bails. Have a look at this again. This is Millard. Now, this is what I was talking about earlier, how the array of shots. Now, this doesn't come up anywhere near as much he wanted. It was kind of about the top of the stump's height, and he's played it away. He's scooped it away behind for 4. So that's another scoop. So we were talking about the number of scoops, and I was in the process of saying it's not just the batters, but even the fielding's been superb, i.e., even on this outfield, the ground fielding has been fantastic. Here's another opportunity to demonstrate that, and, well, almost sliding, trying to pull it back, just going to do so. But, yeah, I mean, it's the sort of thing, the standards that you'd expect to see here in England. You see players fraying themselves around, trying to stop that. I mean, there you go. It's a great effort, acrobatic, just couldn't keep it in the field of play. Well, wants to do it again, and he will put it straight into the hands of the fielder. Well, sometimes you can get too sexy for your own shirt, and that's what Miller did there. After playing one that he got away with, he tries to do it again. But it's straight into the hands of the fielder. It's another wicket that's going to go here now. So that's 7 down. Thank you very much. It's as easy as that.
Easy come, easy go. That's one thing we've never really seen, I suppose maybe since opening day, but when games were already dead. We haven't seen in the first innings an innings completely blow up, and we've seen a team rolled for less than even 100. I'll have to look at it, but it's quite funny because it's got this strange dynamic of it feels like more games have been won chasing, but there's always been a competitive score, or what looks like a competitive score batting first.
There was that one game, wasn't it, with Spencer? They didn't have the best first days, and they were. Weren't they bowled out for 80?
Yeah, the only time that we've seen a team bowled out for less than 100. And the next worst, if you like, was 111.
Yeah. Was that batting first?
Batting first.
Yeah, batting first.
And that was matches 3 and 4. But apart from those two, they've all been 120 plus. But having said that, after match number 12, 9 of those 12 matches have been won by teams batting second.
Yeah.
So it just shows you that... these kind of the scores that have been chased down: 134, 81, 112, 145, 121, 144, 147, 132, and 150. So, these scores haven't been safe. Yeah, so let's keep the conversation going as well in the chat. Been enjoying keeping my eye on that. And it's a good suggestion in there, actually. End of the 6th over, and it's 79 for 7. And can they find a big 4 overs here? Maybe Tarling can get going. He's a very good hitter. But he's only faced 6 balls so far for 15. Nadeem saying, what about if we brought in power play highlights? I think it could be fun. It's a really good point you make there, Nadeem. I know that often in T20 cricket, after the 6 over power play, they'll have a bit of a highlights package. I think the issue we have is at the end of each over, because the players aren't changing over. Meanwhile, this one is going to go over at the boundary, and almost a brilliant one-handed snare down there, but it will be maximal 6 runs to get us going. And that's good signs as well, I suppose, with Afshar coming to the party, batting number 9. So yeah, you still got to attack. But I said, you know what I'm going to say though, Rico. Often we have maybe 20 seconds gap, so you don't really have time to roll the package.
It's not out the middle this, but he's going to get away with it. A lot of ground to cover for the fielder. Does exceptionally well, actually, just to get hands to it. Has to come around. That's Henry Francis. Covers a lot of ground, does get hands to it, but the ball always away from his body, and that's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras.
So the only time that we've really found it safe to roll the highlights is at the end of the 10 overs, when we know we're going to get a little bit of a break. But Nadeem, thank you so much, and we'll definitely keep looking into it if there's ways that we can potentially do that. But yeah, just the pace of ECN cricket and the pace of the ECN of what we're doing is brilliant. It seemed like a comfortable. Oh, actually, yeah, I assumed it went all. In fact, it's gone for 4.
Yeah, 4 runs.
Okay, I'll just assume because the sight screen was in the way. But anyway, 4 runs given. And this could be another 4. Fielder's got a lot to do, won't be able to get there. So Afshar is counter-punching here. And East Molesey, don't count them out. Weybridge, kind of a bit hot and cold with the bat. By the way, the bowler here, Nathan Robinson, his guys played first-class cricket in New Zealand. And he had a brilliant first game. He's kind of been the barometer for Weybridge with the bat. When he scored runs, they won comfortably. And when he didn't, they got rolled. So we'll see if that trend continues.
Oh, that's crunched. And, well, it ends up being a good bit of team fielding in the end. Not sure how much it was meant to be. And Luke Golding comes across and it gets away from him, but he kind of kindly passes it on to the man who's next to him there. That's Cunningham.
Excellent bit of work. At least to stop it going across the line, and kind of got it going laterally by luck or by design. But the first thing you got to do is make the stop, and he did that very well.
Nathan just makes an adjustment to the field, brings one over from the leg side, over to the off to the left-hander, then goes short, and, well, maybe if he didn't make a field change, it could have rewarded him with a wicket, but it's not a boundary. I think that was the bluff there, wasn't it? He moved the fielder across to kind of advertise he was going to bowl out on the offside and then bangs it in short. And the batter, Tarling, not able to get it away. And that's too full, and, well, I think we're going to have a look at this for the height. It looked too high to me, to be fair. The catch was put down. It was thumped, actually. Tilley was the man who was there. Gets hands to it, but it did look high. Let's have a look at this here. I mean, it's a difficult one to tell with the batter down low already. Now, whether he's standing up, I think if he's standing up, it's actually okay. So I feel that is a missed opportunity. All right, it was crunched, but Tilley gets hands to it, but wasn't hold on to it. Let's have a look at it again here.
It's pretty close, you know, but I just think it's pretty close. But I think when you go down, you probably lose your benefit of the doubt. So it'll be the end of the over. 96 for 7. Time for the 8th.
And this time it will be out. Well, Afshar got lucky at the end of the last over as he smashed a full toss into the hands of Tilley, who couldn't hold on to it. Well, the single meant he stayed on strike for the start of the next over, and Luke Golding has picked him up. This time, no problems there for the man. Henry Francis, he deserved that. He's been running to the left, to the left, to the right, all over the place, diving and sliding, trying to stop him. This one, though, was straight down his throat. No mistakes at all. And Golding takes the wicket, and it's a big wicket to get because Afshar, he was looking good. Quick fire, 21 of 8 deliveries, and he's on his way.
Said time for the 8th, but I meant over, not wicket. In the end, we got both, didn't we? So East Molesey, 96 for 8. Again, things were looking... Well, that could be another one. It will be. It's 9 down now. And so, can you believe it? Bit of a messy-looking dismissal, this one. Have a look at it on the replay. I think he... Well, I think
Great
it's been
catch.
given LB... Is it LBW?
No, it's bat. Bat pad.
I thought it
Bat
was caught
pad.
behind.
Inside onto the pad, and it's a great catch from the keeper because Jack Tricker, well, he pulls up all the tricks to take this one because you would never be expecting this.
I assumed it was caught behind, but then, of course, the replay, we can't really see whether there's an edge or not. So
Super take.
I guess we'll find out what it's been given. But if he didn't hit it, I think he's LBW, and if he did hit it, he's caught.
Yeah,
So
I think he definitely gets a
the
fair bit of
defence
inside
rests.
edge to it. Let's see what it goes down in the book. But it's a brilliant take there from Jack Tricker.
has
Really
been
good.
given LBW. So this becomes a hat-trick ball for Golding, who's got 4 for 13. Could it be a hat-trick?
Oh, it could be, you know. And, well, they're asking the question, what's the umpire saying? I think he's saying it comes off the arm. Comes off the arm. Oh, well.
Well, let's have a look. It ballooned. If this was off the glove, there'll be a Royal Inquisition. Let's have a look.
Well,
It's an interesting one.
saying it comes off the arm. Ooh, I don't know, you know. We'll
Very
probably
hard
have to
tell.
look at that again a few times. Mind you, get back to the action. Gets played away. It'll just be a single. And remember, they're 9 down. Another wicket here, and it's all over. There's so much time to bat as well.
We had one look at the replay, and it seemed inconclusive. So I suppose for the umpire live, it's an even tougher call. Man, it looked like it, didn't it? Looked like it might have grabbed some of the glove, but then it could have easily kind of grabbed the leg.
It's played down the ground. And, left by one, picked up by the other. No mistake there from Brent Kay. So, East Molesey spotted by the here. Weybridge, remember the pressure was put on them by Twickenham, who leapfrogged them and pushed them into that 5th spot. And they're trying to respond, and they're responding well at the moment. And it's a big swing and a miss there from Jake Tarling. It will be the end of the over. So 8 overs completed. The 9th over will start with number 11, Sri Devi, on strike with the score 99 for 9.
999 UK emergency line, isn't it? Of course, we did our first aid earlier in the year. My favourite bit of the first aid course was probably the bit where you had to pretend that somebody was choking and you got to do the Heimlich manoeuvre on them. That was fun.
Yeah, and you had the little
Who
thing.
Did you get to do it on?
The little thing that then popped out.
We were picking on Marzi, Wolfie. Everyone
Wolfie
wanted
Mars.
That was share a hug day. We were giving some pretty aggressive ones. Anyway, safety is very important. Fumble costs the chance to run out and almost creates an opportunity for an overthrow there. The 100 does come up for East Molesey, but it's looking like a tall order to defend this score. Still, we know ECN cricket, and we don't judge a game till both sides have batted.
Yeah, just look at the percentages there. Weybridge 86% to the 14. Okay, let's see what Tarling can do here. It needs to try and stay on strike for most of it. Well, the slower ball could be his downfall. Bowler will take the catch. It's brilliant work, really, from Seb Dunn. That will be the end of the innings. Dunn first. Bowls the slower ball, and the slower ball, well, it done Tarling, didn't it? All ends up. Tarling goes for the big shot, but Seb Dunn then had to do the work himself. Had to turn, get going, and hold on to a very good catch. And a little bit of great tidy work to bring this innings of East Molesey to an end. They score exactly 100, and well, it happens. All happens in that 9th over. That's the end of the innings, and with still 10 balls to go, Vinny.
And you know what? 10 balls left. 10 balls left on the table. Sense of missed opportunities, but you know, it looked like it could be very different. I mean, Clive Reed's fortunate, like the fact he was up at the top of the order, and he cracked a couple of monster sixes. But with him going, it was a kind of sign of what was to come, wasn't it? As all 10 wickets fall in 50 balls in this innings, just 100. Well, it would be far and away the best defence we've seen so far, but Weybridge trying to claw their way back to 2-2. Yeah, two sides that have been hit and miss, but there weren't too many hits coming in that innings to start match number 13. But maybe being a match number 13, there's something spooky to come. But I think what are you looking for? Create, take chances, and that's what we saw from the Weybridge side.
Yeah, I mean, we were saying that what we've seen from most teams is they go out there with this no-fear attitude with the bat, and somebody always comes up. A couple of players have always come up and scored a few runs, which have helped the team to that close to that 150 score. But it just never happened this time around for East Molesey. Batters came and went, and nobody could stay there long enough. But fair play to the fielding side at Weybridge. They didn't all go to plan, but when they did take the catches, some of them were outstanding. And that one there from the keeper behind the stumps, Jack Trigger, was amazing take. And in the end, I think we were saying it did go down as an LBW, though it certainly did look like to me that the ball probably cannoned off the bat onto the pad and went. But either way, the catch was brilliant. It won't be the catch that goes down as the wicket, though. It was LBW. But there's going to be no doubt about it. Weybridge are going to be very happy with the way they've conducted themselves in the field here. The team that find themselves at the moment in 5th spot, but a victory here could see them once again go above Twickenham. But Twickenham, of course, they will have the right to reply. In fact, both these two teams will be in the big match. What a crunch match. That will be match number 14 when Weybridge take on Twickenham. And, that one could be one that decides which team stays and which team goes, though there is still plenty of cricket to be played. There's the bowling figures there. 4 wickets there for Luke Golding. And I guess we'll never know whether that last one actually did come off the glove or the arm. The umpire said arm. And that's why he didn't get a hat-trick or a fifer, has to be said. 4 for him, 2 for 21 for Nuristani. His first over was absolutely fantastic as well. He started things off, and Seb Dunn finished things off with taking 2 for 22. A great caught and bowled to end the innings. We'll take a short break, but remember, do join us back in about 10 minutes' time when Weybridge need 101 for victory, and maybe there's an opportunity for the first time today for a 4-pointer as well. We'll be back in 10. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the European Cricket Series here in England. Of course, we are in Wimbledon. This is the Rains Park Cricket Ground. Rains Park is named after Daniel Rains, a railway engineer who worked on the London and South Western Railway in the 19th century. Rains Park railway station opened in 1871, helped to transform the area from farmland to a commuter suburb back there in 1871. Of course, we are in England, and many say that cricket was born in England. Cricket was born in a sheep field. Cricket was likely invented by shepherds in Sussex who used their crooks as bats and sheep pens as wickets in the 13th century. Well, how about that? How about this as well? Well, the bonus point equation definitely in play here. I don't know whether the fielding side themselves, East Mosley, will be able to keep Weybridge to under 100. It seems unlikely, but there's certainly definitely a chance here for Weybridge to get that bonus point if they can score the 101 they need inside the 7 overs. I think there's an opportunity that they've got to take. That they're a team, remember, they're sitting at the foot of the table at the moment. A good win here will see them go above Twickenham, who earlier themselves got a victory against Spencer to take 4th spot. But Weybridge, they could go back above them again by 1 point. But if they can get 4 points here, it could be a 2-point advantage, which could be big. Now remember that those two teams also then go to battle. Weybridge and Twickenham play in the match after this one. So having a 2-point advantage over a team that you're fighting that 4th spot for at the moment could be massive. Right, we're ready to start. Here's the first in reply. Gets pushed away, and no run this time as that's aggressively fielded by the fielder. And let's see how they go in trying to defend at this score of 100. Sometimes these low-scoring games turn out to be some big thrillers. Luke Woods with the ball, and a little bit of an inside edge. It's going to cruelly go all the way to the boundary. There's a little bit of luck there for the batter. It's Cuatro Carreras as Nathan. Looks like gets that inside edge. Luke Woods holds his head up in the air. Can't believe it. Nathan Robinson, he don't mind. It's runs on the board, and the first boundary to him. Welcome to everybody on the chat as well that's joining in. It's well bowled. Sees the batter trying to give himself a bit of room. Just sneaks it inside at that line. And to Sanderson Adams in the chat. And John Heasham here at the ground is keeping the chat busy as well. And hello to everybody here at the ground. I know that Vinny's over there at the moment talking to some of the spanners, as we like to call them. Good to have you all with us, and good to see that the sun is greeting you as well. Lovely sunshine here at the moment. That's what we like to see here in England. Also home to the world's oldest royal residence. It doesn't get that one out the middle as well. It should just be a single. Yep, the oldest royal residence. Anybody name it? Go on, have a quick think. Yep, you're right. Well, some of you are anyway. Windsor Castle has been continuously inhabited since the 11th century, making it the oldest and largest occupied castle in the world. So good fielding again. Leaps like a gazelle to stop that one. It's a very good first over. Well, if you're defending only 100, you want a good start. And no wickets, but still only the 5 conceded in the over. It's well bowled by Woods, and now needs the other bowlers to do the same. If they can win the power play here, and then of course after the first 3 overs you can push back 3 more players, that will be a massive plus. As the wind just picks up a little bit. 66 matches since the golden ball. I tell you what, it's a good time. Is it that time now? Yeah, it's coming up 3 o'clock. Is that tea time? And Brits drink 100 million cups of tea a day. That's over 36 billion cups a year, making England one of the biggest tea consumers globally. Even though tea wasn't common in the UK until the 17th century. Well, a nice cuppa right now would be nice. Nice cup of cha. Go on, throw in a few digestives as well at the same time, why not? Can't get the breakthrough, taking it on. Oh, would have been out if it had hit. So, played, I mean, he does go straight away, but even with that, yeah, it's a bit of a wild throw. And misses by a long way. Luca Woods doing the fielding. If he hit the jackpot, it would have been gone. And that's firmly struck, and once again, good fielding. Billy Dawson, it's one of those innings where the fielding side here just can't afford to make any mistakes. East Malsey. Everything's got to go their way. They've got to win every battle out there, and if they do that, there's definitely a chance. Toby with the ball once again. Toby Crowther. And once again, it's pitched right up there. But hollow sounding bat, it has to be said. We just saw one bat being changed actually by one of the batters. And looks like maybe another one. That one of Nathan Robinson now sounding a little bit, well, not too healthy. And that one is going to go a long way. Gear, gear, gear. Shaka-lagia. As Aidan Golding gets that one sweet out of the middle. Nothing wrong with that one. And gets into position pretty early. And watches that onto the bat. And a very nice hit. 6 runs. And more. Back to the drawing board here for Crowther. Not been a bad over up until then. 3 singles. Now that one boundary. It's hit flat and hard, and it's taken. Good catch. Doesn't get the elevation on it. Billy Dawson comes in, holds on to it. And Aidan Golden, after getting the first boundary for himself, will find himself making his way back with just 7 to his name. And 7 of the 4 balls that he faces. But what a good catch that was from Dawson. Was already in the action, wasn't he, with some good bit of fielding. But this is what I'm talking about. Everything has to go their way. Every opportunity has to be taken. And Toby Crowther, not quite the Yorker delivery, but it wasn't one that could be muscled to the boundary, so Golding will go. And they get the breakthrough, get the wicket that they wanted with a ball to go in this, the second over. 14 for 1. Could be one of those matches. It is match number 13, everybody. We did tell you strange things happen. Match number 13. Oh, gone. And, well, wants to get funky. Gets this completely wrong, and Nathan Tilley will go first ball, golden duck. It's time for Derek. Well, when you get it right, it looks good. But when you get it wrong, it looks pretty awful. And Tilley, it wasn't the right ball to try and play the sweep shot to. Jumps across, doesn't get the ball that he was after. It's full and straight. And Toby Crowther. Now remember, when he comes back on to bowl his second over, the first ball he bowls will be a hat-trick ball. He is on a hat-trick. That's the end of over number 2. 14 for 2. Just the 9 runs off the over and 2 wickets. We've got a match on here, folks. It looks like we could have a low-scoring thriller. And they go straight back to Woods. I like that. Keep the pressure on. Only conceded 5 in his first over. So Nathan Robinson back on strike. Plays that one away towards the leg side. Just to be a single. Singles don't hurt you. They've taken the rate up to, coming up to 11. You might as well call it 11 where it stands at the moment. And, well, just not right. Ready, the batter, so Woods has to go back to his mark. It's Hussain is the new batter, and he has a not quite there for that shot. Yeah, he gets the right one, and when he does his shadow batting, that was too wide for this. Optimistic shot, no foot movement really. That's a bit of nerves there for you. As Fazal swings and misses at his first ball. This one played. Somebody's appealing. They're asking for this. How's that, they say? I'm pretty sure it's a bump. Let's have a look at this side on if we can to clarify. I think the umpires and everybody seems pretty happy, but sometimes you'd be quite amazed. You're quite amazed sometimes when people think it's a bump. Well, actually not. But there you go. Back to the live action. And that's in the air. This one could be out. There is a fielder there. And yes, there is. Dawson once again takes a catch. Woods has another. Fazal Hussain is going to be gone. And he too will go without scoring. 3 balls up for him. And just like that, Weybridge, would you believe it? They are 3 down with 15 on the board. A fine time for Vinny Sandu to join me back in the commentary position here. Vinny, what's going on?
Well, remind me what match this is again, Rico.
13.
It's match number 13. Look at that. That was the bump ball. Yeah, I think it is into the ground. But it's one of those ones. There you go.
Yeah.
In, out, forward. There you go. Well, I can't remember which one's in and which one's out, but I think you can see that one's going to the ground just to confirm that one. But then, of course, typical ECS, and the action just keeps on coming. So 15 for 3. I do think with Robinson there, though, if he bats any length of time, they're going to do this easily. I know he's had a slow start, 8 off 8, but credit to East Molsey there. They're fighting, aren't they? It's going to be a no ball. Woods straight away with the apology. No need to clear the benches. Nuristani comes out at number 5. Still 70%, though. I think it says a lot. I think that these teams, they do bat deep, but it can get in your head a little bit, I suppose, when you lose wickets in the power play.
Well, there's the warning there for Woods. Nuristani plays this one out once again. One that goes into the deck.
That's if you could bowl 6 balls in a row that were the same, it'd be that. It's tough because you've got such a small margin of error against players of this quality, but that's excellent bowling by Woods. Good.
Oh, that bat sounds awful.
No wonder, because oh no, jeez. If you could throw a wide, that would be a wide. No, but again, what are you meant to do with that? I mean, maybe you could get dinked or reverse dinked, but even then it's going to be tough. That's very good bowling. The reason it sounds broken is because had to hit it right down the bottom of the bat. End of the 3rd over, end of the power play. 17 for 3. And yeah, hello to everyone. Hello to Paul Horn. Nice to see you in the chat. Johnny Heesum, I know he's around. And Wayne is in there as well from Australia. Nice to see you. Danush Say was in there as well. Hello, Danush. Good to see you. But yeah, let us know. Obviously, we've got a fair few spanners that are here live. You might be seeing them a bit as well, Rico. Tune in at the start of match 14. When we get
really?
There. Here's Crowther.
And just sliced up, just gets it over Crowther again. So they're using the same 2 bowlers. I like that move. Like I say, you haven't got any room for an error. One big over that goes against you could be the match going. So they're keeping on the spearheads that started things going. Toby bowled very well. His first over, just the 9 from it, picked up those 2 wickets. Comes again, and well, this time he gets charged out, and that's a cracking shot. And well, that's going to go over some of the spanners. Spanner watch. The thing is, I think they're going to have to move if they really do want to take a catch. I think all of those spectators are going to have to move back a fair bit, because everything that's going over Cow Corner is clearing them by at least 10 metres.
I did something as well when I was over there. I offered a free lunch and a drink for anyone that takes a catch in the Spanner crew. Maybe that wasn't a very smart idea to encourage.
So basically, there could be a few injuries.
Potentially. But hey, who knows? I know that they're listening. They're almost live with the broadcast, I know. So, Spanish squad, hello to you. The office stands. Crafters bowled a good 1.5 overs. Can he finish off?
Nice looking correct shot down the ground from Nuristani. And I suppose they're just feeling here that just get a bit of a partnership going, really. You've got time. You've got time on your side. You can afford to chew up a couple of quieter overs, and then once you got your iron, accelerate. That's what you're expecting Robinson to do here. 10 balls, 15 on the board, and now he goes funky. That's quite an amazing shot. That really is sensational.
That's a proper lens smasher.
It's ace.
Of camera 4.
Well,
this will be the best close-up ever. It hasn't just hit the base. Firstly, yeah, right.
Watch this
Great
shot. This is just sensational. It's
Great
absolutely
shot.
sensational. And then, well, we'll have a good look at this when we go. Here we go. Now, don't spill your tea, everybody. Don't spill your tea. Here we go. Oh, well. And I think they're going to say 6. It's 6. It is 6. Well, that is your 1xBet shot of the day. Sensational. Wow. It's kind of the reverse sweep, isn't it? Unbelievable. Reverse scoop shot is what I call that. But he wants to do it again. And this time he gets followed. Well, sometimes you can get a little bit too greedy.
The thing is, and by the way, that's the end of the over. And yeah, game alive quite amazingly, considering there's only 100 on the board. 32 for 3 after 4. But it's one tactic that might counter a good Yorker at this level is batters that can deflect. But even then, the actual genuine Yorker is tough. But it does make the full toss a lot easier to put away. And that you saw that with the reverse. And well, Alex has been pretty busy from 2 circles. He might have to go there and try and put the lens back together with sticky tape on that deep third camera. Anyway, 5th over.
It's not a good ball, and it's going to be called a no ball as well for the height. Umpires are onto it straight away, and that's the last thing that you needed. It really is. When your openers have kind of done the job for you, kept it nice and tight, then the next bowler comes on and bowls a loose one. It's a full toss down the leg side. It's easy pickings as Nuristani plays it away. Thank you very much, he says. And that's runs on the board. Oh dear, not the best of deliveries there from Porter. Toby Porter. Go back to the drawing board here. So that's 5. And free hit to come. Looks like, looks like a new ball is going to have to be thrown out there, and we'll have to find the fielder that's gone into the bushes trying to find that ball. Bring him back. Come back, wherever you are. Oh, he's back. That's good. So, free hit to come. This over could be the one that gets Weybridge well on top. At the moment, you can see there, 83 to 17. Though it's been a good fight from East Molesey. It's a good delivery. Better. Gets once again, like you say, Vinny, you've got a good ball up there, pitched up. And the chances are you're not going to go to the boundary.
Thing is, if you can get a York right, it's very hard to get under. And if you can't get under it, how are you going to hit a 6? And if it's not a 6, then you've got very good fielders around. So we're not seeing too many balls that are getting through on the ground, unless it's right in the gap. Robinson, though, I called it. If he bats in at the time, Weybridge will still do this pretty easily.
Plays that away and elegantly played. Nice use of the wrist, but not good enough to beat Dawson.
That's what I'm talking about. That was right in the gap, and it was hit really well. But because it was such a well-located kind of block hole delivery, couldn't do much with it. Nuristani, 8 off 7.
Well, again.
Been very good. I'd love to do a pitch map of where all the balls are pitched so far. Even though I think, to be honest, I think Weybridge, their batters know it's going to be an attempted Yorker. But if you hit the Yorker, still not much you can do to counter it. I think he might go to deflect here. No, he's going to get a low full toss. Geez, that's very well done. It was only slightly too full, wasn't it? But Robinson's so strong. Comes whistling past us for 4 runs.
Yeah, I think it's one of those, though. He kind of expected it. It was slightly slower as well. You can see that because he held the pace back. He did do a bit in the air. It does start to swing away. But it's a good batter, Robinson. He sees it early and then turns it into a full toss and hits it powerfully down the ground. and gets 4 runs. So the last couple of overs have started to see the momentum swing in favour of Weybridge. Did have that early scare though, of course, with the 3 wickets going down. Now they're trying to find that ball, which gives us a little bit of time. Now we talked about, we've had a fair chat about tea already, and a few people saying, have you had your cup of tea yet? Not yet, but where did it all come from? Well, Anna, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, began having tea as a snack at 4 p.m. to curb hunger between lunch and dinner. And after that, it became a national ritual. So we're at about 20 past 3 at the moment. So we've got about 40 minutes and it's tea time.
So after that, so it was to curb hunger, and now tea involves not just tea, but a whole bunch of food.
Oh, yeah.
That's one way to curb hunger.
Hey, we're in the UK. Tea's gone.
Teas.
We've got to have a cream tea. We've got to have a cream tea. And I know that, you know where, of all places, all right, this one's going to be 6 more, you know. And, well, nobody's getting a free lunch or meal at the moment. That's going to clear everybody. 6 more runs and, well, Nuristani getting into the groove now as well. But, yeah, where I least expected having a cream tea, you know where it was? At the beginning of the season in Porto.
Really? Oh,
at Porto. I mean, you know the Porto cricket ground.
Yeah.
I mean, it is Pucker, one of the oldest cricket grounds in Europe. And had a lovely, well, not just one, I have to admit, a few cream teas there. But now in England, it has to be done.
Yeah, well, we'll come back to tea chat in a minute. But just a reminder, we have the Jib 13 on Saturday and Sunday. 7 matches on Saturday, 6 including the final on Sunday. And, yeah, interesting. Brent from Weybridge, looks like he will be he'll be playing in that, apparently. Brent Kay, the captain. And, of course, then you won't be here till the very end, will you? Because you'll be off to do Croatia with Phil. So
that's right.
I was just with Phil in Stockholm. He's doing great work as usual. He carried that Stockholm series until I arrived last weekend. Here's Houghton with his left arm spin. Okay, so a very important thing has been mentioned here. You know, on the scones, is it jam or cream first? Where do you stand on that?
Ooh. For me,
there's no doubt. But anyway.
For you, no doubt? Okay.
Bold.
Well, bold. Jam first.
Yeah.
Jam first.
What sort of psychopath would think to put cream on first?
The thing is, there's a reason for it as well, because that's that Yorker length delivery, but this time it's not, and that's the difference. When it's pitched right up there, Yorker length, you can't do too much with it. When you miss your mark, then the batters get underneath it and they send it miles. And that's the classic example of it, as Nuristani just starting to find his rhythm now. He started a bit cagily. Oh, that's clobbered. Absolutely clobbered. 6 more back-to-back. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona. Ginna buddha shaka. 6 mas. Yeah, I mean, going back to the scones.
Please.
Scones are normally served up toasted and warm, right? They have to be. So if you put the cream on first, it just kind of melts away. It's not like, so you put the jam on top and then the cream on top of that. That's the way it's got to be done.
And what sort of jam? Strawberry jam?
For me, yeah, strawberry. I wouldn't mind strawberry. Even raspberry jam, that'll do as well. Well, bold. It's better. Changes it up a little bit. Goes outside the off, short of a length. Gets instant reward. Dot ball.
You know what they say, though, the crowd catching, no such thing as a free lunch.
Okay, miscue. This could be curtains. It will be. So, a big wicket to fall. Nuristani gets a few boundaries in that over. 2 back. Big 6s back-to-back. But Archie Houghton gets his man, changes his line, goes wider outside the off. And the man wearing the 20 shades holds on to the catch. It's a 4th wicket to fall. 64 on the board. Still needing 37 of 24 to round about 9.5 and over. And Afshar makes no mistakes. And Houghton continues the good series he's having with bat and with ball. 27 though from Nuristani of 14.
Yeah, well, breaks the partnership at least, but Nuristani does play catch-up there in his innings, but yeah, a couple of big ones towards the end. Gets him to 27 or 14, and that's fine. A bit like I said in the first innings. The odds are, just keep playing your shots. Don't be too conservative. Hope someone comes off. At the moment, Robinson on 28, which is saw Nuristani with 27. Tricker, who has been doing the keeping for Weybridge. He did some spectacular things in the first innings. He's coming out to bat 64 for 4 after 6.
The field, just checking the field here. It's a new bowler. Looks like it's going to be Clyde, who's going to come on to bowl here. So the captain, Clyde Reeves Fortune, is going to have a bowl. And he's not going to get a wicket straight away. Goes a little bit wider. I can understand the thinking, go wide and try to prevent the batter from playing a shot over the leg side, but he's met with the perfect response from the batter. That's a lovely stroke. And that will go all the way. 6 runs. Boom. Shakalaka. And well hit away. Well struck. Robinson. He's the key now, you would say. New man has come out there to join him. That's Jack Tricker, who himself is more than capable. Of course, did a great job behind the stumps. Goes again, back to back, 2 big sixes. Saisker has more. Well, they're taking it in turns now. The blue crew and getting the balls from the overgrowth. When Andy O's been there once, he says, that's me done. Now it's time for Paolo to get in there, in between the nettles. Watch those legs, Paolo. Paolo's, of course, changed up to the shorts. Well, that's not what the captain wanted. Coming on to bowl, wanted to try and get a breakthrough, at least keep it tidy. But with those 2 big sixes, it's literally down to almost a run a ball now. Remember. Okay, high. Going. Where's his landing? Somewhere near us. Oh, just to the right of us.
Ooh.
It went a long way up. 3 and 3.
Half the game.
Hey, 3 and 3. Let's talk about bonus points here. How near are they? Because that's 18 off the over. So they're needing... Oh, no, I don't think it's quite possible. Or is it? Well, he goes for another. Wicketkeeper wants it. Is chasing. Not going to get the catch. They'll come back for just take the single in the end.
It's a little... Have a look at that bit of work from Millard, who tries to, with the gloves, flick it back and it just goes plop in nowhere, and then somebody else has to go pick it up. Have a look at this. There you go. Nicely done to open space. Okay, well, can't really do it now. They need 18 off 2. Unless we get a 7 up, then maybe it's possible. Told you, though, Robinson sticks around. This game's toast.
That one is one of those, again, that doesn't quite come up as much. Gets a bit of bat onto it. Does Tricker, though, gets off the mark. And says to Nathan Robinson, there you go. Carry on. Robinson here has batted so well. And a little bit different to some of the other batters. He does take a few balls to get himself in. But once he's in, he's dangerous. That's that slow ball, which will be fielded by Dawson, who's been fantastic out there on the boundary. But not the over. You can see a little bit of disappointment there from Clyde Reeves Fortune, even though he does finish the over better after 3 big sixes. It's 3 singles. It's the good and the bad in that over altogether. Now this one is coming up next, and what a big match this is. We've been talking about that 5th spot and how important it is to avoid being there. Well, these 2 teams are taking it in turns of being 5th, so this is a massive match coming up, isn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, it definitely is. And so, yeah, Weybridge won the toss, and like most of the captains, they've decided they're going to bowl. Nunez. We'll have to bat first, but again, it shouldn't matter really. You just got to, whatever you do it well. I suppose when you're batting second, you can maybe manage your risks a little bit better with that information.
Archie coming back on, trying to make things happen again. Did take a wicket in his first. But after that one from Clyde goes magical. They need something special here. You would say just a matter of time, really, for Weybridge. I still feel, though, well, that's a wild swing. It's another one of those that every so often I feel that just doesn't come up as much as you expect. But Jack Tricker, well, he was going for a big hit over Cow Corner here. Swings right over it, and the ball hits halfway up the middle peg. So down go the stumps. Timber. And another one bites the dust. So Archie picking up a second wicket. Still needing 15 here. Run a ball will see them to victory. I think now Weybridge will know it's not about trying to pick up the bonus point. That's not going to happen. It's about securing the victory and trying to pluck away at the batters, the new batters, the likes of Brent Kay.
I just noticed Tina, I don't know how I missed this one, but MCC update, because Tina's captaining MCC today. Team going well. The skipper, i.e. Tina, graciously stepped aside and is batting 12. So he must be able to play 12 aside, bat 11, bowled 11. And because everyone said they were a batter. So that's how she's won some friends, just by putting herself out of the batting lineup completely. Here's Kate. He's a player that we looks like we'll be seeing in the Gibraltar series, I think, for Pirates. And he gets a leg by first up. Robinson, well, he deserves a 50 here. And I said it before this game, I think that he's a bit of a barometer for Weybridge. When he's made runs, they have won. When he hasn't, they haven't. He's on 49 right now.
And he make sure that he gets his 50. Well batted. It's a good knock. 50 of 23 deliveries. He's held the innings together, hasn't he? He's batted very well. And 5 sixes and 2 fours in that knock so far. Oh, that's been hit pretty well, and it's been taken pretty well as well. That's a cracking grab. Well, that was absolutely lasered. It really was. That was travelling. It was hit hard but flat, and a really good catch there taken. I think that's Jake tiling out there. I'm guessing because I think his number's coming off his back, but no mistake holding on to the catch. That was absolutely walloped. It's another wicket that goes down at the end of the 8th over. 88 for 6. And I suppose the only good news for Weybridge is that it will be Robinson who will be on strike for the start of this 9th over.
Could finish it quickly, but I suppose you can keep it at the other end. Maybe you can work on the new batter. New batter's Henry Francis coming out, I think, at number 8. But interesting. Let's have a little peek at this. Now, I've just noticed in the chat, SCONE, which you have with jam and cream. How do you pronounce it, Rico?
What's that?
With jam and cream. At T, you have a SCONE. You have a
scone.
Scone. I say scone.
Yeah.
But some people think it's scone. I got a feeling if I looked it up, both would be acceptable. I say scone. But then it is spelled scone, isn't it? English makes no sense. I mean, spelling, and yet sometimes things are spelled one way, and over time the pronunciation changes. Let's see what's the
as long as it comes toasted
about it.
With jam and cream, it doesn't matter to me. You can call it what you want. All right, that's hit flat and it's hard. Smashes into the banner. Goes for 6. Nathan Robinson wants to finish it off here. He's seen enough wickets fall at the other end, and well, quite surprisingly, it's Clyde Reeves Fortune, the captain, who comes back on again after going for 21 in his first. Remember, his first 3 balls did go for 6. Well, this one will go for 6. It's quite happy just to play this away for a single.
I wonder now, would you squeeze and put everyone in the circle? Just it's your last chance. Your only chance really is to get Francis nervous. You know he's happy just with a 1. So make him play a shot. I probably would. I mean, you've probably got no hope, but I would just probably try and put the squeeze on.
I think Francis would probably still be looking to hit the big shot here.
He might even try and ramp here. So let's see. 6 to win. Well, gets a swing and a miss there. Okay, so both the acceptable pronunciations. So scone, how I say it and you say it, it's common in northern England, Scotland and some parts of Australia. And scone is common in southern England, the US, and also found in Australia. They do say scone in the US, so we know that's wrong. Anyway, there's the along the ground single. So I just thought, I mean, yeah, you're probably going down either way, but if you treat it almost like, if you need 1 or 4, treat it like that and go that kind of field, maybe you can get back to almost run a ball, or you might lose. But you'll probably lose anyway because 5 to win, and Clyde trying to keep the game alive.
And this one should just be, again, another
Good
single, was it? Bobbers along Dawson. I mean, scones are one thing. What about crumpets? You like crumpets?
I love crumpets.
Yeah?
Crumpets or crumpets? No.
Toasted
I
crumpets.
think it's
with
got
a
crumpets in the north of
nice
England.
fried egg on top.
Oh, you know I
yeah.
do. I was just going to say, Clyde, he's not really a regular bowler. He's got 3 first-class wickets in 83 games. So, but he just shows you how versatile he is. He's also a brilliant wicket-keeper. What an all-round talent. Okay, 4 to win. Last ball of the 9th.
And, well, this should be stopped, you feel. Yeah, gets a hand on it. The batters will come back and take a couple.
All right, that'll be the end of the over. So 99 for 6 scores tied. I mean, a credit to East Molesey as well. They have earned their point in this game, which looked, with only 100 on the board, like a pretty tall order at the start of the 10 overs. But, well, trying to work out what the chance is of 1 or 0 off this over. Because 1 would make it a golden ball, 0 would mean that East Molesey would actually win. This is where I start talking. It's kind of like trying to win the Powerball. Right? You need to line 6 up in a row. Afsha's going to bowl, but with not Robinson on strike, surely. He's 1 blow away. 2 to win.
And that's the 1 blow you're talking about. Is going to go all the way over, everybody. Is tossed up there by Afsha Robinson. He doesn't lose his head, stays nice and calm, waits for it to come down and hits it clean and hard. All the way over for a big hit.
Final scone chat. Apparently Queen Elizabeth said scone. So if she says scone, then I don't think anyone says scone. Was probably trying it on. But anyway, or trying it on. But Weybridge, as expected, they do chase it down, but they had to work hard for it, and that's what the point system encourages as well. I mean, for East Molesey, they do push the game into an 8th, 9th, even a 10th, and they will now have a 3-4 record. But I mean, the point helps in what is a pretty close competition.
Yeah, it just goes to show, though. I mean, I know it wasn't a lot of runs on the board. 10 balls they left out there.
Yeah,
10 balls. I mean, imagine if they batted the whole innings and finished with 115, say. It might have been enough,
Yeah, definitely. By the way, there's a Crumpets versus Pikelets chat, which I'm not going to touch because we do have to get on with things. Looks like we will be back on target, I think, with the next game to start in around about 40 minutes' time. So, yeah, back on time. Weybridge versus Twickenham, 2 teams that can really use the W with Joey Field. Again, he's a guy with first-class experience. He's coming back in for Weybridge after he didn't play earlier. And Twickenham with the 2-2 record, and they've had a bit of an up and down time.
Yeah, good Iqbal Singh.
Let's go back and have a look at some of these highlights, and they had to work hard for the 101.
Yeah, some nice shots early on, and the thing was they were losing wickets. That was a good catch there from Dawson, and then that was a crazy looking shot, really, wasn't it? First one up from Teddy. Just put a little bit of pressure on the batters. Well, we say pressure, but when Nathan Robinson is there, he just absorbs the pressure of Dawson in the action one more time. But then we knew there was 1 over. If 1 over went the way of Weybridge, then all could change, and well, this was it. Just went big and hard. And over number 4, 15 came from it, and over number 5, the 19, and that was Toby Parker. That really then put the match very much in favour of Weybridge. As long as that man, Robinson, was there, and he didn't put a step wrong, did he? Just batted beautifully for 64 of 27.
Yeah, I mean, I actually thought they hit their spots pretty well. Did East Molesey here. But yeah, you mentioned the fact they left 10 balls on the table in the first innings. But yeah, Robinson, he went full beast mode, didn't he? And I know he lost a few partners along the way. But that's the price of doing business, I suppose. And yeah, again, a game that, if these 2 teams meet again, you could have a completely different result. This is such an unpredictable group. Yeah, in the end, they do get their first ball the last over as Robinson finishes on a 64 of just 27 balls with 7 Maximos, 2 4s in there. No crowd catches, so yeah, luckily my hip pocket hasn't been hurt yet. 64 for Robinson, as I said. at the top of the order, but the rest of the top 4 couldn't do too much. Nuristani with a bit of a counter-punching 27 that was pretty important to get them back on track, and they never really looked like losing from there. And in fact, at one point, it looked like they might even be able to chase it in 7 and take all 4 points, but they had to settle for 3. Weybridge, 105 for 6 in 9.1. Bowling-wise, Archie Houghton was pretty good, wasn't he? 3 for 15, but I thought that Luca Woods was quite excellent. Just kind of trying to jam the ball in the block hole, keeping it simple. 1 for 8 off 2 overs. Crowther, a big pacer with 2 for 24 in there as well. But yeah, look, it's always tough trying to defend 100. I don't think we'd see 100 or less defended too often in European Cricket Series England. So we'll take a break, and like I said, looks like we're back on time, so we'll be back in about 35 minutes for that big clash between Weybridge and Twickenham. And watch out, because we might see the Spanish squad to feature in the introduction. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Fool. We'll take a break and see you shortly live from England. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Hello and welcome back. Well, I feel very, very special here, part of the Spanish squad in our spectator area. I've got to say, at ECM, we do have the best supporters, the most passionate supporters of any competition I can think of in the world, and it's always really special to see you close up. So I know that there'll be lots of people watching this that would love to be here, but we're going to say hello to you. You know who you are, all the members of our community. Right now, though, it is time for match number 14, and it's going to be Weybridge taking on Twickenham in this one. A little bit early, we had Ian Ramage with the coin. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Weybridge, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Twickenham, away team, you'll call.
Ready? Heads.
It's been called heads. It's come down tails, so you've won the toss.
We'll have a ball.
Okay, toss on by Weybridge. Who will bowl first?
Twickenham then get sent in by Weybridge at the toss, and two teams that have been up, they have been down. We did see Twickenham kind of getting on a bit of a heater earlier, coming back from a slightly behind position to win their game. And Weybridge, they've been up and down as well, started very strongly. I also think that Nathan Robinson, real barometer for them with the bat. Well, you know, we've got our Spanner crew here. We've got young supporters. We've got slightly older supporters as well. But you're never too young to learn. And so I'd like to invite all of you to learn what I have to do every day. So just like we practice, ready is the start of match 14. We get ready. We go over to the commentary box. 1, 2, 3. Over to you, Rico.
Isn't that nice? Thank you very much to everybody there. And, great to see that some of our loyal followers are here at this beautiful ground here in Wimbledon, the Rains Park Cricket Ground. Well, thank you very much, guys. And let's see which one of you is the first to catch a ball and get that free meal that Vinny is offering you. Talking about meals, and remember that London has more Indian restaurants than Mumbai. That's true, particularly in areas like Brick Lane. England's curry culture is so strong that chicken tikka masala is often cited as the national dish. Well, no longer is it fish and chips. I tell you what, it's easier to get a curry out here than fish and chips. You can bet your bottom dollar on that, because I tried the other day and cool out, no. But curry, no problems getting the curry. Anyway, we will talk more about food, I'm sure, throughout the afternoon. But let's get ready for this match. Crunch match, isn't it? Because Weybridge and Twickenham, two teams that when they needed to perform here today, they've done just that. Both have picked up wins in the day. Twickenham chasing the highest chase so far in the tournament, 150. They chased that down for Spencer to get a victory for them. And then Weybridge, well, they didn't have a high chase, but it was a difficult one. Made difficult by East Moseley. Only put 100 on the board, but battled hard to defend it. But Weybridge did get that win thanks to Nathan Robinson's fine 64 not out in the last match. But this is a crunch match. When you look at the tables also, now both these two teams have played only 4. Now above them, Spencer played 6 on 10 points. But both of these teams, if things go well for them here and they win, could go into, never mind holding on the 4th spot, could go into 3rd spot. And Spencer, having played 2 matches more than Weybridge and Twickenham, could be the team that could end up in hot water when it comes to the end of the group stages tomorrow. So we'll have to wait and see how it goes. Here's the first, a battle of bat versus ball. First up, and it's going to be just a dot ball as that's fielded by Nathan Tilley. Welcome to everybody that's tuning in as well. Hello to Paul. He's saying good to see everybody. Hello to Binge Watcher there as well. Yeah, it is good to see everyone. That one's going to get past and go all the way to the boundary for 4 runs. Nicely played. And this is Dixon. It's nice to see Dixon at the top of the order. Now, remember, he batted beautifully well the other day when he put a big score on the board. 80-odd, 81, not out of 33. And that was cracking display of batting from him. So good to see him getting another opportunity at the top of the order. And gets played away, just a single this time. So that was when, of course, they went down to East Moseley. It was quite an interesting one. It was well fielding again. They got to 144, but it was chased down with ease. Oh, goes for the big shot. And just getting a little bit closer to the stumps there. Neville Talbot has a swing and a miss. Nathan Tilley finding his line. This time it is hit, but it's just going to get past that fielder. It's a lot straighter there on the straight boundary as Joey Field. Kind of drags it, you can see. Batter's eyeing up that area. And doesn't get it out the middle, but does get it in the gap between where the two men are, the mid-wicket. And they're quite a wide long on. End of the first over. And a couple of boundaries do come from it. So 9 without loss. Not the worst of overs there from Nathan Tilley. There's also one thing that I'm noticing here is that a lot of bowlers, especially the slower bowlers, are electing to bowl around the wicket. Rise and shine, everybody, because we get ready for the launching ground for tomorrow's champions in the Western Shield. We'll talk more about that a little bit later. Well, I'll be there. Another man who'll be there joins me back in the commentary position, Vinny Sandu.
Thanks, nice to be back. And yeah, a really nice time over there, as I always do, with the Spanner squad. And also, made a point that, they're here on behalf of our whole community. And I know a lot of people would love to be here, but aren't. I noticed Paul Horn in the chat, Wayne obviously, plenty others. It's great to have you, and that's what when I was just chatting to all the super fans here, they said, we wish that everyone that's a regular viewer could get together at some point. Obviously, maybe one day that'll happen. I always thought of it during COVID as well, when it was pretty much impossible even to get this many together. Here's Golding, smashed and pretty well fielded there at mid-off. It's a dot ball. Also great to see some of the younger supporters. No, Carlos Nunez, who's leading Twickenham, his nieces, Michaela and Isabella were there. I know his cousin Natasha's here today, and they're fantastic ball retrievers as well. I think they might get some practice here. Slower ball, clever stuff by Golding. I think the bowlers, they've kind of stepped up after it was very batting heavy early in the tournament, but that was a very well executed slower ball, and this pace off has been a pretty effective tactic if you can get it right. This one had a bit of a funny sound off the bat of Talbot, but we'll get through for a single. But yeah, you know what I said yesterday as well? Because a lot of our regular chatters are here, it's nice to see some other names stepping up in the chat and leading the conversation. And keep it up.
Yeah, I think Conrad Greengills is also getting into the chat. Hi, Conrad. Hope you're well, and he'll certainly be hoping that the Portuguese go well.
Probably one of my favourite nicknames of the year was Wayne, that called Conrad Whispering Red for his dulcet tones on commentary when asked to do the job in Portugal. End of the second over, and it's 11 without loss. Whispering Red sounds like, like an independently produced album. And just kind of him pensively looking, down a fairly quiet street. Look at the table. We're still nowhere closer to knowing how that's going to end up.
Great delivery.
Yeah,
great over the last one as well, by the way. Just the 2 runs coming off that one from Aidan Golding. And bowled very well. And then this is where you got to be. Look, that's it. That's that Yorker length delivery.
A little bit of intail there as well. Look at where that actually bounces on the back foot, doesn't it? Nuristani can be a bit wild at times. Gave away a couple of minimos, remember, first up yesterday, but he looks like a good cricketer. Showed he can hit the ball well today as well. And this is when the Yorker goes slightly wrong.
Oh, that bat! There's something. It sounds like one of Dennis Lilly's aluminium bats.
This is pretty close. Oh. If it's not a no ball, it's the highest it can be without being a no ball. It was a box breaker waiting to happen. Lucky to get away with that one, Nuristani. Now, miss hit onto the body.
Getting a bit frustrated here, the batter. One thing I will say, we've done a lot of matches together. I mean, I don't know what your number count is now. I suppose at some point I should check mine. But let's just say that between us, we've done over, say, easily 12, 13,000, right?
Yeah.
Been to a lot of venues. I think, for me anyway, after this ball from Nuristani, well bowled again,
Okay,
full
Yorker.
Yorker length delivery, yeah, just a single. I think batter might have hurt himself, so Tolbert and blocking one out. I think he might have banged it on his foot. It's not running very happily. But I think this is the most people, I'll rephrase that, the most cricketers that I've seen at a venue that we've been to.
Yeah, if you include everyone.
Include everybody playing, the kids and
Probably
everyone.
right.
So we've got our
Yeah.
cricket going on. We've got to either side of us. We also got junior cricket. And it's lovely to see because not only the cricketers here, but plenty of spectators as well. Well, that's
There
not
we
one
go.
for the spectators. Well, there you go, you see. That's what I'm talking about. So we've got cricketers over there. Great work again from the youngsters. I mean, they don't miss a trick, do they? Everything that's gone there has been fielded cleanly.
When I was over there before, some of the off-the-field fielding from the fielder on the other field, the junior, was clean as a whistle. This is pretty
have
good
a look
too.
at this. You know, you just turn around and said, yeah, no problems. Great technique in
Good
the hands,
skill.
throws
I mean,
it back.
Literally watching these junior games, another attempted Yorker. Nuristani playing his poker with the cards face up.
Yeah, I wonder if we can see the other side as well. I don't know if we
Yeah,
can.
we go
I
the
don't know if
field
we
to
can
the
get
left.
over that side, but we got. And you know what I'm going to say? It's there. You go. Look, whites. When's the last time we've seen that? All whites.
Yeah, true.
And there's I think the slightly younger group of kids, and they've been absolutely fantastic as well. We've seen some great bowling.
That's the western field, which is to the left of us, and then we've got the eastern field to the right of us. Let's see if we can call this one in. All right, we'll give them some commentary. Just I know they'll probably watch it back later. Bit of a slow pace of the game. All right, the youngster going back. Looks like a young Kerry O'Keefe back when he had hair.
I love the way he just throws the
right.
ball there too.
Who's going to win the race? Who's going to bowl first? They're shining the ball, so that's going to take a bit of
He
time.
just threw it to mid-off, says, give it a shine for
the
me,
last
do
time
you
I saw a
think?
ball shined.
We're going to have to go back
We're going
to
to
it.
win the race on our field, but we'll try and go back to that. All right, he's done. And he's done.
He's
because
been
that's
done.
going to go to field east. All right, well, maybe they're playing some cricket over there. So that's a Maximo. It's actually gone on to the east field.
That's
All right, it'll
is
probably
that the
hold up.
boundary at their end, at the
All
far
right,
side?
I'm going ready. Oh, now he's walking back. Cricket can be a slow game, can't it? If it's not in the other format. That's a good shot, by the way, just quietly by Paddy Dixon.
That was walloped, yeah.
Hammers it. All right, whether we're on the left field or not, I'm about to call it in.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
go back to the youngsters.
All right,
He's
here's
ready to
the
come in.
youngster. They're going to bring the cover in a couple of metres.
He's giving the ball a shine. Come on, here he comes.
Uh-oh.
This could be close.
So, here we go.
Are we going to
This
be
is a
able to
long
stay with
shot.
him?
Yeah.
Oh, would you
it's a
believe
it's a
it?
dead ball.
Would
All right,
you
we're back
believe?
to,
He
we're
knows
back
we're
to
watching.
done. Hit through the covers, finds the gap, finds the boundary. Beautiful placement by Dixon, threads the needle. All right. Here we go.
All right.
Where is under? What's
He's
this,
coming in.
under 11s. All right, here we go. Let's have a look. Ooh, beautifully played. You know, really enjoyed how good technically some of these youngsters are. Some of them barely higher than the stumps, but you actually look at these competitive games, and they're really quite a good standard. So back of the hander into the ground, and it's going to work. Beautifully executed by Dunn and Dixon. He's thrown something a little bit different there, and it does elicit a miss hit. The catch is taken, and a really handy breakthrough for Weybridge. Twickenham 29 for 1.
Now, what clever bowling. It's that, you're right, you picked it back of the hand, short delivery, so it doesn't come through quickly to Dixon, but Dixon still thinking it's that short bouncer, plays it the same way he would have played the pace on, doesn't get the timing, doesn't get the power, and it's a very good wicket. Clever bit of bowling from Seb Dunn. He has been good. Well, Dunn got done by a good one. And 2 boundaries later, he comes back with this one and gets his man.
It is a difficult ball to hit. I will say that. Because you're not expecting, I think you're wired to think a ball that short is going to be at pace. In the old days, if you said a short, slow ball to take wickets, they'd probably send you to an institution. But anyway, Nunes comes out. Mentioned Michaela and Isabella. His niece is here and his cousin Natasha. We shared a hug as well, because you'd said it's International Share a Hug Day.
Good on you.
Yeah, that's gone. Hit him on the back pad. He's been given LBW first up. It definitely had some intail from Dunn, and so unfortunately for Carlos, he just gets done by the sideways movement. Dunn's on a hat trick, and just like that, We have a second wicket, 29 for 2.
It's a slow ball again. This time it's the back of the hand, but he pitches it up. The ball is coming back in. And look, he's on the back foot, misses it, hits the pad. That is going on to hit the stumps, and I don't think there's any doubt about it. The umpire is on the money straight away. There
you know
they go.
what? I actually think that's hit him outside the line.
Ooh.
You know, if you had a review there, I know it looked very out, but if you actually looked at where his pad was, his pad flap, I think it's just hit him outside line. And we're just looking at the impact here. It is going to go on to hit, I think. But look, you can see the off stump. And see...
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but if you're a bowler and that's not given, you'd be fuming, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but you'd also be wrong.
Hat-trick ball.
All right, hat-trick ball. Here's Hussain. Oh, really takes off. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the umpires have to make a split-second judgment. So I'm definitely not saying the umpire didn't have every reason to give him out. I just, with the benefit of the replay and with the benefit of the freeze frame technology, which I think Two Circles are keen to patent. It's probably a bit of a rough one for Carlos. That's the way the cookie crumbles, I suppose. Done with 2 wickets. And he'll have to settle for just the 2. But a brilliant over from the right arm pacer. Twickenham on the back foot, 30 for 2 after 4. I love this from Wayne. Talking about Conrad's commentary in Portugal, saying Conrad Greenshields kept the sound guys on their toes that day. Had Conrad mark up max level and still couldn't work out why no one could hear him. That is a low blow, Wayne. Whispering red.
Hello, Wayne. Thanks for making
my
us giggle.
favourite, my favourite thing about Conrad is he's the only player ever to receive a level 1 caution for abusing for dissent on an LBW appeal that the umpire ended up giving out. He was just taking his time, but while he was appealing, and then there was like a whole breath, and then he said something to the umpire, and then the umpire gives it out correctly as well.
Yeah.
And I think it was John Foster, the umpire in Portugal. So he got done for dissent on a decision that actually went his way, and then John had to give him a lift home after the game as well. Oh, I love that one. I like this one, but I don't know. The bowler never really appealed seriously. Let's have a look at it.
Well, Talbot wasn't happy that they were appealing for it. I mean, yeah, he does miss the match clear of the bat by a fair bit. And
that's when the bowler had to have his arm twisted to join in on the appeal. It's never a good sign. Oh, that's a good shot. Straight pull and straight out of here. Maximo shot by Talbot, who's found it hard going so far, but that'll help.
yeah, that's Saeed doing a bit of the fielding. I suppose he's the younger of the span and crew that are over there, so he's got to do most of the chasing. He's still looking and searching for the cat. He's after a meal, you know. Look at him. He's hungry. He's ready. He's waiting. He's looking at you as well. He's saying, show me the grub.
Yeah, he wants
Show me the grub. Well, he's not going to get anywhere near this one. In fact, nobody is. That's going to be 4 more.
No such thing as a free meal. I know I went near the woods earlier, and it made me realise how difficult it is to get in there. There's lots of things that I think would make you itchy. Matt Oracle hasn't played since he was lost about 3 layers in. He came out with a huge stick as well. I don't know what he'd seen in there, but I don't think he's ready to talk about it. Golding, 11 off the over, 2 to come. Pitches up. Can't get under this one, Talbot. And Twickenham, obviously known for rugby. So we've got Twickenham known for rugby. We've got Wimbledon known for tennis.
Mm-hmm.
What are some other famous venues? Got London venues for South of England venues. Nice little bit of improvisation there from Hussain. Kind of anticipated it be outside the off stump, so he made position. He changed the line of the ball, and he will deflect it away behind square. Times it nicely. End of the 5th over, and it is 46 for 2. I think we got the camera up and running, even though it's been a bit of a tough day technically, but we are here. Vinny Sound and Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me. Great to see the supporters here, and great to have supporters out there as well. Thank you so much for your support of European cricket. And the truth is, Rico, our our community is growing all the time, isn't it?
Yeah.
As we go toward what I think could be 500,000 subscribers at the end of the year. And of course, something for our fans. We'll go back to that in a second. But first, 4 runs for Talbot through the cover region. And he has caught up, and now he's trying to push the envelope through these middle overs. And so this is new. We'll come back to it again, because I know quick pace of the game here, isn't it, in England?
They don't waste any time in between overs and balls, do
Golding
they?
wants to put that one out of his mind and get on with it. Bowled a very good first over. Yeah, okay, so let's bring that back. So there's something hatching in the ECN biosphere. The crazy scientists have been coming up with something. What is it?
Yeah, what is it?
What is it?
What is it
Could be a
indeed?
new commentator.
It could be, you know. There you go. Could it be Corey in disguise?
That does. AI commentator, that'll be the date. If they said, we'll pay you half to just use your voice and you can sit on an island somewhere,
Uh-huh.
would you take it?
Ooh, now you're asking, ain't you? Now you're asking.
Tempted.
Nah. You look, you're like me. It's been here amongst the players, amongst the spectators. Like a day today, beautiful day now, the sun shining, cricket being played all around us, the youngsters, whatever. I mean, you wouldn't miss it for a thing, would you?
That's right. I know logistically sometimes we'll have to commentate from the ECN studio with the schedule as it is.
Yeah.
Beautiful little drop kick. Well, heads up in the crowd. That's a beautiful shot over mid-wicket. Maximo and more fielding. Let's check out the arm here. Watch this. Bang. These kids, they're very, very talented. Stars of the future. Hussain, he helps himself to 6 in the now. All right, well, it gives us time for a ball on this field. Or maybe. Kids have got to run in quicker. Oh, I think you're just going to miss out. Unlucky. We'll come back. Give me a replay of that one. Oh, wide. It wasn't worth coming back for that.
Yeah, you know what we
happened over there?
We've got to try and do. We've got to try, Alex. You've got to try and do 3 deliveries in one shot. We have to go boom, boom, boom. Can you imagine? That'd be a first.
Lucky.
That'd be a first. We'll have to time it right.
All right, that's up in the air, and it's going to go pretty close to all the way. I felt maybe not quite. The umpire agrees, 4 runs.
It's close though.
It's close.
It's close. I mean, let's see this. Where does it fall down here?
Yeah, just inside. Umpires with good eyes. End of the 6th over, 62 for 2. All right, what do we got? We have 2 fields that have just bowled a ball. So, the kids got to get through their overs a little quicker if they want more TV time. Hey, isn't that a nice shot of the pavilion and all that over there as well? It's quite a long way away from us here. It's probably good, kind of 200, 300 metres. Shot. Really good shot. Also, you know what I like is depending on the level and the age of the juniors, sometimes they shorten the pitch. Well, that is going to be up and over the top. And 6 runs. Well, no one wanted a bar of it.
I thought Bowler was going for it there. Bowler got ready and he thought.
If it was before lunch, then Butchie might have attempted that, but he knows he's still got the greasy hands from demolishing all the spare chips, and he said, "Nah, I'll let that one bounce."
Wow.
All right, missed that one there, but won't miss this one, which is dug out. Beautiful kamikaze fielding there from Joey Field. He's another first-class player. He's back in the side. I still think the best is yet to come for him. Yeah, so some of the cricket I saw from juniors, it wasn't what I was quite used to when you see really young kids playing on the real pitch, on the full pitch. Right now, this is a full 6, and Said's waiting. And, well, tell you what, that wasn't a great sign, considering I have offered a free meal and drink for anyone that takes a catch, and Said has strategically placed himself in that part of the field. But let's just say, I hope he catches better than the ground fielding, because he gets done.
He backed away from that as well. I thought, okay, here he is. He wants his chance. He wants his meal.
Robinson digs it in. Almost a genuine bouncer. It's caught him wide. Was that above the head? Maybe.
Nah, was it?
It was, yeah, actually. Probably wasn't quite, but I can understand the call. It was probably grazing the top of the helmet.
That'll be the one for the over. One for the over, it clearly was.
Surprised. Again, the umpire's got to make the call real time, so you can't really criticise the umpire too much for that one. But yeah, so I was just saying, so say like, cricket with 10-year-olds, I'm used to seeing them playing on the full pitch, and it's a loopier game, just because of the size they are. Now, with the pitch maybe 3-4 metres shorter, I was like, wow, these. It was really competitive. All right, that's up and over the top as well. Talbot is going to move into the 30s. Another field invasion. We might have an issue. Magic Spray Mary's been called out to field 3. Maximo 6 carreras. Maybe it's just a drinks break. Bit of tactics talk. There you go. Have a drink. You learn to be pretty tough. Having said that, I think I cried every time I got out until I was 16. I think they make the kids a bit tougher these days. Robinson's gone magical now, 21 off the over. Half delay, real shot, and it's going to beat the fielder. So 25 off the over. Talbot, like we said, he was a bit slow to get started, but he's giving his team a fighting chance. Twickenham still a bit behind the 8 ball, 7 overs in. They're 87 for 2.
Yeah, they need to just get that acceleration going though, but they've got wickets in hand, and that's the beauty. As we take a look at the action on the other side, the western side of the field, and in comes the bowler, and well played. Will take the single, take on the arm of the fielder, and that's what I like to see, the running in between the wickets as well.
Hey,
and also like to see this.
Quick look here, and of course Gibraltar's sandwiched in the middle of this this leg of the tour. But apparently Chris Smith has said in the chat that there's been some huge system failures affecting the airport. Oh, nicely played as well. It's a good example here. I mean, just shot selection. You're playing the right shot to the ball that's bowled at you. This one was slightly outside the leg stump, and a regulation leg glance brings 4. Excellent timing and use of the wrist there. So, yeah, I was just thinking that. But I'm flying on Friday to Gibraltar, so hopefully... I never even thought of this, but what if the airport gets shut? We'll have Rash by himself. He won't know what to make of it because the first day 7 games. And we'll have to get
Poor Rash.
after 5 games. Clear.
Welcome to ECS, Rash.
Rash, you okay? Now, there has been discussed because some of the crowd that were here, because they said, tell us a bit about Rash, because Rash is going to commentate this weekend. Now he's come from doing the over 60s World Cup, and he also did the Grey Ashes last year. The Grey Ashes are over 60. Apparently there's the Silver Ashes over 70 as well. At what point do you find it hard to go 11 versus 11? That's what I'm worried about. Anyway, that was up in the air. That one is going to be more work for Saeed. He really wants this catch. He's desperate for it. That one doesn't carry to him, but it will be 6 runs. So they said, do you have a photo of him? So have you seen a photo of Rash yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Because they all said the same thing when they saw him. So I'm going to show you a photo of him, Rico.
Okay.
Okay. Now, Rash, he's born in the north of England. Lived his whole life there. Played a lot of cricket. Unfortunately, had an injury, which kind of means he doesn't play anymore, but he's gotten into commentary. So, and yeah, hoping from time to time he might, if he enjoys it, that he might be able to.
Now, where's he based? Where's home for Rash?
So I think he lives near Sheffield.
Okay.
Up in England. So he's gonna meet me down in Gibraltar. So I'm gonna show you a picture of him. It didn't occur to me until it was mentioned. But anyway, right now this partnership getting Twickenham back in the game. But yeah.
Well, bold. It's one that the talented Ryan was saying just can't get away. Was saying it's a nice, wristy, classy player. Good partnership between these two. He's been in a good form. Come on, where is he then?
All right, that's going to be a bit of a Tortuga time here. Not an easy one, but Francis almost had his head taken off. End of the 8th over, 103 for 2. Okay, I actually thought, to be fair, I'm going to show it to the whole of this audience before I show it to you as well. Okay.
I'll see it at the same time. Let's have a look.
Okay, cool. Okay, so Rash is going to be with me. So this is Rash. Now tell me if you see. There you go. So this is Rash.
That's Rash.
Okay.
What are you trying to say now? You're trying to tell people.
I'm going to hop out of the picture.
You're trying to tell people that he looks like me.
I'm not saying.
Nah.
No.
Nah.
My immediate reaction is he's very good looking. All right, it's up. It's in the air. It's miles in the air, actually. And it's coming down, and it's going to be dropped. Last moment. I think he wanted to be anywhere else in the world than under this ball. They had a good 6-second hang time. Time to check the fingernails. A chance goes begging.
Didn't fancy that at all. It went so high.
I didn't say anything there. Let's just be very clear about that. As this is going to be hit, and well, luckily for Saeed, the banner will stop this. But yeah, tell me what your impressions are after seeing Rash, who I've spoken to him a couple of times. Haven't actually met him in person, but obviously, he's then sent in some stuff of his work. And all right, high. This one's a bit more regulation. Should be taken. It's not. Oh well, Weybridge's got the heebie-jeebies, and they're going to give up another 2 or more. Oh, it's almost a non-maximo 6. It'll be 3. And finally, the European Cricket Series has come to England with some classic drop catches, overthrows, and almost another 3 given away. Bit of a tough one. Hey, good stuff. So anyway, I'll throw it open to the chat. Looking forward to seeing Rash.
Yeah.
Pretty shortly.
Well, I'm looking forward to it.
But some of
him. Hopefully, he won't be on his own.
How can I put this? Yeah, exactly. Some of the crowd were maybe saying, "Hey, you can't, is there room for him?" Put it that way. Anyway, it's lifted over the top of the leg side and out of the ground. Maximo for Hussain. It all happens in the night. This is no exception. Twickenham up to 1-8.
Yeah, needed a big over. It's not done yet. There's still another ball to come in this one, but you really want another big one here.
So now I feel this is a secondary issue. But can I say he doesn't sound like you at all. He's northern.
He's got that. Yeah, I was going to say.
Surely
well, this one should be taken, and it will be. Well, after 2 drops. Not that they were both that easy. One of them went up a mile, but that one's more straightforward. No mistakes from Brent Kay, the captain, and holds on to the catch. And that's going to be the end of Hussain. 38 of 17.
So that's a catch that is taken. 118 for 3. Last over to come now. Yeah, I mean, I won't read all the comments, but let's just say everyone loves Rico. And I know Rico is just happy for us to have as many talented commentators as possible, right?
Indeed.
So, looking forward to meeting Rash in person. I want to see how he handles the 7-game day, which, by the way, has a little bit of an extra gap in the middle as well. So, basically, it's like a 5-game day and a 2-game night in the same place. I know we talked about doing that before in Barcelona. So
we have talked about it. I mean, the thing is, though, at that ground, that location, with the excellent facilities, the floodlights, it's possible, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And obviously, it's great. Because it's 2 days. I mean, the one crew's going to do it. Which will be, if you had it for long, you probably couldn't do that. Oh, great effort.
Brilliant.
I think that's clean,
That's brilliant. That's excellent fielding from the captain. Just saw him take a catch. And these are the standards. And when you're the captain of a team, it's things like this that lift yourselves. I mean, that is brilliant. He releases it. He's not in contact with the ball. And then at this moment he can't. Where's that foot? No, he's all right.
He did step on the rope when he came back. Luckily, he was past it by the time he picked it up. Good work. And actually, Brent Kay, he might be part of the Gibraltar series as well. Now, he'll be confused then, mate, when he sees Rash. He said, Vinny, I thought you said you left Rico back in London.
I'm going to have a shave now.
Right.
One of us, Rash,
you have the beard first.
Rash, if you're listening,
you make him shave.
If you're listening, one of us has got a shave.
You make him shave.
Yeah.
I mean, look.
So he's not not the reveal then.
If Ian Ramage and Andy can both be part of our crew, then I think.
But don't forget, the most confusing is when Russ is about as well.
Yeah, true. Because we're talking about the grey ashes. Then we started saying, well, shouldn't there be a bald ashes as well? Is that hairist? Anyway. Conrad thinks there's a bit of a resemblance. I mean, so I also said some people didn't see it at all. I got to admit that I never. Yeah. But once someone says it,
it's only a picture.
Exactly.
Can't see it in a picture.
Once someone says it, you start thinking. Yeah. You know what I mean?
If you start calling him Rico on the weekend, there'll be trouble. That's 4 runs.
Well, it's the same thing with me and Hugh Jackman. People always get us confused.
Yeah.
It happens. That'll be another 4 runs. That was the attempted slower ball back of the hander. Yeah. And I think a few people would be familiar with Rash, those that have been following the cricket in England as well. So yeah, it's always great. And the thing is, a lot of the people that might commentate for us, they might not be available to do too much, but I just love expanding the community and joining communities, and that's what we do all the time. I know we've had Andrew Leonard from time to time, who's gotten involved. Of course, Georgie,
Yeah.
all the way from Australia. So yeah, it's a real opportunity. And Rash, I think this just worked in nicely with it being a weekend series. We didn't know it would be 7 games a day, but
Does he know yet?
he does now. And he said, oh yeah. I said, look, Rash, I'll be honest with you. After 5, I'll let you go out and have a nice dinner. I know that Mrs. Rash is coming as well. So he said, no, I'll be good for all 7. I said, tell me on the day. Anyway, this is up, and it should be an easy catch. It will be to Dunn, who's got 3 for 19 now. I like his kind of skill set for this form of the game. He's not afraid to get hit. He's not afraid to try things. So a 3rd wicket for him, and with 1 ball remaining, Twickenham a bit behind these here, 126 for 4.
Yeah, he's been very clever, hasn't he? And just got so many good variations. But that ball with the back of the hand, which worked so well for him in his first over. Remember, he took 2 and 2. So yeah, very, very good bowling from him.
I can imagine it'd be really awkward, because you could pick that back of the hand slow ball, but you still got to hit it, and you don't really know if it's going to bounce a lot or slightly more than a lot. And so yeah, it's a good weapon he's got. Blake van der Linde will get 1 shot and 1 shot only to try and lift this score to the 130s, 126 with the ball to go. But Weybridge, they have been a bit inconsistent with the bat. Remember their attempt earlier on chasing 101, Robinson kind of saw them home with a bit of help from Nuristani. Right, could it be the day of the low-scoring thriller? Let's see. Last chance saloon here for Twickenham. Into the pitch and finds the gap, finds the boundary. So, yeah, that one maybe just a fraction too short. Maybe didn't have the same bite on it at back of the hander from Dunn. So, Blake van der Linde will pull away the 4, and Twickenham will finish on 130 for 4.
Yeah, 130. So once again, from what we've seen out here, you'd say that it is slightly below par. We've said before that really teams are searching to get past the 150s. Because 150s are not always going to win you the match. You can ask Spencer about that earlier today when it was Twickenham, of course, that chased the 149 they needed for victory.
Before I go to the break, can I just make it very clear that Rash isn't the reveal of what's happening on the network? I know there's some people asking about that. But let's have a look at this one. It was a funny old start, wasn't it? Maybe didn't quite get the power play they wanted in the first place. I mean, Talbot ends up on 62 not out, but he was a long way behind. That was a bit of an unlucky one, I suppose, on review of Nunez, but I think he admitted he was done by the ball. It did come back towards him and hit him pretty close to that off stump, and I think the ball was going on to hit. But anyway, had to fight for every run, didn't they? 130 for me, it's about 20 under, but if you can bowl better than par, then maybe you can keep Weybridge to less, especially if you get some of those key wickets at the top.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, if Rash is the reveal, then he is probably wearing his snorkeling gear on World Snorkeling Day. Yes, it is World Snorkeling Day today as well. We'll talk maybe a bit about that a bit later on when we return. But at the moment, let's see this. Well, that wasn't snorkeling. That was a little bit of the old Tortuga as it did the fielder. Then, of course, there was a couple of catches that went down before the captain steadied things off. First of all, he took this catch to remove the dangerous Hussain, and then some brilliant fielding. I mean, in matches like this, outstanding fielding like that could certainly contribute to winning matches, and also good bowling figures from somebody like Seb Dunn as well. 3 for 23, though the last one, and it goes for, once again, the back of the hand slower. Short delivery, that one doesn't go right, and gets put away from van der Linde. And good solid player. He's going to be one to watch now with the ball as well. Let's see if he can be at his best. Quick look at the scorecard. See 3 batters making contributions there. Dixon started and he was done with that slow short delivery from Seb Dunn, the back of the hand one that got him out. There was also 38 there from Ryan Hussain, the wicketkeeper batter, 38 of 17. Classy player, very risky as well. But of course, it's Neville Tolbert this time around who bats all the way through, 62 for 29. I think some people will still say, and that in this format, the strike rate is going up there is probably not what it should be. He was going there at about 213. Most people say that, that strike rate about 200 is about average. So it's something that he could have improved on there. Sort of bats all the way through, gets half the number of deliveries and finishes on 62 runs, meaning that took him 130 for 4. And it was Seb Dunn, as you see there, was a pick of the bowlers, 3 for 23. Very well bowled from him. And that means that Weybridge, we saw them kind of struggle with that run chase where they needed to get that 101 it was, and it was a Robinson that did in the end help them get there. I think he will once again become pretty key, but it's been a day where the consistency from the batters hasn't always been there. Somebody's performed in one but not in the other, so maybe somebody else is going to have to step up to the mark this time round from Weybridge. We did see that Nuristani, he was pretty good in the last match. He could be the man to maybe go up a gear, but maybe it will be somebody like Francis as well. We'll have to wait and see, but we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary out there. It's great chatting to you, great having you involved with our conversation, and we'll continue that when we return as well from the innings of Weybridge, needing 131 for victory. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandy when we return after a short break.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers, welcome back on the International Day of Friendship. A special day goes beyond connecting people and builds bridges among cultures, countries and even ideologies. Also share a hug day. Of course, there's a special benefit when you are hugging somebody, putting your arms around another person and sharing your warmth. And it sends a community of empathy, security and solidarity to the other person. And as I mentioned, it is a World Snorkeling Day today. And I think on our reveal, or maybe there is a bit of a snorkeling outfit on whatever our reveal is. Of course, snorkeling is the practice of swimming through water while equipped with a diving mask. Of course, very popular if you're on holiday. Also, on this day, back in 1956, the phrase, "In God We Trust," legally became the national motto of the United States. And if you are a footballing buff, well, we were talking about, of course, the Lionesses winning the Euros. Well, on this day in 1930, Uruguay defeated Argentina to win the first World Cup in football. So that was on this day in 1930. Right, let's turn our attention back to this match. A bonus point equation with that score of 130 is 91 or less. Well, that's going to take some doing if we can see that score of 91 being restricted here by Twickenham. But they have got the runs on the board. And they will be hoping that maybe their bowlers can break through. Now, I was very impressed with this young man's bowling earlier, Colin Watson. And he just likes to bowl sheer pace, and he does get a bit of response from this track. Here he is, bowling to Nathan Robinson. Robinson plays it away beautifully, though. They've left a gap out there on the offside, and he exposes it straight away, rocks back onto the back foot, and plays a beautiful cut shot through the gap. 4 runs to start with. Of course, comes into this match in good form after a fine knock from him, player of the match knock from him really, 64 not out in 27. Well, he would have been player of the match if Luke Golding hadn't taken 4 for 15, I suppose. But, Luke pipped him to that title in the last one, but still was a very good knock from him. He's in good form. Right, changing angle from the bowler, and this one is going to be finger-tipped away. Well, we talked about football. Oh, this is a goalkeeper making a penalty save, maybe. But in cricket, that means the ball still goes past him. Here's the dive, gets fingertips to it, and does tip it round the corner, but unfortunately also tips it over the boundary rope as that rolls away for 4 runs. So back-to-back boundaries to start here from Nathan. And there is the change straight away in the field. A third comes up as Carlos, the captain, straight away makes a change, puts himself now on the boundary and long off into the pads. As once again the sun comes out. How quickly the temperature and the mood changes when that sun comes out. So behind us now, as it starts to make its way down, hampering the equipment and causing a fair bit of glare. Watson looking to see if he can get that ball to angle it in. Yorker goes a bit wide and then comes across, and that's well bowled again. Sees early what Robinson was trying to do, and he just sees the initial movement and he says, well, I'm going to fire it in the area where you can't play that shot, because once you commit as a batter, you see here, once you go there so early, if that ball comes straight at you in that position, it makes it a harder put away. A lot of batters have opted to play the scoop. It's been a popular shot, and most people have already said we've seen it more times here in 3 days in Wimbledon than we have probably the whole of our season so far. That one will get whipped away, probably not quite where Robinson was aiming to put it away, but it will be the 3rd boundary in the over. So we've had 2 fours, 2 dots, and now back to the boundaries again. 12 off it. See that captain there, Carlos Nunes, just applauding the bowler, saying, no, keep at it, keep at it. It wasn't the intended shot, even though it does go for 4. Gets himself in the wrong position, I think, here, Robinson. If you look at this ball again, he's kind of a full toss on the pads, and he makes it a harder shot. I think if he stays still, the legs needed to just stay where they were, just gets the bat to come across and flick it on the leg side. And we'll get a single from it. 13 then off the first, which is, well, to stay at 13th, and we might even get our golden ball, which is due any time now, I feel. 67 matches have passed since the last cracker of a golden ball that we had in a 3 over a match. 3 over a side it was, and it was quite fantastic there in Crefeld. Right, next bowler, it's going to be Blake van der Linde. It's going to come on to bowl, and he certainly has been in the wickets. When it comes to bowl these first, and once again, well bowled. York and length played away. And as that one is retrieved by the fielder and gets thrown in, Vinny Sandhu comes back in to the commentary box. Vinny, he's been bowling well as van der Linde, and you find that if he can find his touch, pick a few wickets up again here, then it could put Twickenham in the driving seat.
It's very clever, actually, Blake. All right, now he's going to get whipped away, and that's going to fly out of the ground. Maximo, nice shot from field. So you got two New Zealand first-class players taking on a guy I know is, he's played top-level indoor cricket in South Africa, so his skill set's very good for this form of the game. He's a very versatile player, van der Linde, but just got a little bit leg side-ish there and got put away. Hey, Rico, I know it's not game 5 yet, but I'm asking permission for an early food chat because Chinese food's been brought up by Chris Smith. So stay tuned. I'm going to give you a blow-by-blow of my meal last night. This one just outside the tram line, according to the umpire. Remember, the bowlers get a little bit more leeway now. If the batter does move early, make a significant movement, but that one was clearly outside. Yeah, so I found a nice Chinese restaurant last night in Chinatown, because we are finishing quite late. Sometimes a few things are closing down in our area. So I thought I'd go into central London. Oh, it's a blast and a half, isn't it, this time? And where's Saeed? He's gone back to his seat. Well, maybe he needs to go a bit more deep mid-wicket. Well, that's a Maximo. Field hits it onto the other field. Yeah, so I went to a place called Yiki, which was YIQI, had very good reviews, had like 4.9 stars, over 2,200 reviews. And they're known for their authentic Chinese restaurant. And not just Chinese, it was a whole Southeast Asian influence as well. So probably the highlight, most unusual thing I had was called the Volcano Ribs, which it looked like the Rock of Gibraltar. That's all I could think of. I'll show you a picture. Don't worry, you'll like this picture.
Volcano is were they meant to be like
I think it's
tad
meant
on the
to be quite
spicy
hot.
side? Oh, it's going to be a big wide, isn't it?
They tried to warn me off the ribs. They said, oh, if you're a rookie, these aren't for you. But yeah, they came in a hot and sour sauce.
Okay.
So yeah,
Not
I just thought that looked like
what I was expecting.
I thought it looked like the Rock of Gibraltar. Maybe I'll have to post that. I think this one's fairly clearly on the surface, so the wide will stand, won't be no ball. Oh, now tries to get a bit funkalicious. A little bit of an appeal. Not really sure what for. Maybe hoping for caught behind.
It's a strange one, this to play. I mean, it's not quite there. I mean, he anticipates a ball that's going to be pretty wide outside the off, but in fact, he gets angled in this time by Blake.
Thing is, I think with these two, I'd probably be trying to premeditate less because you got the field up and they're so good enough just to hit regular shots with the field up. And he gets kind of locked up here and lets it go through to the keeper. Yeah, so I had a few things that had Thai green curry, which was absolutely amazing. I had some of the rice. I did get warned. The waiter was a lovely gentleman. He did say, "Sir, you've ordered too much food," and I actually listened.
You actually listened? That normally offends you, doesn't it?
Which I might
normally you order an extra dish.
Might have to go back tonight. All right, up in the air. We should get this. Coming in, hustling in from long on, and it's gone. And Field still can't quite hit his straps in this European Cricket Series. Blake van der Linde with a big wicket, and Weybridge 28 for 1.
Yeah, just got the better off him, didn't he? And I think he started to think about being a bit funky too early. With you still in the power play, you can play normal shots and be effective. But he got a bit bogged down there by Blake. And van der Linde gets his man in the end. Good catch from Patrick Dixon, running in from the boundary, makes no mistake. And that's the end of Joey, goes for 12.
Yeah. Nice catch taken as well by Paddy Dixon coming in. Quick look at the table. Twickenham trying to lift themselves out of bottom spot. And East Molesey, by the way, they'll play their last game tonight because they've got the day off tomorrow. Remember, each team has a day off. Well, 4 of the 5 teams have a day off anyway in the 4 days. So Twickenham, they're certainly one of the at-risk teams, aren't they? I mean, East Molesey, it would seem to me that they aren't at risk, and maybe start looking at it that way.
Yeah, the other thing I was looking at there is Spencer, where they are. They played, before the start of this match, 2 games more than these 2. So they also, depending on, how this one goes, whoever wins this will get a good opportunity, not just go 4th, but could go 3rd, and then Spencer become in a difficult position.
The thing is, first day it looked like it was going to be a real table that was spread out, and then second day came and everyone that won lost, everyone that lost won. So, yeah, I think it's pretty unpredictable. I think it could just be one of those things, just making sure you make it. Then anything can happen, as we saw in the Hornchurch version. Nunes tempted Yorker this time. It's another full toss. And Saeed, well, he's a bit slow getting up there, Saeed. He's been the most keen to take up my offer of a free lunch. And we saw him ground fielding, probably didn't set the world on fire, but Saeed took too long to get off the carpet. And the result, 6 more to Robinson.
Well, we don't. Normally our Duracell bunnies are on the field of play, but we've got one in the one there where the spanners are. And Saeed, he certainly has been up and down more than anybody else. And
fielding.
This time, he's been protected there by Dixon again, who does a bit of matrix fielding, making sure this one doesn't get past him. Leaning back, matrix style.
So anyway, yeah, I went, and I love that district. Actually, I did a little bit of work when I was working in the gaming industry around Leicester Square, Piccadilly Circus, that kind of area. Big swing and a miss, premeditated charge from Golding first up, and so I know that area reasonably well. I know that those restaurants generally are open late. I know we're finishing pretty late here, but it was nice. It was about a 40 to 50 minute trip into town. Went through Waterloo Station. That's the first chance I've had to go into central London so far on this trip. So really enjoyed it. And of course, I've got the day off tomorrow before I go to Gibraltar on Friday. This is an interesting one again. Wide's going to be called. And interesting little bit of a movement across. Still, this is where it gets a bit grey again, doesn't it? Because maybe if you move that line, maybe that's over the line. And over the line still belongs to the bowler. So I think, end of the day, kind of the benefit of the doubt seems to go against the bowler. It's just what we've seen in this format. All right, in the air now. Is this going to go? It's going to be close, but I think it's just going to do enough. And perfect club selection from Golding. He goes Maximo, and he's off the mark.
This is a delight.
I'm not finished. So I had the broth and.
So what did you start with? Soup? Or did you have things like spring rolls or anything like that?
It all just seemed to come in a flurry. I think I had actually got some of the green beans with the kind of soy sauce and sesame and chili. That was very good. I thought that was vegetables, so that was healthy. Thai green curry, had the volcano ribs, had I think it was the Malaysian fried rice.
Yes.
Singaporean fried rice. Brilliant. But as you know, and so I took the tube back. It was very London. So I went for a bit of a walk, took the tube back, probably 40 minutes to get to South Wimbledon. I think it took it from Warren Street, which is pretty close to central London. But anyway, as you know, it gets pretty warm on the tube sometimes, and considering it was about midnight, I was a bit worried I was going to nod off. It's like when you're rocking a baby to sleep, really, when you're on the tube at night.
Is that bit of movement?
It's like the white noise machine. But I love coming to London. It's a very unique city. It's a special city. It's one of the biggest cities in the world, culturally, by size as well. So many interesting things to explore. It's one of those places, I know we go around the place a lot. It's going to be a tough stop, but a good stop out there from Lake Vanderlinde, but they will get to. But it's one of those places, London, that you would feel you could go to a different place every night for years. It's, in Australia, I think they say if you went to, you could go to a different beach every day, and it'd be like 7 years before you ran out, something like that. Oh, that was hit very, very well. Time to take cover at the other end. Golding working into his innings. That was an absolute belter. Watch it almost took out Robinson. What's probably the closest we've seen to Robinson having his innings ended, and it was by his own teammate. This time he takes a bit of pace off up towards the leg side, but still going to get over the top. Maximo. Yeah, Gurukbal Singh has been asked to bowl here for the first time. Looks like a pretty handy left arm spinner. I mean, I do think, you know, there's two types of spinner. The type that's trying to turn it, the type that's happy to kind of bowl areas. I think, you know, I'd love to see him try and actually kind of spin one, challenge the outside edge. Otherwise, I think these two, they're going to just carry on in the same vein.
Yeah, he's just trying to push that ball through a little bit. I think for me, if you can get the areas right outside the off and give it a bit of flight, it might work in his favour. And that's a bit more of a flight there. That's a better delivery. That's what I'm talking about. A bit more flight in there.
It's just the margin of error is so small, isn't it? Because even if you're a fraction short of the Yorker, it seems to be comfortable for batters to drive you up and away. And if you're too full, it's full toss, and most of them are getting whacked as well. Yeah. Interesting that after having a win, he's going to change angle and go over the wicket. Maybe going to loop one outside the off, or maybe goes dart again. He tries to cramp in for room, and he will get a wicket. Well, Luxa Fortune there. It was swept and swept pretty well from Golding. Could have gone absolutely anywhere, but it picks out the fielder. So Gurukbal Singh will pick up his first wicket of the series, and at a pretty good time for his side. Weybridge now 61 for 2.
Well, the batter cannot believe it. It's not the area, I think, where Gurukbal Singh was hoping to get this ball to be. I think you're right. He probably wanted to go across him. It ends up being on the legs. He strikes it really well, does Golding, but he finds the fielder, who makes no mistake, and probably needed a second bite at that. I think the first one stunned him, and it sort of hits him hard, pops out, but he takes it on the rebound. Well, the two Singhs combine very well. Gurjit Singh takes the catch. Gurukbal Singh does the bowling, and that happens right at the end of that fourth over. 61 for 2.
Yeah, Gurjit takes the catch, and 61 for 2. Still pretty big favourites here, Weybridge, but you've got to keep trying, got to keep taking wickets. Robinson, real key to this innings. Nuristani made runs earlier. It was these two that stood up in that chase. Earlier on, 101 chase. Mackenzie, this seems like a good bowler out of luck here. Left arm wrist spinner. Let's see if he can get the big wicket. Just feel if you could get these two and get them pretty quickly, you just might have a window of opportunity here at Twickenham to get it back to level pegging. Here's Angus. Well, bit short, but that's an excellent shot from Robinson. Even though the bounce was rearing up on him, he still could boss it up and over the leg side. Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, gets into position really early, doesn't he? And this is where I think some of the batters, you've mentioned this already, not just are the bowlers getting used to the pitch and where to bowl and how to bowl, but the batters are getting used to the bounce, and favours himself to go back and crunch it clean out of the middle, going a long way. That's a great hit.
Down below 11 and over required. Oh, in the air, could have gone anywhere. That fielder was a little bit square. Oh no, he's been tripped up. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, he couldn't have been Tom Cruise's stunt double in Mission Impossible, dodging the lasers here. He's got a big fat rope and still ended up tripping over it. You got to give 10 points for the effort, but also Kantalal ends up getting done. Well, that's one that Ian Ramage probably won't spend too much time reviewing. Pretty clear contact there, and the result's going to be 4 runs.
Oh, he chased it hard, but couldn't pull it back in time, and he gets caught by the rope.
Was it a miss-stumping? Keeper slow to react and go to his left. Hussein's a good keeper. I'd love to see this one on the replay.
I'm just wondering if he keeps his foot down, does he? It's out.
Felt like a chance. My keeper instinct said if he takes that cleanly, he's probably got time to whip off the bails, but he didn't really track the ball there. I think, he's probably distracted by the stumps and what was going on with the batter. Anyway, this is up in the air as well. Another crowd catch and taken. Well, Wimbledon, we'll see them soon, but right now they're getting a decent warm-up, and well, we'll say because he is a player in the series, won't be getting a free lunch from me. That was a strictly spectators only, spanners only, but still, had some good crowd catches taken. Right, in the air. Here's your moment now. Kantalal. He will put it down. Well, not a great over. First he got done by the tripwire, and then he drops a key batter, and Twickenham, well, the ghosts of games past coming back here a little bit. just can't seem to do anything right at the moment.
That was a big drop. That one had to be taken.
Oh,
And-
surely now. Well, okay, well, there you go. There's your wicket. Robinson will go for 38. Mackenzie gets him to, I suppose, cross the line between aggressive and undisciplined. And a simple stumping that time for Hussain. Barely had to move. And at the fifth over mark, 5 overs now down. Weybridge 79 for 3. And potential little opening for Twickenham. But Robinson, he's been brilliant, hasn't he? 3 sixes in his 38. 79 for 3.
Yeah, I wonder, I mean, that works. Sometimes these things work out in your favour, don't they? Priyatam should have taken the catch the ball before, and that would have meant that Robinson would have stayed at the other end and the new batter would have been on strike. But as it happens, they take a single, and then the very next ball is Robinson you get out. Now, he's the player that's in form, so that's worked out well.
This looks like a send-off gone wrong from James Bazley, but what he's talking about is the European Cricket Network Hindi channel on Telegram. If you are a Hindi speaker, for all your ECN news and previews, you can go there and interact with other members of the ECN loving community. Reminds me of Samuel Rahmani in the final of the Stockholm ECS on Sunday, who actually attempted to send off but accidentally pointed the wrong way before having to change. And it looked like some sort of village people dance number. I think he avoided suspension as a result. Anyway, more spin coming from Gurukpal Singh, who has done a pretty good job so far. Interesting, you know, you've got certain players out of the side, so they're quite spin heavy in this game. And quite a few of the games actually, Twickenham, but hanging in there. Tilly would love a few runs, faces up. Happy just to work one along the ground. First ball. Been a while since he scored a run, so yeah, it's a good ovation from his teammates.
Liking this from Gurukpal. He took a few balls to get into kind of rhythm, but I like the way he's springy. He's springy and bouncy on his feet. See when he bowls, he's quick, alert. Well, this one's gonna go all the way, but there's nobody who was there.
Oh, hit the post.
Hits the post.
Oh, no need for the VAR. It just misses. There's 2 goals there side by side as well. We've only had 1 goal in the tournament. Hey, but Saeed, he was up and out. He's just a little bit close, and
He doesn't stay his ground, does Saeed? Yeah, there you go. It's the side of the of the post. And Saeed, we need to give him a spot and tell him to stay there. What do you reckon for the next match?
maybe
Give him some advice of where he's got to be standing.
takes this on offside and doesn't quite carry to Talbot. Ooh, jeez. Oh,
He's giving
gone.
him.
Yeah,
Gone.
I don't think he's there.
He's gone.
Yeah, well, I mean, they'll check it, but it looks like he just wasn't in. Can you believe
Well.
a wicket from nothing? Have a look at this. He slides and then stops, but he's short of the line. Bowler was really quick. And look at that. It's a classic bat plug. You don't often see it. Umpire, well done to him. He's in perfect position. And that'll be gone. Unbelievable.
Quality
You
umpire.
can see the
in
line.
this.
You can definitely see the line
Yeah.
under his bat.
Hasn't got the bat past the line, and the umpire was the first to say your bat has been grounded, but it didn't go past the line, and
Yeah.
he will get his marching orders there. Well, that's a wicket from nothing.
Wow.
And Nuristani, who was very lucky when he was dropped earlier, now he is going to have to go. And that's
also,
sloppy.
You know, credit to the umpire. He didn't even need the replay. Okay, you've always got it as an insurance policy, but it was actually quite clear. I saw it as well. I thought, oh, that's very strange. You know, credit to the bowler who was very quick to whip off the bails, and Nuristani is basically caught napping. It's a good throw, but kind of regulation throw from Talbot. And yeah, we talk about the Carter Oval bat plug. It happens from time to time. That's a good example of it. You know, sliding your bat on the grass or trying to, sometimes it just gets stuck. And so, yeah, wicket from nothing. Nuristani run out for 14. 87 for 4. Window of opportunity. Pretty good shot here, though. Partially knocked down in the infield. You got to scrap now if you're Twickenham. And I think you can't always win pretty. You need to find a way. You've got about a 1 in 5 shot here. Tilly would love to play an innings of substance here. Hussain has also shown he's a pretty good attacker. At Twickenham, just a bit of a bonus wicket there. Removes another dangerous hitter. And yeah, the two form batters from earlier for Weybridge, both out of the picture now. So a pretty good job from Gurukbal Singh with his 1 for 23 and a key hand in that run out of Nuristani. And at the end of 6 overs, it's 89 for 4.
Yeah, and you're right, it very much was a key hand. But I think it just goes to show that also in the field, I mean, the throw there from Tolbot, just, fire it in. You got nothing to lose, and that's exactly what happened.
I love it.
And
Just, we have, because there's kids watching, we don't encourage that. We edited out the dismissal of Nuristani there, but he is run out. It's yeah, he was run out. I'm going to write that one in by hand.
Chalk it in is what they say.
It's a Talbot to Gurukbal
Yeah,
Singh.
I know you started early food talk, but I don't know if you were with me when I mentioned. But of course, England's not the home of fish and chips anymore, is it?
Can I guess what the national dish is?
Go on, I think you pretty much know.
I know because I watched a 25-minute documentary on it that made me hungry. Chicken tikka masala.
Chicken tikka
Good
masala.
curry.
Absolutely right. There's more Indian restaurants there are in the UK than there are in Mumbai.
What?
There's more Indian restaurants in the UK than there are in the whole of Mumbai.
Are you serious?
Absolutely.
All right, well, hold on. That could be gone as well. It's up, it's in the air, and it's taken. Well, Watson makes it look elementary, and Tilly's lean run continues. He's out for a deuce, and kind of botching this at the moment. Weybridge, 90 for 5.
Well, they're finding a way to give their wickets away, aren't they? And the thing is, they don't have to play the big shots. They had the rate required around about 10 and over. But Tilly wants to go big, and he's going to get caught on the boundary as well. No mistakes there at all from the fielder. Nice, comfortable catch taken. So another one bites the dust. So Tilly goes for 2.
Hold on, I've got a good question. Alex pushing the button said as well. Is that because Indian restaurants in Mumbai are just called restaurants?
No.
Right? Okay,
No.
I believe you though. What's the population of Mumbai compared to London?
Well, yeah, you go.
Let me
Not
have a
London, UK, England, the whole of England.
Oh, in the whole of England,
Whole of
okay.
England.
Wow.
Mackenzie gets the breakthrough. Easy catch taken by Watson.
Mackenzie, leading figure here in bringing his team back into the game. This is going to be almost pulled back, but not quite. Van der Linde did everything he could, but it's Brent Kay gets off the mark. The skipper has a bit of a role to play to get this, or to keep this chase on track. And Mumbai has 21 million people. England has 57. True. But still, that's an amazing statistic. Well, more work for Van der Linde, but it's too spicy. And this will get away for 4 more. So Mackenzie, maybe just a fraction short. I do think you want to try and be encouraging the batters to come forward, maybe into an error. Kay just kind of rocks back onto the back foot and puts it to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, a bit of a shrug of the shoulders there from the bowler, Mackenzie. You're not really sure what he's trying to gesture here to his captain.
What's your go-to Indian dish, though? Your favourite curry? You go to
Indian dish,
curry house.
if made and cooked properly, would have to be some saag chicken. So chicken curry,
nice.
which cooked with spinach, with the French spinach leaves, without doubt.
Nobody at 45, so that's going to run away for 4. Clever field manipulation. And the result's going to be another 4 runs. I've got to say, and this isn't just for the name, but I like it spicy. And I love it when waiters try and warn me off and kind of, there have been times I've had to sign disclaimers and whatnot when I've ordered things, but I love a good hot vindaloo.
Yeah, I know you do.
I
think unless I know you, when you want hot, unless you're perspiring
I normally
from
say,
your forehead, it's not working.
I want you to try and put me in hospital. I haven't been known to say that.
Where did we go once when they got
you?
over?
It's 102 for 5 after 7. Yeah, but I never liked spicy food growing up, and then I've just developed a taste for it, and I keep trying to push myself to new places. And some people say food shouldn't be a challenge, but I contend that notion. Anyway, East Molesey coming up against Twickenham in match number 15. Last match of the day where we'll really get into food chat. Tom Cullen comes in for East Molesey for the first time. Twickenham bring in Sean Adam for the first time. East Molesey winning their toss and electing to bowl in that one. And don't forget, for East Molesey, it's their last game because they've got the day off tomorrow. So I think they'll be looking to cement their top of the table kind of position, but they'll know that teams are likely to catch up to them and maybe overtake them tomorrow. So that's a huge game. They either finish 3-5 or 4-4. You feel like it's quite a big difference as far as where you'll finish.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see also for me how Banstead play tomorrow. I mean, they were so dominating, weren't they, on day one? And yet yesterday, after winning 2 out of 2, they lost 2 on the spin. And luckily they did win the last match, which kept them at top spot. But let's see how they go today, or tomorrow, I should say, when they're back in action. That one's a spicy delivery, as you'd imagine, for Watson. Does bowl with a bit of pace.
I like this from Crypto Cartel saying you can't eat Indian food every day. Maybe all you need to do is join the Blue Crew, and maybe you will.
The thing with India, I mean, you say you can't, but you could really. If you had a selection off the menu, you could.
Correct.
Breakfast, come on, there's so many options with breakfast. Aloo parantas, aloo muli parantas. You can have the chana puri.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, well, wide ball.
I mean, you could have put a batter standing on the shoulders of the other batter and probably still would have been over his shoulders. This might be one that we won't be able to see too much of on this angle, Rico, because
I don't think so.
It's out of here. That's a huge one. One for the over as well.
Maybe it was that one just to signal some intent to the captain, Brent Kay, saying, okay, just to remind you, I've got a bit of pace, so don't try and do anything funky with
Watson
me.
has established he can get the ball high. Pitched up now, and some thoughts of a throw. Hold on to it in the end. Daryl Mack saying, yeah, spicy food make you sweat and want to stop eating it, but you keep going back to eat more. Yeah, who knows why? I've got to admit that some of the food last night did get I think I was a bit of a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer towards the end. They gave me gloves for the really thin gloves for the ribs. Well, there you go. Oh, well, could be gone, actually. Jeez, on a couple of accounts here, because, I mean, it's probably pushing it for height, and then they just decide to go anyway, probably because the keeper's so far back. Let's have a look. I think it's okay for height. Probably goes through. Yeah, oh, it's close, but I think it's okay. But let's have a look at the run out. Oh, I've got a feeling that could be gone. It's very close. Maybe it's just in. Oh, I think you can't really give that. He's bailed just coming off. He seems like he's ground over the line. So a good bit of running in the end. But
it's going to be a very tight call. I think looking at that,
just
the replay.
Don't think. I mean, the first frame that the bails are off, or maybe.
Yeah, I think you say not out there. I think that's what they've done there.
I mean, judge of a run there. Just
It's
almost like
excellent
stealing
running.
a base. They just say, look, if I take off straight away, and by the time it gets to the keeper and it comes back, I'll probably get there. But to do that, you've also got to know, you need your partner to be on the same page.
Well, the captain does get himself back on strike, only just. And you can see some changes in the field to him. He wants to go over that. And sneaks another dot ball in, a little look back at the umpire. The umpire says it's fine.
Yeah, I think he probably got some of the line there. We've got a finish on here. Should do this, but I think with 5 down and 2 reasonably new batters at the crease, still a chance for Twickenham, but they're going to have to play very well to force the finish. That's a really good shot from Kay. He slams that one over the leg side. Maximo! That takes the pressure off a little bit, doesn't it?
Any boundary, every time there's a boundary, especially against a bowler like Callum Watson, who's not giving too many runs away. Remember, he's bowling his second over, so after this he'll be done. There's 2 overs still to go, and with that boundary there, takes it to 19 of 13. So it's you've got to feel that it's theirs to lose, but another wicket could be crucial.
What does David Lloyd say? Add 2 wickets to the score. If you did that right now, game very much alive. 19 off 13. He's got to try and win some little battles here. Last ball for Watson. Hit hard, and that's going to find the boundary as well. Blast through Spanner corner. And so 6 and a 4 does put Weybridge in the box seat. End of 8. They're 116 for 5. Just 15 required now off the last 2 overs.
Yeah, those 2 boundaries right at the end of that over from Watson, they certainly do hurt you. And it goes for 14, but 10 came off the last 2 deliveries. Don't forget there was a wide in there as well, and that's a killer really, having to bowl the extra delivery, which then gets mullered to the boundary. That's a double whammy. So 15 off 12, and most good teams will be looking to do it in this over. You don't really want to take it or take too many going into the last.
True. We saw Spencer kind of winning a game in the field from a similar point, but it's pretty rare that you see it happen. Hey, good point being brought up as well. That obviously I'll be in Gib for the Gibraltar 13 this weekend, but you'll get the weekend off, and so will the whole ECN crew.
It's been a long time since we've had a weekend.
Like a 2-day weekend, not just a 1-day weekend. So I'm starting to feel a bit foolish for putting a hand up for the Gibraltar. Anyway, Blake van der Linde trying to keep the game alive. First one should just be a single, so that's a win for the fielding side. So yeah, I suppose you'll have to. Oh, nice accidental keeping, deflecting onto the stumps. Any plans? Any thoughts?
Oh, it's
Tips?
an interesting one. I mean, obviously I've got the benefit of having family here. My daughter will be back, I think, Sunday at some point. She's on she'll be on a handball tour, so obviously we'll try and meet up with her, maybe some family. So I think one of the days certainly will be taken up with that. That's going to get away from everyone. It's going to be 4 more runs. It takes it down to 10. Required of 10 balls, so a run and ball will do it here, but they're not looking to do it that way as Blake van der Linde does come back on, but he finds his first go to the boundary. One thing I'd like to do, I've no idea how far away we are from Wimbledon, actually, the tennis setup. I'd like to take a walk over there because I went to Wimbledon many years ago, about 28 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I just, I have some memories of it, as that's going to be another boundary. So one hit will do it now for Weybridge. And what a good day it's been for them. It looks like they're going to get 2 wins out of 2 and take themselves well clear out of that the drop zone, if you like, that 5th spot. But yeah, I'd like to go back and venture around there and just sort of refresh my thoughts and memories on a beautiful part of the country.
Yeah, I think probably quite a long walk, but you will take a short drive as well.
You know what I could do, though? I could go to a cricket match and heckle Alex, because I think he's going to be playing this weekend.
Ah, is he?
He's only played down the ropes, so maybe we should.
Great.
I could do that. Well, that will be it, by the way. Done and dusted. It's going to be 3 boundaries.
One-hander doesn't spill a drop. Cup's actually empty, but still give him the credit. There's been some great crowd catching. Again, glad he's not in the Spanish stand, otherwise that would have cost me. That's a brilliant bit of fielding. Way to steal the thunder from the wind, but Weybridge do get it with 8 balls remaining, chasing down 131.
Yeah, so good way to finish. And really the last 6 deliveries, 5 of them went to the boundary. 6 and 4 at the end of that over from Callum Watson, which hurt them. And then after that single, it was 4, 4 and 6. And it was the captain, Brent Kay, to do it. Remember, there was that close call when he was running to the danger end to get himself back on strike. If he went then, it could have been a different game. But he only just made it with good speed and good technique to slide his bat in. And after that, the rest was history. And as I said, good teams like to do it with plenty of time to go, or plenty of balls to go, and they do. And 8 balls to go. Victory for Weybridge. They've had a good day here today, making it 2 wins out of 2 for them.
Just going back, it's just under a 2-mile walk to the tennis, so it's quite a pleasant walk if you wanted to do it on the weekend. Anyway, East Molesey versus Twickenham to close out the day. We're back on time, which means we're half an hour away from the first ball. And East Molesey, of course, their last game. Can they strike fire? Luca Woods, the Serbian international, in there, of course, a player we know pretty well on ECN. But they do bat deep, don't they? Glad Reece Fortune. Wouldn't mind seeing him at the top. I feel like sooner or later he's just going to click for an extended period of time. But for Twickenham, obviously, they'll be disappointed there. But they've had an ups and downs kind of a week. And they're kind of mid-table as well. Again, they just want to make sure they can get out of the drop zone, have a good result there in match 15. So let's have a look at the highlights. 130 looked a bit thin on the ground, but they fought bravely, didn't they, Twickenham, but Weybridge just a little bit too good in the end. Robinson, a bit of a key factor again at the top.
Yeah, Robinson, he has been good, hasn't he? And he was key, but look, he did get his wicket. There was that stumping when he got frustrated by the spin. And there was that moment, wasn't there, where the spin, we saw Gurukpal Singh being used well. I think Angers bowled really well, and they really did frustrate the batters for a while, picked up a few wickets. But in between there was some glorious shot, and that one probably the best off the lot, right out of the textbook. That was pretty decent as well. Hit flat and hard, but sometimes you got to make sure when you're going to hit it hard, you clear the field as well. Otherwise, things like that will happen. That was a real blow, really. It wasn't the best of deliveries, but it was smashed straight to the fielder who made the catch. And then, well, you have to say that Priyatam Kantilal did not have the best of times out there in the field. First, it was a rope who got him. It was a giant anaconda taking him down, and then he had a chance to take a catch as well, which didn't work out. Then there was this, the biggest surprise of all, as Nuristani gets run out. He wasn't expecting that, but it was great work, has to be said, once again from Gurukpal Singh. Good throw. Tolbot Singh takes it, knocks the Wales off. Asked the question, and the umpire says, well, actually, yeah, he's out. And on review, it could clearly be seen that the batter did not slide the bat in past the line. So that one was a bit of a blow, but then the captain came in and finished the job off with a quick fire 37 of 11 deliveries, 2 big sixes and 6 fours to help him and his team to a victory. So well done to Weybridge. And that victory will certainly start to see them moving and finishing perhaps at the right end of the table.
Yeah, no doubt about it. What a good innings from Kay coming down at 7. His guy could easily be opening the batting. And like I said, he's a guy also that I think we'll see playing in Gibraltar on the weekend. So I said we might get to know each other well over the next few days. Brett doing a good job. I said when he came out, needs a captain's knock, and he certainly came up with it, didn't he, with his 37 not out, including 2 Maximo 6 fours, hit 8 of his 11 balls to the boundary or over. Robinson set it up with a 38, and a few mini cameos there, Field Golding and Nuristani, but the key there, didn't waste any balls, did they? They were all at a decent strike rate of at least 200, in some cases significantly more. Tilly, again, just can't take a trick, can he, with the bat? Went for just 2. I suppose, lucky for them, they were chasing 130 odd, not kind of 160 odd. They do get there in the end. Mackenzie, I thought, bowled pretty well too for 30. Gurukpal Singh was a real story as he entered the series 1 for 23 with his left arm spin. Blake van der Linde with the other wicket. And Callum Watson, I thought, bowled with fire. Only went for 25 off his 2 overs. But that is the end of match 14, and that means that we'll head into the last game of the day, and we'll be back in around about 25 minutes with the introduction. Of course, last game of the day means food chat, maybe some random question time as well. But for now, Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We'll take a break and see it bring down the curtain on day 3 when we return to London for more European Cricket Series.
sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello, welcome back to Rains Park as we continue our coverage of the European Cricket Series England Wimbledon edition. Match 15 coming up and the final qualifying match for East Molesey. They're taking on Twickenham in this one. Quick toss news, can tell you a little bit earlier, it was East Molesey that won the toss and elected to bowl first. Actually, if you look at the numbers, there's a little bit of a bias towards chasing teams in this tournament. I don't know whether that's just a bit of luck or something like that, but yeah, once again we saw a chase in match 14. So 11 matches out of 14 now have been won by teams chasing. Good to see Tom Cullen coming in. He's a player I know pretty well actually from Melville in the West Australian first grade competition. Comes from a very, very strong cricketing family, and he gets his opportunity in this game. Listed to bat number 4. Sean Adam comes in for his first opportunity with Twickenham, South African origin, but has been here for quite a while now. As we look at the field, can tell you the sun's out. And don't be shocked. It's a beautiful night, actually. A beautiful early evening, I suppose, as we hit 6:15. 6:15 local time. Twickenham slight favourites here against East Molesey. And look, both these teams, I think what has been clear about their tournament is they've been consistently inconsistent. They seem to neither can get on a run. They've played some good games. They've both had some wins, but they've each had some losses that obviously weren't in the plan at all. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, as the sun peeks through our tent. I'm not alone. I've got Rico Full with me for the first time in a while, and probably for the last time in a while as well. But yeah, Rico, let's enjoy this one. I mean, East Molesey, like I said, it's now or never for them. They seem safe, but I just did a few calculations. Theoretically, each one of the 5 teams could still miss out on the quarterfinals.
Yeah. Definitely right. Good to be here. Good to be here for this last match of this match day 3, and of course that means that we entertain your random questions, and we'll talk about all other things as well as the cricket. We are ready to go, and with the ball holding up first time, it's going to be Luca Woods, who'll be himself wanting to have a good finish to the day. The all-rounder starts with a short delivery and finds the safe hands there of the fielder. That's Jake Tarling doing the fielding here. Now, these two teams, you mentioned that teams have preferred to chase. Well, it was a good chase for Twickenham when these two teams did meet the very last time. It was at the end of day one. That one's guided away. Well, they're taking on a risky single. And it was a big early pick up and throw here. And I think if this was a bit more on target, it would have been interesting. You can see that the throw didn't really get the right power and direction in on it. And a good pace-off delivery this time around. Yeah, in that match number 5, Twickenham did bat first, put a healthy 144 on the board. And that was a match when Patrick Dixon went big, 81 not out of 33. But East Molesey, they chased it down quite easily, 45 not out with Michael Sheen, 80 not out. He was in good form on that day. As this is going to be the first boundary, it will go all the way. Lovely jubbly, and it is Dixon who gets the first boundary away. So he enjoyed his time against this opposition last time. Let's see if he has the same success this time around, but hopefully this time around get enough runs on the board to be able to defend and get a victory.
This is the time of the day, Rico, where the chasers really come into their own. Maybe they're just a little bit fatigued after day one. Remember how many chasers we had in the last game, because the other games now they're finished. But yeah, interesting thing about day one compared to the other matches we've had since then, as this could be out of your hits, and it was so close. I thought it might have even clipped the stumps. Now it's fumbled backing up, so they're going to get 2 runs. But yeah, so it was so weird. The first 5 matches were all blowouts. They were all 4-point results. Have a look. This would have been out easily. The throw wasn't too far away. So matches 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all 4-pointers. In the 9 matches since then, we haven't had one of them.
Oh, toe end of the bat. But I think this is going to clear the fielder. Yeah, 1 bounce gets over Clyde. 1 bounce and 4 runs. Wasn't out the middle though. It was that hollow sound of the bat. Yeah, I must admit, when I was tuning in and looking at the results, I just couldn't believe it. It was so many one-sided matches. As you said, the 4-pointers started, of course, with that huge victory of 135 runs, where Parnstead scored 212. And Twickenham was skittled for 77. Let's have a look to what we've got coming up as well. Of course, you've got to Gibraltar coming up with Gib 13. I'll be catching up with Phil G in Croatia. Looking forward to being back there again. Plenty of action there.
Then we'll be in Kiel together, although only together for 1 day in a crossover, because you're going to squeeze in a couple of days there. Maybe we can go back to the calendar. I'll try and give you the commentary roster, because I know people are always curious. So then in Romania, I think yourself and Shoban will be back. So good to see Shoban there. Danny and Phil are going to do Hungary, which is an 11-day tournament. You and I will cover Switzerland. I'll have to leave a little bit early because I've got to start the Shields in Khartoum. I know that you'll be there before too long in Khartoum. And of course, plenty of cricket coming after the ECC window as well. That looks pretty close to me, and he's gone. Just played outside that one, did Dixon. So was very, very destructive the other night, but he makes an early exit here, out in just the second over, and Twickenham 15 for 1.
Yeah, no doubt. It was giving that out from here. It was full, it was straight, and right on the pad, and you can see there's very little foot movement there. Caught in his crease, hits the back leg, and that, I think, is crashing into the stumps, and that is simple.
You know, the funny thing is, about 20 years ago, that would have never been given out, because somebody would have said, oh, you can't get an LBW if your left arm around, because there was always this idea, this fake news that balls were missing the leg stump that weren't.
Yeah.
But this is back pad, and there ain't no way that ain't crashing into the stumps. Crowther does the business. Yeah, so Tom Cullen, he's a very high quality player, and I think East Molesey are pretty keen to unleash him here, because they know they're not safe. I know they look kind of in better position than probably Twickenham, probably than Spencer as well, but you know, they're going to have a really nervous wait tomorrow to see which teams overhaul them. It'll be which teams, not if any teams overhaul them.
This one is only... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, my word. What a catch that is. That is amazing, and is the man you were talking about. Tom Cullen had just taken an absolute humdinger of a catch. I was just about to say this looks like it's just going to get over that infield. But what a catch. This is absolutely sensational. This is your HCL software play off the day.
Let me
Outstanding.
tell you something. I know the competition that Tom's played a lot of cricket in, and fielding is very, very much emphasised. And this one, he never gave up on it. The ball was kind of holding up. It was a race to get there. And Talbot, well, he's the one that has to go without scoring. And suddenly Crowther's on a hat-trick, 15 for 2. Could we have a hat-trick?
Could we? The last match here on match day 3. Outstanding grab. That really is. Most people would say he had no right to take that. But what a dive, what a catch. And well, we're on hat-trick alert. We did see that double hat-trick.
That was ridiculous. All right, Sandhu on strike. Smart. Don't let anyone, don't be on the butt end of a hat-trick, because you know you'll be on the highlights. Now Gurjit Singh Sandhu, featured in the last game as well. Just saw him in a couple of moments, but they have to once again dig themselves out a bit of a hole here, don't they, Twickenham? Be a good time for Nunes to come off, you know. He was a fraction unlucky earlier with his dismissal.
Well, now then, asking the question. The umpire says bit of the thigh pad. You can see the umpire just tapping his leg here. Let's have a look at this. It's a good call, isn't it? Very good call.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's amazing how many umpires will fall for that one. Trust me, as a keeper who would have been screaming my lungs out. But I think the umpires have been brilliant. Actually, a couple of times today when we had some technology issues, there had to be some on-field calls. They had to be made, and got to say, I think they've been very, very good.
That's a short one, and it's kind of a hit-me ball, really. It just holds up there, and the batter gets a good clean strike on it. Gurjit Singh Sandhu gets off the mark with a Maximo. Seis careras, batki shot maria, shakka lag gaya. That's the end of the second over. 21 for 2 wickets, though, at the end of 2.
Yeah, table is going to look, I suppose it raises more questions than answers when you look at the table. But I won't see the table just yet. Maybe it hasn't been updated. But let me tell you, you've got East Molesey on top. But if you adjust for games played, I've actually got them third. This looks like it's Houghton who's coming on. I've actually got them third, and I've got Banstead leading, and I've got Weybridge second, if you adjust for games, and then East Molesey third, and then you've got a tie for fourth. Right now, this one is whacked. Nunes, be a good time for the skipper to stand up. And, well, bring on the chasers, as another one's going to fly miles into the eastern field. 6 runs.
Yeah, it was badly directed, going down leg side, but on this occasion, Carlos, he stays still. He doesn't move too early. And that means that he's able to just rock back and pin that well. As that pings off the middle, goes over the boundary. It's another big 6.
So anyway, if you adjust for games, Spencer and Twickenham are tied bottom on 14 points, and Twickenham's net run rate's minus 2.7 versus the minus 1.7 of Spencer. So if you stopped right now, Twickenham are actually last. So with a win, they can climb out of that here.
That's fairly well hit as well. Gets a good bit of bottom hand involved in this shot. Powerful strike from Carlos. There gets another boundary. Of course, remember, he was in very good form earlier when he had that player of the match, 52 of 17 in that win. And a good run chase against Spencer. And that one pretty close. 4, says the fielder.
Yeah, and it was 4. And the other thing is, though, if Twickenham lose this, then they'll be kind of actually last, not tied for last, if you adjust for games. So huge game this. Another one that kind of slid through from Houghton. Excellent keeping, very nimble there, Millard. Seen him do some pretty spectacular things. This is good because there's a lot of distractions here. There's a swinging bat, there's the stumps, but he just tracks the ball. It's excellent keeping.
Yeah, I wonder if you'll see Nunes just hop across the offside here, because he seems to be missing out on the ones that are going between him and the stance. But this time he's waiting and ready for it. Gets that elevated away. And, well, there's a young man after that. Andre, Iwa, he says.
There we go.
And, now
a
let's
new
see the
breed
arm.
of chaser has emerged. And, tell you what, you're going to get some action on the side of the field. Just a fraction short. Carlos got the long levers, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a lovely pickup. Oh, there he goes, sprinting away. Shorter, but quicker. It doesn't quite time it. And let's have a look at this. It's going to be an interesting one. I feel he saved this, you know.
Yeah.
There's excellent work this from Tarling.
Seemed like it. I'll try and show this one when the ball ejects from his hand. There you go. It's about slapping away. And then the foot comes down. Great work by our crew at 2 circles. So that'll be the end of the over. And at the end of the power play, Twickenham 39 for 2. But Rico, we are in the Goldilocks zone. Still giving 46%. Let's have a look at the power play. 14, 7 and 18. So the third over was the best over so far for Twickenham, but they do lose 2 wickets in the first 3 overs, actually in consecutive balls.
Yeah, but a partnership is now what's on the cards here. Carlos has already shown his strength, powerful hitter off the balls. And he picks the length of the short one so quickly. And he's got Gurjit Sandhu out there with him. He's managed to get one good shot away. But he'll want to cash in here as well. They go straight back to Toby Crowther, 2 for 7 in that first over. 2 in 2, remember. In he comes. And into the pads of Sandhu, who plays that quite elegantly, gets a single.
By the way, Tom Cullen that's come in also. He's played minor counties. He's played county 2s for Glamorgan. So he's a guy that's played a fair bit of first-class cricket, 22 games. Pretty classy stuff as well. And that catch already on show. This is probably a bit more something than class from Nunez, but he will get 4 runs. There's that bit of luck that maybe missed out on earlier on. This one goes past the keeper and runs away to the boundary.
Hay suerte, montón de suerte. Suerte por 4 carreras. Almost drags it on to his off stump, just out of the reach there of the desperate drive from Millar, the keeper. It's going to be 4 runs. Much to the displeasure of Crowther, who gets set to come in again. And, scuffed at. Won't carry to the fielder. Oh, well. Well, it's not quite a Tortuga, but it's a wrong footer. The fielder, and that's Jake Tarling. He's running one way. The ball hits the divot on the ground and goes to his left. And, he had a bit of luck with the inside edge, and now with this.
Classic left. Actually predicted the spin, but he predicted a Shane Warne style out of the footmark spin. And instead, it kind of didn't go as much. It was the best of fielding. It was the worst of fielding. Poor fielder out there, Tarling. He's had some issues with the fielding in this series. That one will be stopped by Billy Dawson down the ground.
Yeah, Dawson is a very good fielder. Well, it is the last match, so there's got to be some random questions. And here's mine to everybody. So, who was the first bowler to take 8 wickets in a Test innings, and the only man to hit a ball over the pavilion at Lord's?
Jeez, you stumped me there.
And that's going to go all the way as well. Wow. A little bit of defensive fielding from somebody. Yeah, you take your babies away.
Excellent.
Get the babies out of there. Well, let's have a look at this again.
Kevin Costner wasn't available, but definitely bodyguard stuff here. The small children, that's good mothering. Also, not something we get to see a lot of very, very often, but good instincts. And, this is going to be 4. It just keeps on keeping on, doesn't it? Sandy's going to have 4 more. It's Joe Johnson down there with a desperate dive, but not able to make the stop. So almost back to a coin toss here in match 15. 59 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, well, I'm grabbing me baby and getting out of here, says the lady.
And anyone thinks that mothers in the 21st century are just kind of, sipping Prosecco on a day out at the cricket here. You think you saw there. Rule 1, particularly as a mother at the cricket, protect the baby. Rule 2, protect the equipment. Yeah. Rule 3, protect yourself. Rule 4, take a cash.
Yeah. Where's our keen spanner catcher gone?
Yeah.
I don't see him.
So there's a few.
Has he given up? He's probably out of breath.
He's not lurking behind. There's a few people taking up positions where I think they're hoping for a crowd catch. Anyway, looks like this is Darren Sridevi who's going to bowl over number 5. 50-50 game here.
That's walloped hard.
Oh, carries, I think. And poor Tarling, he's in the crosshairs. I think we need the European Cricket Series kind of substitution where someone gives him a high five and runs from the other side of the field and says, you know what, mate, I think I'll take that position. That was a tough one. I think it does carry, but it's kind of bottom of the fingers. And Tarling has the look of someone that probably doesn't want to be in the hot spot. Nunes, he just smacks it. He's on 33 off 12.
And Julian Dawson in with an answer. You were quick off the mark there, Julian. That one probably would have been a wide. And instead, well, why take a wide when you can get 4? When he hits it, Carlos Nunes, he doesn't mess around, does he?
He is a bit of a man mountain, isn't he? The Portuguese skipper. And the fielder wasn't actually that far from that, but had absolutely no chance. Well, they've gone from well behind to slightly in front now, Twickenham. Sridevi can't get too short here. He's just going to get flat batted into oblivion.
Oh my, that is big. Kinna Sona
Shaka. Here's a goal, surely.
And I think this one is too much to the right of the goal, so nothing's gone in there yet. But that was absolutely walloped. What a hit!
Bit like Spain in a penalty shootout, actually. One goes to the right, one goes to the left. Still no goals here on day 3.
Oh, not far away, was it? We've had a post. We had one that's hit the post, and well, I think one thing with the Tarun Suridevi, a lot of the batters have taken a liking to his offerings.
Shadib has noticed that wasn't a goal either. Very good, Shadib.
And hit firmly.
Great fielding.
Yeah, we'll check it one more time. I mean, he does step it.
It's like the old slips cradle grass version, because you just got to wait for it to bounce.
There we go.
Stays well inside.
Good work from Dawson.
It's on the way up.
Sandhu will go big. Bolle, Ginna Zona. Shaka, says Mass. And this is turning out to be a disastrous over. It's gone magical already with the 4th boundary coming from it. 4 boundaries and 1 single. And 21 off the over. Score moves into the 80s. 80 on the ball with the ball to come.
Different tactic from Gurjit. Wanted to get down the track. Had it on the half volley. Smacked it out of the ground. That's in the air. The outside half of the bat. Fielder comes around and takes a brilliant catch. Well, twice we've seen the East Molesey fielders hurl themselves in desperation. That's a brilliant bit of work. Luka Wood's out there, the Serbian international, who's going to get Gurjit for 23, and at the end of 5, 80 for 3.
This is world class. This is just world class. What else can you say to this? I mean, it's kind of the reverse chopper shot, but let's have a look there, and you can see he's diving full length. Look at the roll, the tumble and everything. So having a good look at it. The catch does get taken cleanly, and it's a very, very good catch. One of the hardest really to take when you're coming in from there, and then the relief once he knows he's taken the catch, and of course all the players coming to celebrate with him.
Yeah, well, good chance for us to welcome you as well into the box. Vinny Sound and Mr. Maxim. I've got Rico Full with me. Hopefully you're enjoying the action as much as we're enjoying bringing it to you. And of course, our random question times. If you want to throw them in. Very well done by Julian Dawson getting that one straight away.
Udian as well.
Udian got it as well.
I thought that would test him.
Good knowledge.
But it's very good knowledge. The only man he is to hit a 6 over the pavilion there at Lord's.
Pretty amazing.
I think that one probably gives it away. Not too many people have done that. It's going to be a wide to start. Awkward take also for the keeper.
So at my club, I was the only... apparently it's only been done 3 times, but there's quite a big gymnasium near the field. And even to hit the gymnasium is considered like a big deal if you hit it on the full. And this is probably the best ball I ever hit. And Adam Gilchrist bat. Well, meanwhile, this is high. Feel like he may reach this, but he may not. He may reach it, but he might be over the field. Houghton has to watch it. Takes a long march to nowhere, and Maximo, 6 runs, brings Nunes to 50 off 16 balls. And the captain has stood up in a tight situation. And this would have been quite an amazing catch. He started in the circle, ended up off the field.
Yeah, the second 50 then for Nunes in the day. Now this time he'll be hoping that it's not going to be 50 and out.
Good comeback. Good contest one-on-one. This is Clyde Reeves-Fortune, the two-test South African international who's taking on Nunes, the Portuguese skipper. So anyway, one day, basically, I hit ball on the roof and I celebrated. I think I was only on like 30, but it didn't stop me kind of pumping the fists. It's going to be as well. I think that's going to be 4.
It is going to be 4. Bit of an outside edge. Well, we've seen the inside edge go for 4 from the bat of Carlos. Now it's the outside. Well, he's probably saying, I pay for every bit of it. I'm going to use every bit of it. So that flies away.
This was a huge gymnasium. What's the one problem with this? I want to keep the ball. So I sent a task to some of the juniors. Can you get the ball for me? I think that search was shut down pretty quickly. Safety reasons. Maybe a bit of batteriness. Oh no, big mistake. Race is on.
Oh, he's missed.
Oh, Clyde.
He's missed.
What have you done?
It could have been a diamond. It could have been a diamond.
Now look, people see European cricket bloopers all the time and they say, oh, come on. This is a guy who's playing Test cricket in New Zealand not so long ago, and he's raced, he's even cheated and got about 2 metres from the stumps and still missed.
Oh my.
Clyde, he's going to want to forget that, but something tells me some of his teammates may not.
Oh, well, you could have removed Adam there without scoring, without facing a ball, without scoring, and he misses from close range. Can you believe it?
And yeah, here's the thing. Sean Adam hasn't even played in the series yet. Almost had a diamond duck in his first outing. Oh, let's have a look, Clyde. He smiled. I actually thought it was quite clever to get closer. Good, well done to Adam for hustling back, forcing a throw.
He does everything right. I love the way the approach he takes. He says, right, you're not going to get there because I'm going to get in your way as well. And doing it not sort of unsportingly like. He just says, it's my line, I'm taking it. And all he had to do was hit, and he missed from close range. Oh dear. Well, that's the end of 6 overs. 98 for 3. How expensive could that missed opportunity be from Clyde? Well, we'll soon find out, because looks like Sean Adam will still be there playing his first, but he's going to have to wait before he goes on strike with that single being taken. That over 18 will come from it. And the score is 98 for 3. So I'll put the question in there one more time for those of you that would like to have another go at it. Maybe after this ball, that's going to be sent packing. That is huge. Absolutely huge. And, well, it's a boundary on this field, and I think it's a boundary on the other field as well. That is a monster strike from Carlos. It's too short. It's a hit-me ball, and he gets hit. It gets taken to the cleaners. So question, who is the first bowler to take 8 wickets in a test innings and the only man to hit a ball over the pavilion at Lord's? And we have had some right answers already.
Maybe we can check it out.
There's no baby to save this time, but I think he could have.
Baby evacuation has happened. Operation Baby Lift. And luckily, this was hit so hard as well. Anyway, no one's hurt. Back to live action, 6 more. Well, that might be where the baby's gone to. It's more work now. We've got some sort of game on the other field. Oh, well, plenty's happening. Oh, look, we've got free cheerleader. We've got a lone cheerleader there. Nunes, 79 now.
Wearing a nice shirt, that man. He supports the right team as this one gets blasted away.
That might be Sean Adams' youngster as well. He's come down and did mention he might get on the television.
Hey, it's got to be said.
Oh, don't say it.
It's got to be said. Look, I've been good lately. No. I've said it, and there's no such thing as a commentator's curse. Carlos Nunes, 79 and 24, is definitely on his way to a century.
Sorry, Carlos. Looked like missing one for a while. Inside edges that onto his pad. Enrico's put the jinx on Carlos. Let it be known. I'll tell you what, all the
no such
East Molsey supporters, they'll be happy you have.
I'm trying.
Smashing them.
Yeah, no jinx. Well, there we go. That's another biggie. Does anybody want
come
it?
Back.
No, they don't want it. They don't want it. It's the dog wants it. Dog's after it. And
it's been light on dogs today. Normally, Dog Watch. And is Saeed, I think, there.
Nah, that's not Saeed. No, that's not Saeed.
Long
well,
way
if it
from
is, he's waiting so long for a catch. He's grown a beard.
Yeah, true. Yeah, where did that beard come from? That was just his position, that's all. Nunes to 85. Maybe just got some of the line, so into the 7th over. And have a look at the last 10 balls. Boundaries are plenty. And at the end of 7, though, Twickenham 122 for 3. Don't forget they were in a bit of early bother, weren't they, here in match number 15. They were 15 for 2 after 9 balls, but since then they've certainly gotten into a commanding position. Coming up tomorrow, well, I won't be here, but Tina will be back. She can tell you all about her day captaining the MCC. We will have the final matches of Group A qualifying. Banstead, who have the day off today, they'll be back. Remember, they started very strongly, then kind of lost their way on day 2. They have a big day. They have the long day. They play the first and the last match, and the middle match, in fact. Spencer, obviously a lot for them to do as well. Spencer and Twickenham, as it stands right now, they're kind of in the drop zone, but that could all change very quickly. You can join Rico Full and Tina Goff for day 4 and the last day of Group A here in Wimbledon, 9 a.m. GMT, which is 10 o'clock in Central Europe. It's 2:30 in India, and if you are in London or the London area, it's 10 o'clock local.
Yeah, and also coming down.
Yeah,
what a wonderful facility to come to. You got everything you need here. Great cricket, great entertainment. You've got food, you've got drinks,
and catching practice.
Catching practice, and well, maybe
exercise.
You can bring your kids along. The kids can have a play. We've got
bring your kids along. Yeah. You know, we were saying this yesterday. You know, in baseball, everyone brings their glove to the game. Do you think everyone should bring their own helmet to the game if they're going to? I think that's something that we should.
Very good shout.
We could get catching on here.
Yeah, I'm surprised actually at the Spanner. The Spanner crew, actually, I thought they would be all sat there with helmets.
We should be. You know how the Pope has the bulletproof glass?
Yeah.
I feel that's what we need in front of the Spanner squad.
Yeah.
Just, for their own protection. Not saying anyone's trying to attack them.
Right, 122-3. There was a little bit of a chat about who to bowl, when to bowl. They're going with Jake Tarling to bowl this one. And Sean, he could have been out for a diamond, and he's going to start with a 4. It was almost a Baximo. 4 runs, the first hit that Sean Adams has.
Adams had a long innings, but that's the first ball he's actually faced. And the most he's done so far is almost get run out. This one bounce 4. And, luck's a fortune. It's funny, actually. We haven't seen any really big scores for a while. I mean, it seemed on the first day we saw 212. And I know in Hornchurch we had some ridiculous scores. We had 419 runs in a game twice, which broke a record that had stood for quite a while for most runs in a completed match. Anyway, Adam survives to tell the tale, faces up again.
All right, this one's catchable if the fielder can get there, but well,
what happened there? Just mustn't have picked it up.
Didn't pick it till late. And that's definitely, I mean, when they're up there, you've got to be catching these.
Just kind of pulled the chute, didn't he? Just didn't feel he was going to get there. That's Joe Johnson territory out there, I think.
There we go.
Nunes 85. Rico said he was unjinxable. He needs 15 for his 100. Haven't seen one since match 1. Oh, dear.
What's he done? What's he done? No.
Rico full. All of Portugal is going to be very mad with you. Have to take you off that series for a couple of years. But well done to Tarling, who puts one in short of a length. And Nunes, he will go 15 short of the century. Rico underestimated the power of the commentary curse, but still, what an innings from Carlos Nunes. His 85 sets up what looks like a pretty healthy score for Twickenham. As he falls, it's 127 for 4.
Yeah, you can see he's disappointed. Of course he is.
Like 15. He better not be coming over here.
15 shy.
I know he's been hitting him pretty well. Might be hitting you out of the ground
well.
next.
No, he's all right. Me and him are good. But he knows himself he should have done better.
Good catch, by the way.
There you go. That's it. I was on such a good run, Such a good run from Belgium all the way there to Bulgaria. They're in Germany. It was all going well.
Better.
It was all going well. Anyway, there you go.
Soon we'll have to have the Hall of Fame of Rico's commentary curses. Anyway, Blake van der Linde, probably not a bad time for him to come to the crease. Left-hander, so you got the left-hand, right-hand combination back at the crease for Twickenham. Yeah, Alex read my mind again. Phil had probably the best commentary curse, where he even said,
"Yeah,
I am so confident I'm not going to commentary curse him," while he did exactly that. Bilal from Austria out for 80 or for 68 didn't look like getting out before that in a T20I.
Played away strongly by the left
yeah,
hander.
the other thing, I mentioned Tom Cullen. I mean, he's a guy, you know, I mentioned he kind of been playing Glamorgan 2s at the moment, but he's had a fair level, had experience playing even in the T20 Blast competition, playing in the first team for Glamorgan as well. And yeah, a bit of ECN flavour in the Glamorgan side at the moment. Asa Tribe of Jersey has been doing some very good things for them.
Well, where's this one going? Where is it? It's on top of us somewhere, is it?
No, that was hit well enough. Went into semi-rule 1 mode, but that was up and out of here. So Adam, that's a sign of the power that he's got. Kind of gives up his stump, stays leg side of the ball. And how much did this go over the box? Yeah, comfortably. One bounce into the woods.
Pretty comfortably. Well, Udian's saying he's got a question for everyone as well.
Go on, give us a random question.
Yeah, Udian's put one out there. What's he put? He said to everyone in the chat, I have a trivia question for you. In all forms of cricket, what is the highest single game score anyone has ever put up?
Well, if it's individual, I can actually give you the answer. 1,009 not out from Pranav Dhanawade.
Yep.
But wait for it.
There's a big story to this. This is when he was the opposition.
I don't want to go through the whole thing because it'll
so
spend
much.
the whole innings on it.
Yeah,
but
the opposition were all under 8s instead of being under 15s or
were
something. It was all sorts, wasn't it? They didn't want to play. They were forced to stay.
Second bounce through the over for Tarling, so that's going to be a no ball and a free hit coming up. Yeah, so in his school game, he basically scored. He went past 600 and something, which was the old record, and ended up with 1,009 not out. But here's the thing. He's an ECN cricketer. He played for Gargan he's UK based now, and he played for Gargan in Hornchurch.
Did he?
Yeah, recently. He did. So he scored 1,000 when he was 16, and now he's 25.
All right. You got to give me your stats.
I will, and it's up in the air. Free hit, so
Free
just
hit.
relax. Stop the boundary. Can't stop the boundary. Can't chase it down through Dev. You gave it a good old college try, but that'll be the end of the over. And after 8, it's 139 for 4. Sean Adam getting after it in the 8th. So he did play 2 matches. Actually batted really well. He scored 35 not out in one of the games, and he scored 13 in the other game, and struck at 228. He also did a bit of keeping, as I recall, as well. So yeah, Pranav, not only 1,000 air, or like a Milurian. We tried to work out what the word would be. It's not Centurion. Yeah, but now he's an ECN cricketer as well. Is that now? Unless you were telling a team score, I think I scored 1,400. But yeah, you can tell us if it's the highest team score you're after. Hey, I want to know though. I know you've teased us, and I think I know what the right answer is for the 8-wicket taker and the one that hit it.
It was the mighty Albert Trott. There it is on your screens now, who sadly died on this day in 1914, yet the only bowler to take 8 wickets in an innings on his test debut, and the only man who has hit a 6 that has gone over the pavilion at Lord's.
How about that? Here's Clyde. I'm just worried for Clyde because sometimes I say to every cricketer on ECN, you're only ever 1 ball away from being a meme. And having said that, we've seen that at professional level as well. I remember Kane Richardson had a real shocker, almost exact same one. Uh-oh, they're going to show it again. Oh. Well, Clyde's a lovely guy. That's what I want to say. And this...
Well, he's hit his own wicket here.
Oh, he has.
He's hit his own wicket. Now, how's he managed to do this? It's a short delivery. It's been banged in short. I think it may have they called a wide here?
No, he actually hit the batter. It got some of him.
How's he done this?
I don't know. Let's have a look. Went back. Oh, it's the follow through. So he actually gets some of it. So it's not a wide. Can be hit wicket off a wide anyway. That's something we've seen a handful of times. But yeah, the follow through and I think the follow through was a bit different because it hit him on the way through. But yeah, Clyde Reeves' fortune. I don't know how many hit wickets he's got in his life. What a weird game. So yeah, watch it again.
One moment we're showing a blooper from him when he misses, and yeah, look, he does.
Because he hit him on the arm. I reckon that just it meant it had an uncontrolled back plane on the way through, if that makes sense, and it took it into the stumps. So hit wicket. Tick that off the bingo card. Test cricketer. Missing the stumps from 2 metres. Put that on your bingo card. What else do you want? But yeah, we've had a 4 in 4 in this series. We've had a century. Haven't had a hypersonic over yet, 40 plus, but I feel like we'll probably get one at some point.
Hamish Johnston is the new batter, swings and misses at his first. Just they don't want to fall away here. They've been going pretty well at a good pace. And Twickenham coming to the end of the innings, just starting to lose away a little bit with those wickets falling. It's a slower grunted delivery, and it's worked. And that goes straight into the hands of the fielder. Luke Woods is not going to miss that after he's already taken a wonderful catch in this innings. And that's going to be the end of Hamish Johnston. He's going to go for a 2-ball duck. So there's a little bit of the old in the air here at Wimbledon as well. And hey, talking about ducks, where's the Wombles? We've got to see the Wombles this time in
Love
Wimbledon.
the Wombles.
And did you know we came here last year and we started the thing about the Wombles. They're making a comeback now.
Are they?
They are I've heard the Wombles are making a comeback after I think 50 or 51 years.
Is that right?
So yeah, bring them back. Bring back the Wombles. We could do with them here actually, and they could help us find all the grizzlies that have gone into the bushes and the woods here. And the Wombles of Wimbledon.
Maybe they are lurking in the bushes. Who knows? Luke Woods, good catch down there. Took it pretty low, but took it with good technique. Julian had a question. How many hit wickets have we had on the network? My guess is around about 50. So it is rare, but not as rare as some other things. Me laughing at the grunt on the slow ball.
I tell you what, if I'm the batter, I'd say, hey, umps, he's putting me off. That was, I mean, look at this sounding like Tarzan. Oh, we can't hear the volume on the replay,
Sounded
but
like
that was
he stepped on a cat in the delivery stride, perhaps. You know, Adam, he's had so little of the strikes since he's been out there. He's 15 off 5. And he's out there with Gurikpal Singh.
Well, making a change in the field, just moving everybody around. One wants to defend that leg side where the sun is right in your eyes now, by the way. And there's that grunt again. I don't think you could call it a grunt. It's like a cry for help.
It's a cry for help.
Yeah, he's like pleading with 2 circles not to show that replay again.
I think that Clyde might open the batting and ton up just to try and distract from the fact of what happened earlier. But anyway, Twickenham just losing the way a little bit. 2 wickets in that over. It's 141 for 6. And what a good effort actually from Clyde. 2 for 20 off his 2 overs.
Well, that last over only went for 2, which was quite sensational.
Brilliant over in the 9th, and nothing happened in the 9th on the scoreboard. Yeah, it can happen. IDK couldn't believe it, but believe it. Anyway, here's Woods. Been pretty good at hitting the block hole today. That's close to 1. And Adam will just dig it out for 1. So Wagner's watching from Japan. Well, dozo yoroshiku. Great to have you. And yeah, I'd love to do a European cricket series in Japan. The thing is, we've already kind of decided philosophically, European cricket and ECN, it's a format of cricket. There's no reason we couldn't take it outside. I don't know, we've even thought about doing tournaments in South America, maybe South Africa, Australia. I mean, Japan would be pretty cool. Where would you like to see an ECS? I know we talked about ECS Las Vegas as well, but we're a bit worried Corey can't go on that one. It'll become a bit of a Dennis Rodman style liability. But yeah, let us know. Where would you like to see an ECS in the world?
I like this. Can we see this again? And look at us doing the fielding, Clyde, and everybody says, hold it, hold it. And there's a big smile from Clyde as well. He knows after the way he missed the stump from point blank range,
Clyde
he's not throwing it from
hit
there.
The stumps there just to prove, to kind of even out the one that he missed. I would have said throw it.
Well, this is coming our way, possibly.
Oh, good fielding.
Wow.
I think it's clean. Cullen. Brilliant. Now they're going to go for 2. Oh, not taken cleanly. I think this is a good bit of fielding. As long as he takes off from inside, he's in the air.
Yeah, let's see where he takes off
when he
from.
slaps it. Just watch this last foot. Looks good. Still looks good.
Brilliant.
Top class work.
Brilliant. That's the standards you're talking about. Remember, he took an outstanding
fielding.
Took an outstanding catch early as well.
That.
Good bowling. It's another dot ball.
The thing with Cullen is he's hit the ground running here, hasn't he? Sometimes, it doesn't matter what level of cricket you're coming from, but it's a different kind of gravy. Almost like you're playing in a computer game come to life when you play on ECN. But he's come prepared. I'd love to see him maybe opening the batting as well.
All right. Well, I don't think anybody's getting this. Young man, be careful. Oh, well, just for a moment, I thought the boy from Barcelona was going to be in trouble. But fortunately, the banner came to... There he is there. You can see he's getting excited.
This is
Thinks it's mine.
His
It's
dad
mine.
that hit it to him. He's not going to catch his dad. Unless it's in the backyard. Last ball, 151 plus this. Might as well run. Uh-oh, another moment. Oh, he's made it. He could keep running if you wanted.
It could go
What
again,
happened
could
there?
they?
He's like trying to run it back for a touchdown.
I think after seeing what
Everyone's so
Clyde...
scared to miss now.
After what Clyde did, he said, no way am I going to be ending up on those
Pass
highlights as
sucks.
well.
The keeper looked up for a while and said, are you serious? You're running. So, yeah, Millard, okay, doesn't miss. So that is decent, I guess. And Twickenham going to finish 152 for 6. An innings that looked like it might climb into the 170s. But well done to East Molesley. They did bring it back towards the end, and they'll be chasing 153 for victory. So I think this is kind of anyone's game, Rico. And I suppose East Molesley, they did bring in Cullen for some extra batting and some extra class. We've already seen it in the field. Now let's see. Well, there's a little bit of time for some party tricks there. Luca Woods maybe wants to be in the Serbian football team, not the Serbian cricket team. Some big hits and some big misses, I suppose, in this first innings. Twickenham, they lost 2 wickets in 2 balls, had to bat themselves out of a hole. And Carlos Nunes, well, he was a beast, wasn't he? They couldn't get him out. Rico eventually got him out. His 85 sets up this score of 152.
Yeah, and we just saw some of the magic there from Tom Cullen. He certainly did turn on the style in the field, and he took a brilliant catch. Well, if his catch was good, there's one more you'll see there from Luca Woods coming up as well. There's the standard that was set in the field. Well, Carlos Nunes, he did have a little bit of luck as well, and well, there was more luck there as that one wrong foots the fielder. And he found the inside edge, the outside edge, and well, there was baby trouble at one point as well. Yeah, be careful.
When somebody think of the children, think of the children. But I've got to say, Luke was down there doing a fair bit of good fielding, good cheering. Of course, that's Sean Adams' son. He even refused to attempt a catch late in the piece. But there were some brilliant catches in there as well. We talked about the Cullen one earlier on.
Yeah.
Luca Woods, that was amazing. But this is the moment I think we'll see. Oh, he's already laughing when he started running back. Clyde ended up missing the target. Now, luckily he wasn't pulled over. If he would have failed the test, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, it was a counter-attack from Nunes, once again putting the crowd under attack, putting the bowlers to the sword. He did get them to a decent position. There's Luke there. But we saw Nunes fall for 85, and it just kind of derailed things towards the end of the innings. And then we saw that 2-run ninth over. Clyde was able to deliver it, and he was able to basically hit Blake Van der Linde, who hit his own stumps. Then that catch slowed down. So he had just 2 off the 9th, 11 off the 10th, and that score that looked certain to be 170 plus is suddenly a lot more reasonable on the chase.
Yeah, and it's just a really good finish. I mean, that over, 2 for 2, that over number 9, where we often see so many runs being scored, we often say it all happened in the night because it's the batters that go wild. But an over like that is player of the match performance already from Clyde. But the last 2 overs only going for 13 runs, and that's why Twickenham don't get to that 170 kind of score. Remember when these teams played last time, Twickenham, they got to what we thought then was a healthy 144. It wasn't enough because East Molesley, they knocked them off without losing a wicket, and they did it with 21 balls to go as well. So amazingly took all the points away as well. But this time round, Twickenham will be hoping to hold on with the bat. Again, great knock there from Carlos Nunes, 85 of 28. But the bowlers, several of them put in a good performance in there as well. I think Clyde Reeves' fortune, especially with that 9th over, only 2 coming from it. 2 for 20 for him. And Toby Crowther, remember, he also took 2 wickets early on to put them in front. But Twickenham, they did fight back. But will it be enough? Well, it is the last innings of the day coming up. Join myself, Rico Full, Mr. Maximo, when we return. And I get the feeling, that this could be a close contest. But Twickenham, they're going to have to be at their best in the field. And they too, the same way that we saw from East Molesley, have to be at their best and take all the chances that come their way. So get ready, folks. The last innings of the day of this match day 3 here of the European Cricket Series of England in Wimbledon, coming up in just under 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. And well, if you think that some of the players have been a bit lucky out there, well, spare a thought for this guy. And on this day, 1892, birth of the luckless Dr. Roy Park. It's said that when his wife dropped her knitting at the MCG in 1920, she missed her husband's entire test career as a batter. He'd been kept up all night before his test debut for Australia against England and was dismissed by the only ball he faced in test cricket. So sometimes these things just can't happen. Let's turn our attention to this match. A bonus point equation with that score of 152, 106 or less if the score can be restricted to. And then it could be 4 points going towards Twickenham. East Moseley, though, remember the way they played last time these two teams met. They got all 4 points. But as we said already, since that day one, where teams were picking up 4 points like they were going out of style, we haven't seen too many of them. So let's see how this one goes. Rico Full here, and alongside me, and so joining me shortly will be Vinny Sanders, who will talking you through the action. And Vinny, welcome back. And, got the runs on the board, and what's going to happen this time around? We've already seen today the highest run chase so far in the tournament when it was Twickenham that chased the 150 they needed for victory against Spencer.
I think we might have seen more chase, except we haven't seen so many targets above 150. But this is definitely on. It's about a pass score. You can see about a 50-50 chance.
Oh, now that's... well, hang on a minute. There's all sorts happening there. Now, it's been called a wild, which I think is the correct call. I'm sure this is over the head of the batter.
It was still on the way up, so it wasn't too far away. There was some thought of a run. Cullen has been asked to open the batting. I just had a sneaky hunch that he might. He's here to play. Why leave him on the bench? You know, sooner or later, I suppose you want to use him. And so he's opening the batting. Got a one first ball, Tarling. Watched a wide go over his head.
Well, this one's going to go over the fielder's head. There's nothing that Gurjit Sandhu can do about this one. It's a good hit. And a nice shot to play in the power play when you're only allowed just the two fielders outside that 30-yard circle in the first to 3 overs. And at the moment, they've got square leg on the leg side. And they've got the third back on the boundary. Here comes Watson again. And that's played beautifully in the gap. There's going to be 4 more runs. And, well, how about that? That is,
we almost got a
sharp.
Direct hit run out from the crowd. That was very, very sharp fielding. I was just thinking, you know, young Luke Adam is here watching his dad, Sean, who we saw batting in the first innings. But this panther-like pickup with the drink in the other hand as well. We already saw a one-hand catch with the drink in the other hand. But I think Luke's gone free range. He's now in the non-spectator area.
Oh, is he now?
Yeah.
All right.
And it might be near where his dad's fielding. Anyway.
Good comeback there from...
Tarling's batted up and down the orders. Batted low as kind of 7, even 8 sometimes potentially. But he's also open sometimes. He'd love to just get going. It's one of those ones where the power play kind of sets things up. If you're ahead in the power play, you probably feel like you're ahead in the game. There he is. There's Luke. So he's changed ends, even though we don't change ends in European cricket. But he's gone from...
He's following his dad there. I think
here.
you just see his dad there
He's
in
ready
the
for
shot.
a bowl as well.
Don't mess with those
Alex
cables.
will be on to you. Luke, drop it. Good Luke.
Yeah, don't mess with those cables.
Right.
We've had enough trouble.
We've
with
had
the
a few
electrics
things.
today.
We don't need an electrocution to go with everything we've had today. No.
We'll try to explain why we're laughing in a moment.
Did you see what happened there?
Yeah.
We had a youngster try to walk, and he walked straight into the chain. He clotheslined himself. We need extra security. Here's the thing with our security. They go home at like 4 p.m. It's all kicking off.
We caught him. That's a bit like, you know, that's like me when I was younger and my mum used to drag me through Woolworths because I'd always be I wanted a toy or something. She said, you're not having it. Oh, dear, we got to see that again.
Remember when that doctor got dragged off the plane and it went viral? This is the children version. Oh, into the first over, 11 without loss. I got to have another look at this.
Come on, Alex,
Yeah,
do
let's have
your
a
thing.
look. I know we've probably got the golden ball counter. 68 matches since golden ball. I wouldn't mind a golden ball to finish the day, even though it'll probably add a few minutes onto our day. All right, let's have a look. Look, he's gone, bang. It's a great horse collar. And then it's a good technique. Kid's loving it, by the way. And he gets dragged back into the spectator area. Good parenting. We've seen some good mumming and some good dadding. In the first innings, you saw the mum willing to take a grizzly in the spine to protect the newborn. And then their classic horse collar on the toddler, trying to keep the youngster out of harm's way.
But you notice that they all managed to do it with a drink in the other hand.
Yeah,
They're used
no
to it
one's
because
built to drop today.
no, but don't forget, in medieval England, people drank weak ale instead of water because it was boiled and fermented, making it less likely to spread disease. So the ale was better than drinking the beer. So they used to.
Sometimes
not
some
spilling
people
it.
say that's still the case.
Yeah.
Here's Blake van der Linde.
And that's going to go for 6 runs. It was in the slot and beautifully played away. Well, there's Dawson. Even when he's got his pads on, he's doing the fielding.
Now that I've realised that Luke is a free-range young spectator, there he is in the background now. It's like, where's Wally? He's trying to find him. Good fielding. So you saw how the chain is there to protect the player area and the match official area. Okay, he's tailing on 15. He's going to drop kick this high. It's in the air. It's going to get away from the fielder. Going to pitch just inside and go for 4. So good start continues. This game's a coin flip. So no, both teams still very much in it. But we had, actually, I can't remember which one. I won't name and shame. It was one of the umpires was walking with a coffee in one hand and the phone in the other day and walked straight into the chain there. And it was a bit of carnage. So it does pay to watch where you're going. I know I had to warn you because the practice nets that are up there have these black cords that are basically
not very visible, are
waiting
they?
to take you out.
Oh, that's another one. Well, he's going big, isn't he? Well, you were saying that he's going up and down the order, and they don't really know where to put him at the moment. But Jake Tarling, and just look what he's doing here to Blake van der Linde. That's 6-4-6. And now cause for concern as the captain, Carlos Nunes, and is spending a bit of time having a chat here with Blake, trying to say, right, okay, what you got to do here? I just think maybe he just needs to. Well, what's with the finger up here? What do you think that's about?
Yeah, trying to work out where to put the outfielders.
It's
but
like
Blake's got the look of someone that is pretending to pay attention.
Blake looks like. Doesn't he look like a younger Yoz?
Oh, you
Blake.
think? Oh, okay.
Doesn't he look like a younger Yoz? Where's Yoz?
So yeah, we've got a potential lookalike situation: Blake van der Linde and Yoz.
Yeah, I reckon.
Who's in charge of the player area?
Yeah, we're trying to find Yoz
where
now.
is
We'll
Yoz?
have to get Yoz and put
We've
the two of
gotta
them
find Yoz
together.
now. That's probably fair. Ooh,
4.
umpire killer. Well, let's just say I'm glad the kid was dragged out of that area. It's exactly where he was dragged from. So again, great work. And then Luke's come back from all the way the other side of the field. Just have a look. If you remember the toddler where he was dragged away.
Remember
this
what we
is
showed you earlier?
Literally the gap that he was occupying
He's coming back.
before.
He's coming back. He's saying, see, Papa, I would have had it. And this time it won't go to the boundary. Well, it shouldn't. It won't. Beautiful afternoon sunshine. Well, the youngster is back and Dad is taking him away again. And we see Luke there applauding.
This has been I love last game of the day. Had half a thought of having an early finish myself today, but I thought, no. Something's going to happen here. Okay, I've got a few random topics to bring up, by the way. And by the way, thanks to Wagner in Japan, he's actually gifted 10 ECN memberships as well as being a part of the Silver Spanner Club. So big thank you to you.
That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing.
Enjoying what he's seeing?
Well, all of it, no wonder all of these, but I'm just looking at my screen and it's like gifted membership. Well, it's almost like
also
almost
shows
like
you
Christmas.
who's lurking, right? So I recognise Egan Dantas from Spain. I recognise Prem Yadav from Czechia. Zahid Hassan and Devon Drone Pictures. Shahriar Plavon. Danish. I reckon that's Danish. Danish. End of the over, by the way. And a bit of a look at what's happened today as well. But yeah, big thanks. I mentioned, I did study Japanese for about 8 years at school, and I really, really enjoyed it. It's quite a challenging language, obviously, if you don't keep it up. So I've lost most of it, but occasionally, I'll run into somebody Japanese, and a little bit will come back to me. For example, last night there was a Japanese restaurant called Oki, which means big. So I remembered that. Anyway, here's Carlos.
Well, just big, not big
Orky.
something. Just Orky.
It was just
Big.
called Big. I was like, okay, finally a title I can understand. I know a few things. Kawaii is cute.
Kawaii.
I'd say a few things. You can remember random things. Okay. For me, dozu yoroshiku. Pleased to meet you. Ohayo gozaimasu. Good morning. Most people know konnichiwa and konbanwa, which is, good day, good evening. I remember random things like boku wa ototoka-san nimasu. I have 3 younger brothers. Now that doesn't come up in... It's good to know, but it's not really a prolonged conversation phrase.
It's going to be another biggie. Well, at the moment, Jake Tarling is in the mood to hit boundaries. Well, that one he almost sends into the bog.
Yeah.
And, well, there they are.
Well, this is where you've got to be careful. If that comes back and you start shining the ball, you might have some questions to answer. Definitely shine it on the front of the trousers.
He's sending a signal here to the bowler, really. He says, if you're going to bowl me with that, this is what I think of that. And, they almost end up in the loo. Well, that one's occupied. Good job it didn't hit it. That could have caused a bit of a stir for somebody.
Actually, speaking of check, it reminds me of during the European Cricket Series, we had quite a bad storm there.
And, he's dropped him. And, well, not only has he dropped him, I think it's gone over for... Has it gone on to the boundary?
I think it's gone for 4, just by his reaction.
Oh, no. What an opportunity.
I mean, this was smashed. Let's make no bones about it. It was slow. It was into the pitch. But, yeah, that's Gurjit Singh out there. He's a bit of an unwilling participant in that one. Because when they hit so hard, you can have the best technique possible. If you get it even slightly wrong, it's going to bounce out of your hands. So Tarling catches the 4, moves to 40. Oh, helmet. Almost. Well, it would have been 5. It's 4 anyway. That one kind of rolls. And Talbot, who's got the gloves, not able to get down. So, and Twickenham once again falling behind in the first part of an innings.
Yeah, well, this was the silent, non-grunt slower ball from Carlos Nunes. And it's missed by the batter. It's missed by the keeper. It goes for 4 byes.
Is that child protection that's coming? I can hear the siren. And, it's been great to see so many youngsters all day, really.
Played away, 4 more runs. 4 carreras más. Tarling looking good. He's racing away at the moment here. Moves to 44, just 6 short of a pretty rapid half-century. And one thing, when you come to a place like this, Wimbledon, I don't know if you felt the same when you were at Hornchurch and maybe when you were there at Jersey.
Yeah.
People used to ask me a question when I moved to Spain and started playing cricket there, and I remember when we did the very first ECL there at La Manga, and people said, you're playing cricket in Spain, where do you want cricket to go with in Europe? And I think then, I never in my wildest dreams thought that the European Cricket Network would come along and do what it's done the last 5 years and how it's put cricket on the map. But if anybody said to me, what's the next thing you want to see in the likes of Spain, and maybe when we go to Italy, when we travel to the likes of Cyprus, Bulgaria, is this, at a venue where we're seeing the cricket being played by the adults, but also to either side of us, we're seeing juniors, youngsters playing cricket, and at an early age. And that really would be, that's when right, okay, we're finally there.
Yeah, and every country is different. I mean, we've got over 30 countries involved in the European cricket kind of ecosystem. But as you know, you've been in Stockholm with me. I was in Sweden over the weekend, and a lot of youngsters there supporting. They have good junior setup there. I mean, Albi's Army, they've got so many young people in their club, and when they won, it wasn't just the 11 celebrating. It was young and old coming onto the field, spraying the water bottles, and I almost got drenched, by the way, in the trophy ceremony. But yeah, it is special, and really it's a generational thing on ECM. We're hoping to build cricket in Europe, so the next generation is there. Right now, this should be gone. It is gone. A little bit of a flourish there from Carlos Nunes, so the drop of Tarling doesn't cost him too many, and it's going to be Gurjit Singh with his left armers that is going to break through with his very first delivery. Pretty handy wicket there. Tarling out for 45, and the first wicket falls for East Molesey there, 53 for 1.
Yeah, it's a good catch also on the boundary. Well, Carlos Nunes would have been disappointed that the same fielder, I don't think it was Good Iqbal Singh actually, it was more Gurjit Sandhu who wasn't able to hold the catch for him, but he makes no mistakes, comes across, he grabs that, a little skip in the air, making sure he gets at a good height to grab it, and we heard that go safely into the palm. Off the hands. They needed that wicket, needed that breakthrough.
He had a really good sense of where he was on the field and that he wasn't going to run out of the room, so he didn't have to do anything too funky. He just kind of had a little bit of a skip, took it in the air and knew he could land and had a bit of runway. So, Henny, big moment in the game. Clyde Reeves Fortune comes out at number 3. And we've seen some very, very good cricketers in this series, haven't we? Yeah, but yeah, we're hoping, I suppose, on ECN that in a generation's time, cricket's well known. It's in the mainstream in more countries. But it's also nice that we come to these countries where it is known, like England, like Jersey, so we can see kind of where we'd like to get to.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a big hit. I'm going to go all the way. Boom, shaka lagia, and it's right on the top of where our scorers were. And Joe Foster, they're getting a little bit concerned with Simon and Paolo sat in there.
So. I was actually looking in the bushes there, can't we? I was like, where did it go? I thought it went on the road. Big hit there. You've seen the 6 and out. There's the out and 6. One thing about Clyde, I still think, given how good a player he is, he's probably been too aggressive. And what I mean by that is maybe he hasn't realised that he doesn't have to go top gear all the time. I just feel if he was a bit more selective and waited maybe for a bit more of balls in his zone, probably got too many options. That's probably his problem. It's too good.
And that's hit firmly. But it's good bit of fielding there done.
You know, a lot of the times I think he's premeditated. He wanted that leg side, the slog sweep. But I think that one showed, you know, if it's offside, hit it offside.
Yeah.
We've seen him hit offside 6s at times. So it's just one of these things. Just maybe hasn't quite found the right gear to start his innings because he hasn't really scored a big innings yet.
Well, this is probably going down the leg side. No run there. Yeah, the one thing about Clyde, though, is I don't think I know of a cricketer who just smiles so much, no matter what the situation, whether he's batting, bowling, whether he's taking wickets, not taking wickets, missing the stumps from a foot away from them. He's always smiling. He's a smiler.
He's a great guy, actually, Clyde.
Well, look, you see even now here, he knows he should be gone. He will be gone. There's no mistakes there from Singh. He holds on to the catch. But if you look at the face here, Clyde, I bet you he's walking back with a massive smile on his face. And you know what? That's the way the game, not just this game, but it's the way that sport should be played.
Yeah, but it's a right smile, isn't it? He walks well before that ball's caught. Probably hasn't watched enough European cricket. He'd probably know that there's a fair chance it might go down. But, yeah, again, I mean, is the ball at straight? He's good enough to hit that straight. I just think maybe he hasn't played the percentages at times, Clyde. He'll be disappointed. Again, the first shot shows you what a class player he is. And, of course, there's no doubt about it. When he gets selected to play Test cricket, and he's had a pretty fair first-class career as well under his belt. But here, like I said, maybe just not the right choice there. And he'll be the second wicket to fall. A double wicket over for Gurjit Singh. Hasn't he been a good addition to this Twickenham bowling lineup? 61 for 2. Now, Cullen, who's set out to open the batting, has only faced 4 balls in 4 overs. He is facing now Luca Woods, the Serbian international, to the other end. And Angus McKenzie to bowl his left-armers.
Firmly hit into the ground, trying to get the gap between the two fielders, the long off and the fielder who's patrolling the offside at extra cover. But it will be cut off, just a single.
Hello to Ray Tipping, who says, good evening. Gents, you're doing a fantastic job. Well, a big thank you on behalf of everyone here, actually, Ray. It's not just us. There's a lot of people that make this happen. Just the Blue Crew, all the local organisers, of course. You know, we do get support from the England and Wales Cricket Board as well, because they choose to sanction the tournament, work with us. They understand what we're doing for cricket across Europe. And, you know, England's still a part of Europe. In my book, anyway, geographically, it's part of a very important region, and of course, surrounded by associate nations such as Scotland and Ireland and Jersey, Guernsey, Isle of Man, for example. They're in the ICC system as well. So yeah, big thank you, Ray.
No, he gets this plenty of it. I mean, that's an extraordinary shot from Luca Woods. It's his first boundary, but how quickly he just rocks back and picks the length of this. It's a great shot.
Shout out to my man Russie. I think that's LMS cricket over there. He was very quick to field our ball. They didn't bother stopping the game, so he had to hustle back into position in his game. So, yeah, Rusty was in a hurry. LMS cricket has taken off now.
So what they're playing that last man stand, is it?
Yeah, last man stand, I think. Where... Oh, fielding.
Great pickup.
Shows you, though, if you run straight away, normally a run there, especially when the fielder has to do something fancy. Yeah, I think they've got a few funky rules, LMS cricket. They've got it all around the world. Not quite the 2 circles level of production. It still looks pretty fun. They've got the camera on the tripod where the umpire normally would be.
Oh, shot. That's a great shot. That's one of the best of the day. I love the footwork. Uses his feet to get on strike and absolutely plays away. Well, this Dave, well, it looks like a man who's gone into a field with his wellies, and the wellies have got stuck in there, and he's had to wear a pair of sandals instead. Lovely to see Dave.
Dave, he's very unselfish here. Could have fielded this. He left it.
Great shot.
Left it for the other fielder. Dave making the long walk back. That's not quite going to make it for a goal.
I like the way Dave said, go on, you can get it.
Yeah, go on.
You
This
can
one's
get it.
yours.
I reckon Dave would have saved it if it was going in the goal, though.
Into the 5th over, 77 for 2. Just a reminder, some upcoming events. And what can I tell you? I'll be there doing the Jib 13 with Rush Mahmood on Saturday and Sunday.
Well, you hope you'll be there.
Well, I hope I'll be there. Depends on what's happening at the airport.
Yeah.
Croatia's got a mixture of T10 and T20 international cricket and men's and women's cricket as well. That'll be fun. And plenty more coming up after that, including Norway. Corey finally carved 3 days out of his busy coaching schedule. Of course, he's not only coaching Spain, he's also organising the Western Shield.
That's right.
European squad.
He's a busy man.
The runners-up in the Western Shield earlier this year. So Corey, he said, Norway, I'm in. And let's just say he's very, very keen. Anyway, this is going to be 4 runs here. Cullen, took a bit of a while to warm up, didn't he? A bit like an old car, but once he's up and running, he looks class, doesn't he? A big 6, but then that one, it wasn't an easy ball to hit for 4 because it was pretty well located. He just finds the gap.
So all the footwork, we saw him dance down and hit that humongous 6 earlier. This time, just waits on it and caresses it outside the off.
Pretty much bang on the golden ball line at the moment.
Well, goes for the footwork option again. That's going to be another one that goes to the other side of the ground. That's going to be 6 more. Uses his feet brilliantly, picks the length, decides, makes up his mind. Wicketkeeper standing up or not, and it goes.
But I always wonder in this, see how there's a camera there on a tripod, see on the right of the screen? What happens when a ball goes up and someone's trying to take a catch there? Do they end up taking out the camera? Surely it's happened.
Full toss, and that one will also go to the same area as before. We'll take another look at the camera on the tripod.
Do you reckon they're getting annoyed with the ball going on their field? Cullen, he had a bit of a look-see, didn't he? Had a little the old World Cup 1992 about that.
So, I mean, they're obviously scoring on that as well. It's like a scoring app stroke. I don't know.
But then what happens when the ball gets drilled back at you?
Yeah,
obviously, it's a format that's been around for a while. It's great to see people involved in cricket, no matter what the format, though.
So that would just become part of the playing conditions now. Like the stumps are part of, if they get hit, I suppose that's the same.
Do the playing conditions say who pays for the camera if it gets broken?
Oh, that is big. Well, watch out. It's coming your way. Look at this. They're all saying heads. And they're all running away. Oh, it's a dangerous place to be. There's that one smashed by Luke Woods. I don't think we get a chance to look at this, but when that ball's going that way,
batter's going to get it.
The fielders, but what you didn't see there, as this is hit, the fielders started running away, holding their heads because somebody shouted out, watch out, heads coming your way. I don't think we see a good look at it, but that's a crunching blow. Just have a look.
Heads up.
Well, he's saying, say, man, if fielding on the boundary, no more fielding on the boundary for me, he says. I've had enough.
That one goes magical, 24 off it. And they're in the game, aren't they, here, East Molesey? That puts them ahead of the rate. 13 and over required still. Need a good over to fight back. Gurukbal Singh, he bowled a good first one. He'll get his second here. Woods on 15. He's been in good form, Luca Woods, when we've seen him.
Crunched. Absolutely crunched. And, well, I tell you what, if there is anybody that wants to take some ground catches now, this is the time, because the way Woods is going is definitely on.
Dogs have come out. Maximos have come out. That's a good shot again. Absolutely smashed. And yeah, Woods. And he watches on. Cullen. It's caught in the crease this time. Umpire has a good look. Wow, he goes for a run he shouldn't have gone for there. It was kind
Where's
of
the ball?
frozen by the appeal. And in the end, they'll get back.
Yeah, it's never going to LB. It's going down the leg side, but then you can see both batters. They end up in the middle, end up on the dance floor, but without a partner. But luckily, they stayed together because they survived. See how many they go for here. They might take on the arm. They are, you know. And here comes the throw, but
Very
they're
good
comfortably home.
Very good running. It's not something you see too much of, twos, because the balls hit slowly to the outfielder, but they made up their mind. They're both very, very quick between the stumps.
Good Iqbal trying to get a good over in here. Needs a good over in here. Need another wicket. Need another wicket. Woods just drops the bat on it. Quite happy to take the single. So like these two are.
Control at the moment, aren't
Yeah,
they?
they're kind of assessing the situation. They're feeling that the way that this partnership is going, both batters are looking good. Cullen has moved to 35 or 13. That the runs will come. Just don't want to give their wicket away.
And Jiffin Johnson has thrown in a comment, hasn't aged too well, saying T. Cullen needs to retire. He's got no idea how to play T10s. Well, looking pretty good at the moment. There's another six.
Watch out.
Spanner zone.
Oh, who is that?
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Jules, what's happened there?
Jules.
I mean, look, I'm going to say that Jules gets extra points for his shirt. And it's interesting, he didn't drop what he was holding on to either,
Well,
did he?
I thought it was the crown jewels that were going for a moment there.
Oh, you're right.
Ooh. Well,
Let's just see, is this waist height or above on Jules Udebridge, ECN Spanner member?
dear.
Oh, yeah, that one's almost gone through him. Cullen to 41.
No run this time.
Good call. It's non-striker's call. Wood's pretty quick to send him back. No need for a silly run out right now. 9 times out of 10 they should win from here. East Molesey in their last game, they are 117 for 2 after 7. Don't forget Twickenham. They're effectively last. Outright last if they lose this game, even though I know they'll probably grab a point and they'll put them fourth on the table. But if you're just for the games played, they're in the worst position to qualify. And they'd hate to miss out. They went out in the eliminator last year, don't forget. This is what's coming up tomorrow, though. We have day 4, the final day of Group A matches before we head into Group B on Peacock Friday, 9 a.m. GMT, which is 10 o'clock here in London. It's 11 o'clock in Central Europe. It's 2:30 in the afternoon in India. And in Japan, I'm going to have a guess. I think Japan's in the Western Australian time zone. Maybe it's one ahead. So I'm going to say that it starts at 6 p.m. in Japan. There you go, prime time stuff.
6 p.m. They go back to Watson earlier than they probably would have wanted to. I like this move. They need a wicket. They need it now. And you go to your main strike bowler to try and pick it up. The first one will just be a single, as Patrick Dixon does the fielding. So this is where Carlos Nunez says, okay, I need my best bowler on now. I don't need to. I want to hold him back. I need a wicket. I need a breakthrough.
Tell you a funny thing about this table, though, and because anyone can beat anyone, anything's possible, right? At the moment, going into this game, we have 3 teams on 3 wins and 2 on 2 wins. And the 2 on 2 wins have had less games played. So there's a chance that something could happen that we rarely see, but it can happen. Swing this time.
Oh, that's a big error from the keeper, really. That's a big error. You can't afford, and shouldn't be. Now, that's probably the second time I think one's gone for 4 byes in this innings. One happened from the bowling off the captain himself. It's a good delivery and
Dicing him a bit, but
yeah, you got to stop those, Vinny.
yeah, especially in such a tight game. But I was just saying, you could have a situation where every team's on 4 wins and 4 losses. That could happen. Okay, then we've got the bonus points it'll go to, but it's possible to win 4 matches and then be in 5th. By definition, if you have the worst points total, then net run rate.
Full toss, hit firmly, and will be fielded.
So it reminds me of the European Cricket Series in Portugal, I think in 2022, where we had a 7-team format and each team played 6 matches, so they play your opponents. And all the teams in 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 all had 3 and 3. And the other thing is the top team were 4 and 2, bottom team 2 and 4, and even their game was close. It could have been that situation. So I had a question, how many wins do you need to be safe? I mean, yeah, maybe 5 to guarantee it.
All right, well, he plays a bit of a risky shot here, and he's going to get away with it. Crowd catch opportunity.
Dropped.
And it's dropped. Well, he had the opportunity.
Oh, I think it's him again.
Who's that?
I think he dropped a catch yesterday, and then, yeah, name and shame. He put his drink down, so he was serious about it.
Oh dear, it's an incredible strike actually to pick that ball up from outside the off, but he did everything right but hold it.
Oh dear me. Can't blame the sun either.
I think maybe the number of empty glasses
You've let your team down, you've let your country down.
The empty glasses
you
at the
put
bottom
your
of the
drink
chair
down.
tells you the story. Full toss. Well, I think this one might be okay. You know, I think we'll have a look. Oh, actually, they're calling it.
I felt it was high.
Do you
They've actually
think?
called it on the field.
Oh, it's called straight away.
It's pace on from Watson. He does have some pace.
Well, let's have a look here. Yeah, you're right. It's
Remember,
waist or
higher
above. Yeah.
And that's a really good shot of it. So, free hit coming up.
Yeah, it wasn't that slow delivery, and the umpires are on the ball straight away.
Umpires have been good today. Been really, really good.
They have.
Even Carlos Nunez agrees.
Dilal holds the catch, but
Probably the roughest decision all day, and that was a very line ball one, as it was. All right, 22 or 14. Can they get a win here? Twickenham trying to dodge the free hit.
well, it's up in the air, going. Who wants it? I thought there was going to be a wipeout here for a moment. I thought there was going to be a wipeout between the fielder. That was Patrick Dixon. Dixon and that man there almost collide.
Well, I mean, we're going to have to start having a wall of shame for crowd catchers, I think, if they're going to keep going down like this. I love it. It's almost a collision between Dixon and, 2 dropped crowd catchers in the over. This is European cricket. Cullen to 48. He's caught up and then some. 16 to win.
It's a good comeback from the bowler. Beats him outside the off. That's going to be a dot ball to finish. So Cullen Watson doesn't get the wicket that his captain was wanting him to do. In fact, the over does go for 20. 137 for 2 at the end of 8.
Well, you need to bring your best now, don't you, if you're Twickenham? Your best bowler for this situation, you've got to bowl him now and try and force it to go to the last. They've gone for Mackenzie. Again, he's kind of a high-risk, high-return individual. So you got 2 players that cut their teeth in Perth, potentially going to head-to-head here with Tom Cullen of Melville against Angus Mackenzie of Subiaco Flurry. It was a club I used to go to. I did actually meet Tom when I was there. Melville invited Pavel to training back in 2019, and I went along. Anyway, Woods is on strike, though, the Serbian international. 16 to win.
And that's played away in the gap. In fact, it goes all the way. It's going to be 6 runs. And I like the way that Woods has played here. Just look how quickly he gets into position. Waits for it. Just waits. Doesn't rush into the shot. And just the right side of the rope if you're the batter.
Just climbs over.
If you're East Molesey.
Yeah, I'd said in the first innings I'd like to see Cullen up front, and it's worked out nice, even though it took me a few balls really to get going. 10 off 11.
Oh, that's going to be 6 of them. It's another biggie.
That one.
And it's more trouble for the man at last man stand.
The day will come where we're going to commentate 3 games at once. We'll have 3 team sheets in front of us. So which team's that again? Which team's that? Oh, well, Twickenham, they've had their ups, they've had their downs. They'll get another crack tomorrow to try and qualify. And I think this game's on borrowed time. Any boundary wins it now.
Won't be a boundary. Well, I don't think it will. Oh, it will be a boundary. And that kind of sums up the story, really. That will be the game. 4 runs off the bat of Luke Woods, who will finish in the 40s. 42 from him, 48 from Tom Cullen. And it's done, it's dusted. And a good victory here for East Molesey. So they will feel maybe with that victory, Vinny, that should be enough for them to be coming back and taking part, of course, in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, quick one from Ray. Late bit of food chat. Where do we stand on Marmite? It's probably a longer conversation, but I don't mind it.
I love it.
I don't mind it, but probably do prefer Vegemite. That's what I grew up with. But like I said, it's for another time right now. East Molesey, they've had a pretty rough schedule, actually, when you think about it. They've played all their 8 matches in 3 days, and they will just have to sit and wait and see where they finish. And it's fitting they finish 4-4, because that sums up their group stage. They had some hits, they had some misses. They do step aside tomorrow. We'll see the other 4 teams in Group A, and we'll find out who misses out. And remember that we'll have quarterfinals next Thursday. So then, I suppose all these teams, they will get a bit of a break to compose themselves. But when we get to the quarterfinals, of course, we go to knockout cricket. It'll be Tina House. And Tina House back in the Goff. Tina Goff back in the house.
What is happening to you?
Speaking in haikus now.
Dear. It's the Marmite got to you.
9 a.m. GMT, 11 o'clock in Central Europe, 2:30 in India. Rico Full, of course, back. Great to have you as well, Rico. But we'll finish up the day very shortly. Stick with us if you'd like to see the end of day highlights. And, of course, it's to have a fine little chat before we sign off for the day. But, well, they decided to go Cullen at the top, and he was a little bit slow to get going. Tarling, though, don't forget, his 45 was pretty important, but it was the action off the field that had us more entertained in the power play.
Fantastic. I love it. I love it. It's such a good atmosphere around the ground. It's what I like to call, it's like a festival of cricket. Judy is playing on either side and the men there in the middle. And then, well, some that are too young to take part, well, he was dragged away from that area. And you can see why. Well, that was one that went down. And it was Gurjit Sandhu had the opportunity. And that was one of a couple that went past the keeper as well for 4 byes. That certainly didn't help. Finally, a catch was taken. And it was the captain, Carlos. And it wasn't just one, but it would be 2. All in trouble. Well, they had their opportunities, and did the spectators. They had the opportunities to take catches, and they just weren't able to do it.
They really did.
And yeah, that's another one. And that was the end of the day, and that kind of sums up Twickenham at the moment. They're a team, meaning when you look at even the matches that they've gone down on, they've scored good runs. They've been competitive, but they've lost those close matches, and that's what's put them in the trouble that they're in and in the position that they're in the standings.
Yeah, and look, it's a pretty good effort. 3 of the top 4 getting into the 40s there for East Molesey. And now, if you adjust for even the games that they're ahead, that they've played, they're kind of in equal second now with Weybridge. But East Molesey will finish 17 points, so 4-4. And they finish with a net run rate that's positive, so that's good. I mean, considering they're 50-50 in their win-loss, they do have a positive net run rate. But it's good to see Cullen out there. I'm sure he'll be someone that will want in the quarterfinals. It does look like they've done enough now to at least make it there. So I would say they're safe, East Molesey, given the fact they've got a positive net run rate and 17 points. And don't forget that there's 32 points that are available to you in your 8 games. Bowling wise, well, obviously it was always going to be tough considering what the level of opposition that they were against. But Greg Balsing, he really impressed me with his left arm spin. 2 for 23. For me, he was the pick of the bowlers. But yeah, Cullen with 48, not out. Tarling with a pretty important 45. And Luca Woods, again, just pretty unassuming Luca Woods. And then we see him in the ECC. And just shows you, I mean, he's had some tough times in the ECC Challenger as well as obviously that century. But yeah, it just shows you the quality of cricket that we're seeing in European cricket as well when he does play for Serbia, who he qualifies for. But anyway, why don't we welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We've had a really good day. And Rico, it's not often we get to commentate together outside the Cardamom Oval these days with the schedule, but it's been really, really great.
It's been great.
What a fun day.
International Friendship Day and International Share a Hug Day. So we'll have another hug.
Absolutely.
Of course we will. Because we don't know when the next time we're going to get together.
Yeah, well, I suppose the next time will actually be in Kiel. And it'll be really nice because, of course, we were there in 2021, the only other time we have been to Kiel. And it's a beautiful ground there.
Beautiful ground. I still remember we had a fantastic time there. We were looked after so well. I remember we went to the coast. Do you remember that? And that was again on times when we used to have some time off as well.
Yeah, we used to have the weekend there as well. But look, right here, right now, I'm going to step aside and I'll be back next Wednesday here in London. But over the weekend, of course, I'll be in Gibraltar. So I'll be watching this tournament over the next few days and seeing how it pans out. Obviously, starting with the question of who will miss out. Yeah. Twickenham, I know, okay, they're now kind of 1 point behind if you adjust. They're 1 point behind Spencer. Spencer actually 10 points, Twickenham 9 at the moment. But I wouldn't count them out at all, especially with someone like Nunes, the way that he was hitting the ball today. Big thank you to all of you out there, and of course Spanner crew here. Dave looks like he's giving me a wave goodbye, and it's nice. He's up front. He wants to hear from us before the end of the day. But yeah, to everyone out there, thanks so much for your support of European cricket and for making this such a fun, entertaining channel. I think it really is. It's the two-way interaction that makes it happen. And Rico, wish you all the best over the next few days with Tina.
Well, thank you very much. And of course, you have I know you got the day off tomorrow, and then you've got travels going to Gibraltar. I know Gibraltar is a fantastic place.
Yeah.
And the cricket there would be great. Fantastic venue there as well. But you've got a lot of cricket, so make sure you pace yourself.
I'll pace myself, don't worry. Just the 7 games for me on Saturday. But yeah, it's been a really great 3 days here. And so I'm basically here for the first 3, but I'll be here for the last 3 days as well. Maybe one more look at what's coming up tomorrow, because we know that East Molesey, they'll have the day off, so they'll kind of sit back and wait and see where they'll finish. But like I said, I do think with 17 points, they are safe from the chopping block. But that means there's 4 teams that aren't. I mean, even Banstead, who are in good position right now, who knows if they have a 0-point day, even they could get overhauled. So really no one is safe. You can join Rico and Tina 9 a.m. GMT, which is 10 o'clock here in London, 11 o'clock in Central Europe, and 2:30 in India. Been a great atmosphere. You mentioned something earlier in the day, which is, of all the European cricket series we've had, it's probably the most people we've had around a venue, given that we've got 3 full fields going, a lot of school holiday cricket at the moment. So it's been a really great atmosphere, and it's great to have you as a part of it, Rico.
Yeah, it's been wonderful. When we were talking about one of the main things that we at European Cricket, we want to see, we want to achieve, I know we're passionate about it, it's growing the game. And when you come to a venue like this, and so much cricket being played, not just the European Cricket Series, but the kids are playing either side of us, so many spectators here. It really is a fantastic advert for what the game is and what the game should be.
And I love characters on the European Cricket Network. Here's one. Here's Dave B in the flesh. It's come in. He hasn't had a proper hello to Rico yet, so there you go. Reminds me if on those shows,
give everybody a wave.
Remember those shows where the long lost family, they reunite after 40 years? It's not quite that, but almost. But Dave, you notice you're pretty sprightly there in the field today. A few balls flying past you. You had a good day though, right?
I had a good day.
Yeah.
Got suntan.
Bit of a suntan. Well, it's one.
Like you can see what it was.
You might call it a suntan. You might call it something else as well. But will you be here tomorrow, Dave, as well?
I'm here till the end.
He's here till the end. Well, I'll be here at the end. I know we're running a little bit over, so Dave's going to give you a big wave. Rico's going to give you a big wave. I will as well. A final reminder, like and subscribe to the video. How many K are we up to, Dave?
466.
466.
And last time I looked, it was 350 more.
Okay, so 350 more. That's the challenge. I know we had a lot of new subscribers today, and a lot of new little crowns in there as well. So,
Bardeen, who came into the ECN family group.
Oh yeah.
Facebook.
So yeah, of course, the ECN family group on Facebook. We'll get a bit of a plug as well if you want to join the community. Okay, so yeah.
Growing all the time.
Let's just keep on growing it. Also, our social media at European Cricket, you'll get some of the plays of the day. You might even get a good blooper from an international cricketer today as well. And don't forget also EuropeanCricket.com. Our website, you can actually have a look ahead to Gibraltar on the weekend. Some good players over there, including Brent Kay, who's leading Weybridge in this tournament. He'll be the only cricketer, I think, to play 2 European Cricket Series at the same time.
Yeah, that's true.
Because this will actually still be going on. Yeah,
very true.
Let me say, Dave is watching 2 at the same time, and we will be doing it as well. On behalf of everyone here at ECN, the European Cricket family, stay happy, stay safe. On behalf of Rico Full, myself, Dave, and everyone in the ECN community, we'll see you soon again for more European Cricket Series. Hasta pronto.
Adios. Hasta mañana.
Move my body back and forth. 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 my body